guys, we live, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, like that freaking vid, like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Arsenal versus Manchester City Community Shield. We're gonna be talking about Tyler Adams. We're gonna be talking about Caicedo. Based on the latest report, I think we are getting close. It's imminent very soon. We're gonna be talking about Kudus. And we're gonna rank some of the players in their prime. We're gonna rank them first, second, and third. Neymar, Mohamed Salah, Gareth Bale in their prime. Neymar, Salah, Bale. Neymar, Salah, and Gareth Bale in their prime. We're gonna rank them. Make sure you like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, get that freaking likes up, like that damn feed, guys. Let's go, everybody. Yeah, let's talk. Firstly, we're gonna talk about. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. It's been a beautiful Sunday. I hope you guys are having a beautiful Sunday. Like that video, get the likes up, guys. We are gearing up to the Premier League season. It's gonna start next week Friday. We're gearing up for the new upcoming season. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're getting there, guys. Like that damn video, guys. But firstly, Cayman, Arsenal winning the Community Shield. Give me your take. Does he have a lot of meaning to it, or do we have to just calm down because last season, Liverpool won the Community Shield. They lost the title. This season, Arsenal won the Community Shield. So, are Arsenal over-celebrating war? Give me your take on that.
Okay, first of all, alaikum. How's everyone doing? How are you doing? How's your weekend? I hope everyone's doing good. I've been okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now the thing is, well, I watched the game from the beginning to the end, right? I watched from the first because I wanted to see. Technically, these are the two. They're the two teams at the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
These are who we expect to battle it out for the league. So I wanted to at least, if not, it's not going to give us a definitive answer, but I wanted to see what is in store for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, firstly, you have to give Arsenal their props. You have to give it to them because had they lost, the energy would have been different. You understand? So we have to keep it 100. Congratulations, you won. But again, like you said, all this entire time, right? This entire time, City have not won the Community Shield for the past, I don't know how many years, 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've not won it for the past 4 years.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So, and I heard this said, how are you sure that City is not using this? They use this Community Shield as a way to test the team that is their biggest rival, which was Liverpool at the time, and now it's Arsenal, right?
Mm-hmm.
From what I've seen from Arsenal,
mm-hmm.
I'm a bit except for Timber, which Timber was he played extremely well today. I was very impressed with him.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Timber, I still wonder how they have improved. I really do. This season, Arsenal fans they were saying that Xhaka and Partey had to go, and today without Partey, they would not have. I don't think they would have been destroyed. Mm-hmm. Partey is what kept that midfield together. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
On Havertz, ha- listen, as a Chelsea fan, even you as a Chelsea fan yourself, you have been watching Arsenal fans telling you that Chelsea have been misgendering him or whatever, misappropriating, whatever you need to tell me, right?
Mm-hmm.
For this guy to play as your attacking player, I really didn't understand that, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
This game, it was not entertaining. Not entertaining at the least. I was actually surprised by City more than Arsenal. I was surprised at how City were. They were. Let's be honest. The guys were completely useless. City was completely useless.
Mm-hmm.
City performed worse than last season's Community Shield. If we're being honest. Could it be that it's because Arsenal and City are playing the same? I don't know. But from what I see, I don't want to write City down. I really don't want to do that. But again,
Because the problem is, people say it does this hold up place and everything when it gets in front of the goal. It's -1. And I'm asking myself that this is where the problem with Kai Havertz is. Because we can say it's an 8, it's an 10. What exactly is Kai Havertz position? That's a discussion we have to understand, because Ateta himself doesn't even know. He just said he's a versatile player, he can play anywhere. Okay, I understand he's a versatile player. But Kai Havertz needs to have a definite possession. We know Odegaard is a number 10. Enzo Fernandez, number 10. KDB, those are the creator. Kai Havertz, where is he an 8? Is he a 10? Is he a false 9? Is he I'm confused. We need to have a serious conversation about him, because we have this discussion, and people might see Chelsea change of manager and everything. Okay, I get that. Now it's gonna be in a balance. It's gonna be in a balanced team where it's gonna be playing more of a protection team. Where exactly does it play? Does it play in a front 3, or does it play as a number 10 behind Odegaard or beside Odegaard? What does it play?
It is, when you look, okay, I don't know how much Gabriel's injury has played into this decision today. I really don't know.
He will be back until he won't be back until October.
Exactly. So the thing is, I don't understand because okay, he's versatile. Yes, that's true. He can play in the 8, he can play in the 10, he can play in the front 3, right? That's true.
Yeah.
But I don't think Arsenal brought him for him to do that type of role. I don't think they did that for him, right? They brought him specifically, I believe, for that number 8. And today it's just that he was playing, he was just filling a role, he was doing a job. But now what I find a bit curious is the minute you bring on Trossard and put him in that position that Havertz was playing in that 9, what happens?
It became much better, yeah.
They became much better.
Yeah.
So listen, it brings the question again. Why Havertz? Why? It doesn't make any sense. Especially if they signed him for 30 million, sure, that's a write-off. But 65 million to 300k a week for you to be still confused about where he plays. And don't get me wrong, I have said this before. I said Havertz is going to be the signing that sacks Arteta. Believe me or not, he's going to cost. And I like Arteta. Don't get me wrong, I like him. I don't want him to get sacked. But with Arteta, the way Arteta is so stubborn, right? With the way he's so stubborn, that I think he will decide to die on a hill with Havertz. It kind of reminds me of Tuchel when Tuchel, I think it was right after that 4-0 defeat. He said, "Oh, how can you expect me to play better with the same players that have been letting me down?" But you're the one who's defending them. You're the one who keeps them in this team. You're the one who always plays them. You understand? So I find it a bit weird for Arteta. I really do. I feel
even Declan Rice himself, Declan doesn't look good at all, because people might
but Abdullah, here's the thing, right? I out of every Chelsea fan, I defend. I try and I don't defend Declan Rice, but I will say that you can't blame him for his price. Like you can't do that.
Yeah, but the problem is people will say, is he a 4? Is he a 8? And I kept telling people, I even told Rice too. Declan Rice in the counter-attacking system is good, but in the possession system, it will
in a low block, yes.
It will get exposed. And today, it got exposed a lot of time. I'm like,
because Abdullah, the thing is, Declan Rice cannot pass. He cannot pass. Declan Rice cannot pass if his life depended on it. He cannot build up play. He cannot pass. And today, Arsenal fans, if you're being honest with yourself, I'm not. He's your player now. He's your player now. He can only improve, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're being honest with ourselves, if Partey had left, this would have been completely different.
Yeah, because they'll be completely school. Because I don't think people might talk about Kai Havertz, Declan Rice, but I keep telling people I need to see Kai Havertz more. I need to see Declan Rice more when it comes to defensive ability. Yes, in what's called in West Ham United, they play a counter-attacking system. But this is Arsenal Football Club who play possession-based system. So I don't see a player like who is good in mopping up things and everything and do the see. You can't expect him to be doing the Casemiro job or the Rodri job. He's not cut for that.
No, and he's not fit enough in my opinion. He doesn't have the stamina for that game. For you to play such a high line, for you to be in the opponent's box, and then especially against a counter-attacking team like Liverpool, I want to see how he plays against them. I really do.
Because the problem is you can't possess against Liverpool. That's not.
You can't. Especially with a player that it's still early. It's still early. Don't get me wrong. He has not adapted to the team as yet. That is true. We don't expect him to all of a sudden to be able to play with these guys as if they're good. That's true.
Yeah.
But again, Abdullahi, if the man you're supposed to replace has to hold your hand, that is a bit. It raises some questions.
It does, yeah.
It really does.
And I said the last thing I said it to Arsenal fans. Arteta might be the downfall of Arsenal, for me though, because they have the player, they have everything, but it might be the downfall because it's copying the photo step of Pep Guardiola, which I cannot understand because it was the assistant. But I'm like, I can understand what you are doing, but yes, Odegaard and Co, those players have improving himself, but for Arsenal to win and challenge, you need a striker. You don't have Arsenal doesn't have a 25 goal scorer striker. And I noticed something too. Bukayo Saka fade up in maybe after 60 minutes, is out of the game.
Yes.
In a big moment, you don't need that kind of player. No, need to turn up a lot because you don't have a replacement for that player. And when that happens, in the clutch moment, those players tend to collapse, and it's gonna cause a mental block for them in terms of going forward. Especially the UCL, because when you're playing against Madrid, Bayern Munich, PSG, those big moment players can turn up where Saka needs to turn up.
Mm-hmm.
So
but Abdullah, can you honestly blame Saka? Can you blame Saka? Because you have to understand it's not Saka's fault.
Mm-hmm.
It's not his fault. The guy he's just 21. He's still a child.
Yeah, that's why I said
it's not his fault.
Competition is very important in the team.
It is important, yes, Abdullah. But Abdullah, the thing is, I want to take you back to 2000 and I think when was it? It was the second season they finished 8th when Partey first came.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that game against? I think it was Brighton, right?
Yeah.
The one I think Mope scored the last minute.
Yeah.
And Partey was it? I don't know. Was it Brighton? I don't know. And Partey was limping off the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And then Arteta stopped him. He grabbed him and then started pushing him into the pitch.
Yeah.
So for a young player like Saka, a young talented player like Saka, you have to understand where he's coming from. The guy was a right back, or was he a left back or right back? On top of that, you're playing him every single game 90 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Every single game 90, and a player that young, Abdullah, it's not easy. It's not easy to always give 10 out of 10 performances for someone who's so young and playing such a high level.
Mm-hmm.
The guy has burnt out. He has completely burnt out. And that is the truth. That is the truth. You don't give him time to rest. On top of that, you don't even let other players get a chance to play.
Mm-hmm.
Because look at Trossard. Why do you let Saka continue playing in the game for above 70 minutes? He's not doing anything. The guy's tired. He's completely depleted, and you have Trossard on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
I do not blame Saka one bit for a lack of performance. I do not blame him because the poor guy plays every single day, every single game he has to play, and I tell you, the attack always goes through Saka.
Yeah.
Your entire attack is on the shoulders of a 22-year-old boy. That is shocking. That is very shocking, and frankly, that's a bit abusive if you ask me. Because the whole day to Saka, he is forced to create something, and the minute he's not able to do something, he gets hate online. How does that affect him mentally at such a young age? How will that affect him?
Yeah, but yes, Ateta is building something which they have to continue building. But like I said, Mancity is a team where in the beginning of the season they tend not to turn well. But when it comes after December, January, it's finished. The league is finished. Because Mancity can just go straight 25 goals, 25 winning run. They can do it. They've been there before. They know how to do it. So now this is the job of Arsenal. You've brought in a lot of key players, a lot of players that kind of help you. But do they have that clutch player where when things are down, when the chips are down, can they turn up?
No, it's because Abdullah, it is because and okay, you know, when you look at the Arsenal fan base, right? There are some Arsenal fans who are considered very toxic, right? They are Arteta out. They don't like to smile and dance for the camera. And for you to get a complete picture, you need to hear from both sides, right? And what I hear from them, I can start to see what they mean, because for you to have a player that a game changer player, Abdullah, for someone to come in, he just, he's that guy. Those type of people, they have an attitude, they have that X factor, that attitude. They say, yes, I can do it. I have that belief, I have that confidence. And with confidence, people say that arrogance and confidence they're like two sides of the same coin. Someone who's confident is arrogant, but not always someone who's arrogant is confident. So now Arteta, when you look at players like Lacazette and Aubameyang, players who are very confident in their ability, they were the first to be thrown out.
Yeah.
Another player, Guendouzi. Remember Guendouzi?
I remember.
Very talented player, but very very arrogant. And I don't blame Arteta for that one, but what you see is a pattern. You see that he doesn't like to deal with these type of players. He likes someone who will listen. Even if you're shit, he as long as you listen, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
So it is at the end of the day, it is not even, you can't even blame the players. You have to blame Arteta.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the realistic question I'm asking Arsenal fans. What is the expectation coming into this season? Now you've go toe-to-toe with Manchester City. Now win the league, go find the UCL, win the Carabao Cup or FA Cup. Because for you to win I keep telling people, Champions League is a tournament trophy, and for you to win it, you must have luck on your side. That's number one. And secondly, the draw must favor you.
Yes.
Because if the draw doesn't favor you, you're out of the competition. Champions League does not forgive you. It's a tournament competition. So if you don't get your shit right, you're gonna get booted out. So there might be a scenario where they're gonna face Bayern, or they're gonna be facing Madrid, PSG. Those teams knows how to play in the UCL. So they will find a way to win. Yes, I can play this section and every time. People might say Madrid is shit now, but Madrid knows how to win the league. Madrid knows how to win the UCL. They may be 2-0 down. Vini, Rodrigo, Modric, and Co. Oh my days. They have difference maker in there.
Abdullah, you're talking about Real Madrid. This is the same team that couldn't crack Sporting Lisbon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Abdullah, if the Champions League was as easy as what Arsenal fans and these guys are saying it to be, Man City would have been winning 5 in a row.
Yeah.
Man City finds it easier to win the league than the Champions League, and that is factual. Maybe now time has changed, but for you to tell me that all of a sudden, that because you are able to come second to City, the treble winners, you can go on and beat teams in the Leipzig will beat them. Believe me, Leipzig will beat them. Abdullah, Leipzig will beat these guys. The way they're playing, Abdullah, if Nkunku was not injured in that second leg, do you not remember that first leg, 5-5? You have to. These guys are so used to facing City and using, how do I say it? They are using City's system, right? A system that has beaten so many English teams, and a system that is dominating right now, except for maybe Liverpool, but still. Now, but They are only used to beating teams in the Premier League.
And I think Pep is mad because I don't think especially his community, he doesn't take it serious.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
I know what
But-
Pep is doing. I know exactly what he's doing. See, I've played it a lot with a lot of people. Pep knows how to do this bullshit. He knows, man. He knows. It's gonna just set up his team. Just gonna play whatever you want to play. When the league starts, you're gonna be seeing Pep beating team 5-0, 4-0, 4-1, 3-0, Haaland scoring, Bruce scoring nothing. I'm like, where is this city in the community shield? I'm like, it happened last season against Liverpool.
It's not even that, but you know, when this discussion of the Champions League comes, I find it very funny because the same players that could not do anything when the time mattered, in the middle. Okay, I to be honest, I wish I saw them. Right now, there's no away goals anymore. But Abdullahi, when you need a goal and there's 5 minutes left, that's pressure. Are Arsenal fans still going to tell me there is a young squad? Are they still going to tell me that nonsense? Are they still going to tell me is unexperienced squad, but at the same time is the best squad in the world?
Let me go in the chat. Philip Coaches, how you doing, brother? Shout out to you. Said Kai did one bit of order play. Never saw him do that like that at Chelsea. Other than that, same old Kai Havertz. I'm not surprised. So it doesn't belong to. So Phillips, where does it belong to? If it does not belong to the Champion League, where does it belong to? Bundesliga, Serie A, La Liga, where? Kovac didn't too much for City. Havertz plays shit. Mount's form is poor so far. Chelsea actually made everybody around them weaker. Lord have mercy. German Zidane. Vote, I'm finished, man. People have already finished me on Twitter. Lord have mercy.
Abdullah, they're cooking you, Abdullah.
Bad. I do not know what they say anymore about Kai, man. Pep
cooking you.
Shout out to you, go ahead. Pep motivates his player through new system and new approaches. Ateta motivates his player through his fans. They are levels apart. Bullet, Arsenal fans they are weird, man. Pep post
match. Such an emotional bunch.
Wait, did they actually say this? Really? Pep post match interview said we lost the community shield in the rule. Do you know why? Because we won the league. Pep is a ruthless psychopath, man. Chad. If Pep actually said this, he's a mad. If he actually said this, he's a bastard. He's a madman.
Oh my God! Then if I was Arsenal, I would not be celebrating this. Do not celebrate this community shield.
He can't shoot. He doesn't have consistent physicality. He's not fast. Lord have mercy. If Pep actually say that,
hey Abdullah, it's finished. It's 4 out of 4. No one can stop it.
We are finished. We are actually finished. If Pep actually say that.
No, because Abdullah, that just confirms our theory that he doesn't care about it.
I agree.
He doesn't care about it.
Wow, he said it. Wow, interesting. Pep is actually mad. If Tule said this, Pep is mad. Pep is mad. So what Pep is doing is he's already seen the way Arsenal wants to play. So it's gonna be like, don't worry, when we meet them in the Premier League, I know how to beat this team. So I'm not worried about them. Interesting. Wow. Pep, but this is not because people say City are tried, they lost Mahrez and Co. It's still Manchester City. It's still Pep Guardiola. Pep
Abdullah, every season, I don't understand what is wrong with Premier League fans. Every season I hear the same nonsense. City will fall. City will fall. City is getting weak. City will not. Do you guys? How long? Abdullah, how many times do you have to see the sky blue for you to understand it is blue? How many times?
I'm confused.
At night time, Abdullah, you look in the sky, you say, "Oh my God, it's black." Tomorrow morning, it will be red, but again, it is blue again.
Because this is weird. Because you are not dealing with a rookie manager like Graham Potter and Co. You are dealing with Pep, who has been there before. Pep knows how to win this league.
No, it's not even about him knowing how to win the league. It is Abdullah. Pep always says this, and this recently when Barcelona, when he was asked about Bernardo Silva going to Barcelona, he always says something very simple, and people do not seem to understand. We do not keep players that don't want to be here. What does that mean? They don't care about the player. If you don't want to be here, we can find someone else.
Yeah.
Abdullah, if the machine is already working and one gear falls out, I just need to go to the supermarket and buy gear.
Then replace the gear. Maybe call a
It
mechanic
is
to fix the gear for you.
it is wishful thinking. That's what it is. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is all just wishful thinking. And the sooner people stop thinking like that, the better. Believe me, because as soon as Pep goes 4 out of 4, we are finished. There's no explanation for it.
And if Pep does that, we need to have a Sir Alex Ferguson discussion, which I don't want to do. But if Pep does that, we need to have a Sir Alex Ferguson discussion. But I also think this season will be much different than last season, because this season, Liverpool has a little bit improved. Newcastle has improved. United has improved. So there will be much competition. That depends on who fought. It's going to be different who fought less than who fought more. Because us, we have no European tournament. Newcastle has, Brighton has, Chelsea has. Chelsea doesn't have. Newcastle has, Brighton has, United has, Liverpool has. And who again has the Europa League? Who again? I think those are the 4 teams and Man City. So the first 5, the first 6 do has European pedigree on their head. We don't have. So we have the advantage over everybody.
Yes.
That depends on us. Can we be consistent enough to grind down results and grind down wins? That's where the expectation will have to be with the players. Can we grind down results and grind down multiple wins for us to galvanize that? Because I know one thing for a fact. Pep is going to see the first 10 matches, win, draw, lose, win. See, once we get to December, January, the league is finished. That's Pep League. Because by then, he knows how to grind result out. But before then, we should be able to grind down results where we'll be able to, even if Pep Guardiola and City grind down results, we should be comfortable enough to say, okay, we are safe at the moment. Even if Man City grind down results, we should be able to pick up some little bit of result and go above them. You get what I'm saying? So, and that depends on us, which I believe will help us a lot, because we don't have any European trophy. And Arsenal has an European trophy where Arteta needs to rest players. He needs to recover, do so many stuff. And I also think it depends on the opposition they are playing. Who is going to be in their group in terms of the pot they're going to put them. It's going to be pot 1, pot 2, pot 3. And that depends. If they put them in a very terrible pot, they might easily go out easily in the group stage and back to Europa League. So it depends. But we'll have to wait and see.
No, Abdullah, you cannot get far in the Champions League and expect to beat City in the league. It does not make sense. I'm sorry. You are not, Abdullah, there is no team. This is why we complain about City. There is no team that is like City. If you want to beat City in the league, focus on the league. Put all your money, all your eggs into one basket. If you want to win the Champions League, put all your money in that Champions League. It's that simple. You cannot do what City does. I'm sorry, you cannot do what City does. Because the minute, Abdullah, I want to ask you simply, Saka, Martinelli get injured Champions League game. What do you do?
Maybe
Trossard gets injured. No, seriously. Look, Jesus is out. Look what happened to them today.
Yeah.
Look what happened to them today.
Yeah.
It is. You cannot tell me that and this is why I feel for Arteta. This is why, because some Arsenal fans are being a bit unrealistic. You cannot expect the guy to challenge at the same time you want him to reach final stages of Champions League. The guy had to quit Europa League to be able to go as far as he did in the league.
Yeah.
You need to understand that. You need to understand that. So it's a very, they're in a very funny conundrum. Right? That's a simple.
Yeah, for me, it is. It is though, because this is gonna be the first time for this group to be in the UCL. Now they have to be a man, not a boy anymore. They have to man up, and they've signed they've cudgeled a lot of squad together, which is kind of very good squad. Now they have to perform in the UCL. That's the biggest thing in terms of club football. That's the biggest. So if you cannot perform in the UCL, then how do you perform? If you cannot perform in the UCL, where yes, Arsenal will play tick this. If you cannot go to with Madrid, to with Bayern, to with PSG, to with some big names in Champions League, how do you win a UCL?
No, but Abdullah, if I'm the Arsenal owner, right, I would expect Arsenal to do better in the league than the Champions League. If I'm being real, if I'm being honest, because I can look at them and say, this team, they Unlike the Champions League, they don't know how to play in a cold night in Madrid. They have never been to the Bernabeu, but they have been to Stamford Bridge. They have been to Old Trafford. They have beat Liverpool at Emirates.
Mm-hmm.
So for them, they are understanding. Listen, we have reached this far. Where we left off, it is unexcusable to not go that same distance the next season. I do not expect that from Champions League format. I do not expect it. But what Arsenal fans can expect from him is the Premier League. That is completely fair. But for you to tell the guy, Champions League, you have to reach semi-final. FA Cup, you have to reach semi-final. That's a bit much. You're asking me
because
a bit too much.
This is Kima, this is the question everybody have been asking Arsenal fans. What is the expectation? Arsenal fans tell me, Champions League quarterfinal, maybe win a trophy, and I'm asking what trophy? Is it Carabao Cup? Is it FA Cup? Champions League quarterfinal, win a trophy, and I'm asking myself, and they say compete in the Premier League. I'm like, hold on a minute. Compete. There's a difference between compete and win. Compete and finish 5 or 7 points, because you've got to total with Man City last season. It's time for this season. You've signed players. You didn't just sign medical players. Some players that you know can be a difference maker for you to win.
No, it's not even that. My family is half. I keep saying this. Half of my family is Arsenal. The other half is United. My older brother is an Arsenal fan.
Okay.
And I remember when they lost to I think when they drew against Southampton, he told me this league is finished. We cannot win it. I said, okay, that's fair. That's a fair point. Now, what do you expect? He said, I expect us to make signings to help us bridge that gap. And this entire summer transfer window, I kept asking Arsenal fans, is Rice, he can be good, no problem. I don't deny that. But if you sign Rice and you sign these guys, are they that bridging thing? Because if you've signed the players you need, like that, those last 5-6 games that you fell off, if these players can change those losses to wins, those draws to wins, are they that? That is where the question should be. Not, oh my God, we have made these signings and we're still not good enough. No, you've made these signings specifically because you have reached one level with the players that you had.
Yep.
Are these next players going to push you that next level? That is the question, and I think they'll find out this season. It's still early to tell, but we'll find out.
Yeah, it's too early to tell. Like I keep telling people, it's too early to tell. But like I said now, Havertz and Declan Rice for me, a little bit up then. I think the difference maker for me, no. But can also help them in terms of some phases of game where maybe the last season they look lackluster. Maybe this season they might be a little bit much better with a team like maybe like West Ham, Sheffield United, Luton Town and Co. So buying this kind of player can also help you in terms of some phases of games. But can they be a difference maker? No, I don't think so. Because those midfielders to be rotated a lot of time. And if people know, this is how Premier League is gonna finish you. If Premier League teams know how to play Arsenal, they will literally just beat you. Pep has shown the hand that he knows how to beat Arsenal. Today, Arsenal has already shown his hand, and Pep already knows what Arteta needs to do. So what Pep is gonna do is just gonna enter Arteta's head, just enter his brain. Once you enter his brain, Arteta is finished. Just enter his brain because Pep knows what he's doing. He's not showing too much of his hand, but he knows when the league starts, when everything starts, Pep knows what to do. He knows how to win. Whether you like Pep or not, he knows how to win. So kudos to Arsenal fans here. You might give them the kudos in terms of them winning the community. But like I said, that's a big trophy. That's a very big trophy. But now this is where the problem is. Continue with this. Go ahead with this. So go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello? What did you do? Can you repeat the question, please? I didn't hear.
I said Havertz and Declan Rice are just in some phases of game can help them. Are they a difference maker? I don't think so. I don't think they're a difference maker because in some phases of game where you have to play West Ham, Sheffield United and Co. Those players have to turn up. And if Gabriel Jesus, like I keep telling us now, Arsenal need a 25 season striker who can score them those goals. Gabriel Jesus is not that guy. It's
He's
not
not.
a guy.
He's not. He's not.
So and Bukayo Saka, yes, he's an outstanding player, but he does phase up. He's fade up a lot after 60 minutes. Bukayo Saka is out of the game. So
Yeah, because
you need the competition. Same thing with Martinelli. They need competition, but they do not have it. Go ahead.
it's not even about them needing competition. It is simply that when you look, okay, when Arsenal was linked to Kudus, I think Kudus would have been a wonderful signing for them because instantaneously he lifts burden off Saka, he lifts burden off Martinelli, even to an extent, Odegaard. But unfortunately they didn't do it. Now, like you said earlier, Havertz and Rice, are they game changers?
No.
Havertz it's still to be decided. No, Havertz, sorry. Rice is still to be decided. To be honest, it's still to be decided. But on Havertz's side, not according to me and what I've seen him for the past 3 years, but according to Arsenal fans, when they signed him, they said, for you to go after a Premier League title and beat City, you need to be able to have these type of depth players. And I totally understood. I said, yes, that's true. When you look at City's bench, you see players like Foden, you see players like Mark Phillips, you see players like what their name, Bernardo, whatever. Yes, that's true. But now, Alvarez and Co. But now, Havertz is not a depth player. He's your starting player. Let's be real. He's starting your every game. So what Arsenal fans expected Havertz to be and what he is now is completely different. And slowly but surely they're starting to understand. Because Abdullah, if Havertz gave that performance today for Chelsea, we would be on his neck. We would be standing on his neck right now, missing 2 one-on-one chances, 2 tap, not even one, but tapping. But
that's Kai Havertz for you, for her. Do we know the kind of player he is?
So and I swear to God, I wonder what is going on in Arteta's head. I really do. He has copy pasted Pep until even his overthinking. Because what plan do you have for Havertz? A 65 million, 70 million pound plan. What plan is it? How can we make sense of that plan? The man was leading your line today. Okay, sure, yes, he was linking up where he was linking up, but he was not linking up as well as Gabriel. It's not like it was an upgrade. It was not. When he dropped deeper, he did a little better because, okay, now you're starting to play whatever. But again, it's going to be a long season for them. Let me be honest with you, Havertz. But what one thing I will say is Timber was out of the 3. He's been the best signing. Timber out of the 3, I was very surprised. I was very pleasantly surprised with him. Very, very well surprised.
Yes. So we'll see though. We'll see though. Another one I wanted to talk about is, let me quickly get the chat before we continue about the talk. Gules, what did Gules say? He is apparently a well-renowned aquatic journalist. We're gonna get there. Avolin Deportivo. Is that his name? What's that, Abdallah? Good. How you doing, brother? Big up. Welcome. Aki, yeah, welcome to you. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. So Abdullah, but yeah, the link, I already sent the link already. I think the link is there already. I will join later. My relative over currently. Okay, no worries. And Gule said, realistically speaking, guys, now that we have a whole week to prepare for each games, can we actually challenge City?
Hey, listen, man. Listen.
Challenge is a big word, but I expect us to compete because no European competition. I expect us to compete. For me, though, I expect us to compete. And this is gonna be because we'll have more time with the manager, more time on the pitch, more time on the training pitch, and more time and less injuries because there's not gonna be too much of overload of the matches, which is gonna help the players a lot. In terms of them, how do I put it? In terms of them getting a rest, getting themselves ready. But we'll see the challenge, possibly, but we'll see. Go ahead. Are you serious? Challenge will really choke another matter. Relax. Rice is just a defensive-minded player. His transition play from defense to attack is not an 100 million for a track back merchant. I Chineke. Vote. Who would you have thought that Arsenal, with all these premature players, overcome all last season? Why not push if we have 7 days per game? Yeah, it's possible though. It's possible. It is
Abdullah, can you go
possible.
back? Can you go back to the comments about challenging City, Chelsea challenges? I just want to make a quick comment.
Okay, go ahead.
Now here, I want to remember something that Abdul said, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that if we want to actually try and do something, we need to have 2 strikers, and this is why I back the Vlahovic deal. I don't mind it. I actually want it because if we're able to have 2 strikers and not only depend on Jackson,
Mm-hmm.
who knows? Who knows? The sky's the limit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Fair
You
enough.
can continue. You can continue.
Yeah,
That's all I want to say.
fair enough. So I want to talk about somebody. Came on, Michael Olise. Apparently, the
Oh,
report we are getting about Olise is a new bid has been tabled, which is the release clause has been triggered. Now, the problem now, where we're having the problem now, is the length of his injury.
yeah.
There's a little bit of worry because we want to know exactly how long will he be out to his injury. And based on the report, he had a grade 3 hamstring injury, grade 3. So it's gonna be out for at least. It's gonna be back at least early October. He will be back early October. So are we gonna? The problem is, can we take the risk on him in saying, okay, since he's gonna be back early October, should we take the risk? That's what the big problem is. Should we take that risk?
No, hell no. Abdullah, hell no. Whenever when even Kudus, when we were linked to both these players,
Mm-hmm.
I was seriously questioning. I said, have we not learned our lesson from Fofana? Why do we keep going after these guys? Why do we keep going after players with sellotape as hamstrings? I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't understand.
But Olise has been consistent though.
He's been consistent, but Abdullah, you have to understand. If this was City going after Olise, it would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Our medical team is completely useless.
Mm-hmm.
The fitness staff is completely useless.
Mm-hmm.
They could not keep Kante fit for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
And now look at Fofana himself. The guy just did one pre-season training. He's broken his foot. Unfortunately, you want to? Oh my God! This club is just jokes. It's just very much jokes. I do not like this Olise thing. I do not mind it. But
Mm-hmm.
and then I wonder how bad is Madueke? What happened?
He also had an hamstring injury in the under-21 Euro when they played. He had an injury too. So he's been absent. But this is where the problem is. If I have to choose between Kudus and Olise for me, I will take Olise for me because
but they both have terrible injuries. Terrible injury record.
That's what the problem is. Terrible injury. I agree with the terrible injury, but Olise, I like Kudus, and I won't deny that I like Kudus, but I will take Olise. The reason I take Olise will give us more creator and will give us more. How do I put it? It will give us more vision, which Kudus will not give us. Kudus will give us versatility, will give us goal scoring threat, while Olise will create more for us, which is gonna help because we need more creator in that aspect. And the right wing has been beyond the joke because I don't trust that Jamaica fraud to be our right wing because it's annoying for me. So if I'm gonna bring in Olise, then down, you just have to get him, you just have to keep him fit because I know what Chelsea are doing. Just are trying to see if the injury is something they can take a risk on. And if it's something they can take a risk on, I think they are in their right frame of mind to take a risk on it because they believe it's a talented player who can also help the team, which is not bad. So your take on Olise?
No, you see, my Abdullah, I have PTSD with injured players, but the only argument, and I remember I was talking to some Chelsea fans on the space, and one of them, I don't know the name, but one of them brought a good point. He said, even though Olise's injuries and Kudus' injuries are bad, we only have one game of season this season. Unless the medical team is unless they are completely incompetent, and these guys are really bad, I think we might be able to manage one season with these guys. But again, Abdullah injured players is something I don't like.
But if you look at Olise's injury record, he's been pretty a consistent player though.
Yes, you
I say
see.
if you look at Olise's injury record, he's a talented player, but for me he's been very consistent when in terms of playing time because you need player that can give you playing time. You get what I'm saying? He's been
Mm-hmm.
very like in terms of playing time because if you look at majority of his match in Palace, he's been that chief creator. Yes, he might be a little bit more injured because the kind of player he is an explosive player, and he's just
Wait,
21.
is this when Eze was out or when they were both playing?
Yeah, when even when they're both playing, he's kind of more. Eze creator also he know also to create with Zaha too. But when Eze was out, all the creator was going to Michael Olise,
Mm-hmm.
and he
Okay,
created
okay.
a lot. He created a lot of chances, a lot. I think this end of the season, this season that just finished, he had 13 goals and 10 assists.
Oh wow, I think that for Chelsea that's crazy numbers.
13 goals and 10 assists for Crystal Palace team.
Not even
So
for Chelsea. That's a great number.
so people might be worried about his injury, but for someone to be creating the 13 goals and 10 assists, that's not bad.
No, Abdullah,
Mm-hmm.
I think these owners they really appreciate prem proven.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we were going after Guehi in the beginning
Yeah.
until we found
Mm-hmm.
out the price tag is too much.
Mm-hmm.
They really appreciate prem proven. If you have two players of the same market value,
Yeah.
but one of them has played in the Premier League, they will go for the Premier League player, and I don't
Yeah.
mind it. I really don't mind it.
I agree. I agree. I noticed that too. And I don't think they are worried. Uh, I don't think they are worried about the level of injury though.
No, they seem. I think I really don't know what they're thinking, but so far they're not pushed away from it. But
Mm-hmm.
for this guy, I don't know, man. We'll find out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I think people are worried about the injury record of Olise, which I'm like, Olise is a very talented and a special player who I
Mm,
rate very highly. But yet, because sometimes, like I tell people, injury is part of the game. It's all about how you manage yourself, how you can come back from it. And I keep telling people, this season is not going to be a lot of matches. It's going to be less matches forward, which is going to help our whoever player we're bringing in, who's going to help them gel together, understand the way we want to play, and have more time in the training pitch, which gonna help Police a lot in terms of it's gonna help him a lot. He can calm down, play his game, and enjoy himself. No pressure. And when it comes to set piece, Olise is good. Creator is very good. So this kind of player is needed in your team where sometimes you need this kind of players in your team where they can give you stuff. That was what I was telling you in terms of Arsenal. They do not have a difference maker. Olise is that guy that can be that difference maker for you because he is a shift creator. He can create. And he can score from nowhere. Remember last season, look at that free kick he scored against David De Gea last season. Remember that free kick he scored? That is a typical Michael Olise's game.
mm-hmm.
He can score from anywhere. He has that vision and the ability to score from anywhere. When you give him that ball, he knows how to find the back of the net. So, yeah, all we have to just do, if you get him, we just have to keep him fit. That's what they have to do. We have to just keep him fit because player like him is very rare to find. We might talk about touchline wingers and everything, but player like him is very rare to find in the era of social media we are right now. We have so many left winger inside, but it's very difficult to find a very good right winger who can also play as a number 10 too. So I understand the injury, the fear of people injury this. I understand that. I'm not disputing that. I understand the injuries too. But like I said, it can only get better though, because there's not too much in terms of no overload when it comes to uh no overload when it comes to match. So I think it will be fine though. And I think it will be fine. We just have to get it right when it comes to the recruitment. And I'm happy with the direction we are going to with the recruitment. We just have to get it right and make sure everything is being right. You just have to make sure we get it right though. So your final take on them. Who will you choose? Olise or Kudus?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who do you
You know
choose?
what? For my Ghanaian brothers, I'll pick Kudus. and I did no shout out to Ghana, by the way.
For your Ghanaian brother, you put Kudus.
Yeah, for my Ghanaian brothers, Abdullah, I don't want listen. I don't want to be caught lacking in the motherland. Huh?
I get you.
But honestly,
Mm-hmm.
these okay in terms of talent, I think Kudus is better than him.
Mm-hmm.
But we have seen what Olise can do. From what we have seen, okay, Kudus he had a good World Cup. That's true. He had a good World Cup.
Yeah.
But when you talk about his domestic performance, translating it into the Premier League, it will not. I don't think it will translate as well as Olise. For Olise, it's just direct. It is. For us right now, I think we need players to hit the ground running. We don't have time to wait for people anymore.
Yeah.
And I think that's what the board kind of sees. I don't agree with this signing, to be honest with you. Any injured player, even including Kudus, I don't agree with it. But considering what they want to do, I would sign Olise. He looks like the better option.
Yeah, I agree. Also, guys, like that big guy, smash the like button, guys. Get that likes up. So
not the better option. The most sensible one. That's better wording. I don't. Ghana, my guys, please don't hurt me. Huh?
Relax. The Prince said, "Big up everyone, big up Chelsea family." Even me, I personally said buying. How on earth it seemed like Chelsea will buy a player with serious injury record? What is happening to Czechia? The problem is we move from Czechia to Kudus, not to Olise. Yes, my problem. Me too. I'm very worried with his injury record too. But also, Olise is an explosive player, and as an explosive player, he will get a kind of injury. It's just about how to keep his body fit. And if you look at his record in Crystal Palace,
we were saying the same thing with Fofana. The same thing. We were saying this exact same thing. How do we keep his body fit?
Yeah.
And one last thing, I think he talked about Turkey. Turkey, where the deal was very close, but apparently when they met, when Turkey and his people met Chelsea, they didn't like his attitude or something. That's what reports say. I don't know. I would have loved for him to join, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's tough though. It's tough, man. It's tough. But the problem now is, if you are talking about Czechia, if I have to, for me, if I have to choose that, I'm still gonna pick Olise. Yes, Kudus is very, very good, but I will pick Olise because I've seen what Olise can do in terms of EPL defenders. I've seen what they can do, and yes, I understand his injury, but people look at his record. Olise, his creative ability is insane. His goal scoring ability is insane. Yes, I know he's been injured, but his goal scoring ability is insane. Very insane. Because people might talk about his injury record, but Kima, look at his record. Look at it. It's an insane record. Zaha.
No, I understand, but Abdullah, in terms of injury record, I think Kudus has a worse injury record than Olise. I'm not sure. You have to show me the time, but I've seen Kudus' record. I've not seen Olise, but I think Kudus is worse. I think. I could be wrong. Please
yeah, dude, because people are saying it's injury record and everything, but yes, but Kudus has played in the World Cup, he's playing in the UCL. Yes, I agree. People might say Kudus is not being tested, but Kudus is more of a goal scoring threat for us. We buy him, and I believe Olise is more of a creator when we buy him. What do we need more? I think we need more of a creator, though, because we have goal scorer who can score goals. Okongo can score. Jackson can score. So we have goal scorer. We just need to add more creativity in our squad and more goal scorer, because we'll play a team that will sit low block, that will sit. We need someone that can be that defense maker, that can create. And Olise can do it more for me than Kudus. More for me. Why watching him do than Kudus do?
But Abdullah, what type of game does Crystal Palace play?
Counter-attacking system.
So okay. Now I understand why he gets injured, because of that explosivity. Okay, I get it now.
Because he's an explosive player.
So if the game for us, since we play a bit more possession based, if the game is a bit more slow tempo, can he? But man, I don't want to enter these Fofana discussions.
it's tough because Fafana.
It's very Abdullah. I remember Fofana, man. That
I
time
know,
was very weird to be a Chelsea fan. You
I
are
know,
trying
I
to
know,
make people who are acting like doctors,
I know.
giving you help
I'm
and
with
fuck.
you. I was there. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I was there. So that's what the problem is. Is an injury prone player, which for me, I'm like, it's gonna be difficult because now he's 6 months out. But one thing about Olise is a very is very 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 creative. He is very creative, and I'm tempted because Kudus Olise is a temptation to me. It is because I watch Kudus in the UCL, I watch him in the World Cup. I also watch Olise in the Premier League too. So it's a little bit of temptation where who do I choose? Do I choose this? Do I choose that? Do I go for this? Do I go for that? It's a little bit temptation. But possibly we'll see though. Coming this new week, we're gonna see who we're gonna purchase. But hopefully one of them we're gonna get picked up. But we'll get there. So let me read a shout. Vote for said Vote said Olise has that mumble rap look like Noni. I'm not sure. I like relax. I like him though.
Abdullah, I'll send you. Wait, let me send you something on your DM. You see,
Okay. Remember what I said about remember what I said Abdullah. Podge loves vanilla player. Checky has an attitude. Ah ha ha. Relax. If he does, if he wasn't Nigeria, Abdullah wouldn't care. Relax, 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 relax. If you play on that point, you'll be prepared to get it. That is why I wanted more of a protection based system like Enrique. It is what it is. That's what the board are going out for. So if you're not ready to play for Chelsea, you can't see. If you're not ready to get injured or put your heart and soul on the pitch, you're not ready to play for Chelsea. So I understand your vote. I kind of understand you, man. I kind of understand you. I kind of understand you, bro. I understand you 100%. So it is what it is. We'll see, though. We'll see. It is what it is, but we'll see. I understand you. I do completely understand. So, Iman, kudos to Brighton. Give me your take. Kudos to Brighton.
this is a transfer that has shocked me a lot. It has shocked me a lot. And to my Ghanaian brothers, you have disappointed me. How do you let Kudus walk into that shit bird club? How? How? And now, Abdullah, I want you to imagine this: 2026,
Mm-hmm.
one big Man City, Real Madrid come for Brighton. Will come
Mm-hmm.
for Kudus.
Mm-hmm.
Brighton there is sitting there asking for 200 million.
Possible.
Ah,
Possible.
my God, because the thing is, this signing, what it has shown me is two things, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think Brighton, they want to transition away from being a sellers club now.
Hmm.
I think now their plan is, before they wanted to get talent, sell them, let us remain in the Premier League top, in the number 10, those
Mm-hmm.
positions right in the middle. Let us stay
Mm-hmm.
there. But now they've qualified for Europe. Now they have made a lot of money off a stupid, idiotic club called Chelsea Football Club. Very
Mm-hmm.
foolish, idiotic footballing institution.
Mm-hmm.
And now they are flush with cash. Now they are looking and saying, why should we? On top of making Europa League money,
Mm-hmm.
they have gotten the Prem money. They have gotten Europa League money. They are very well. They are very very well. And if you look at their wage bill, I think the
Mm-hmm.
highest earner in that club is Lalana with, I think, 90,000.
Mm-hmm.
So now these guys, they want to transition away from being a sellers club and bring in a player like Mohamed Kudus. And I believe they have agreed terms with him, right?
Yeah, that's not
That
important.
is
Just
that
hearing.
that is that is massive. That is massive.
Mm-hmm.
A player like Kudus. Now Brighton can sit down and look at Mitoma. They can look at Enkiso and they tell him, listen, we have brought this guy because we want to do something. We want to do something. Give us 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Give us 2 seasons. Let's see where we go. And that is crazy from Brighton. I'm very impressed with them.
Yeah, but again. This is what the problem is. We could do because we can talk and dice this stuff, but like I said, he had more firepower to the attacking threat.
Also, before you continue, one question: Do we know the contract offer?
I think they bought it's been. I think they bought him for 40 million, and I think
salary.
Long term. I don't know the salary, but it's gonna be a long
salary.
time.
They have not said, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the salary because this guy, I know he's going to ask for something. If he gets anything above 150k from Brighton, I'll be very shocked.
Yeah.
I'll be very shocked. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Kudus is an explosive player who, if you have him in your team, you have a baller in your team. We all know how good of a player he is. But him going to Brighton also had more firepower to them. Mitoma and Ciso. Now Kudus, Solimarch. Now there's a lot of creativity in them where they can hurt you anywhere.
They also have that guy Ferguson, that striker.
Yeah. Nice. So they can hurt you anywhere. Even Joao Pedro, Mitoma. So they are now.
Joao Pedro, yes.
Yeah, what they are doing.
I completely forgot about him.
And I like what Brighton are doing. In as much as I kind of despise them with this Caicedo deal, what they are doing is they know they're gonna be in the Europa League, so they're adding more creativity to them in terms of rotation, squad depth, getting player ready. Because Europa League, you're gonna travel to Azerbaijan, Afghanistan, Karabakh, Faroe Island. You're gonna travel there. Baghdad, you're gonna travel to this kind of continent. So when players come back on Friday, they're gonna be tired and exhausted. So when they come back, they have to sleep. After sleeping, they have to come for a little bit of gymming, warm their body, relax, and they won't even have time for tactics. They can only train maybe on Saturday because they are playing Europa League. They'll be playing mostly on Sundays. So they have to respect. They have to recover, which is very, very important. So once they recover, they'll have much time to relax their body. So it's all about how can they cope. How can they cope? That's where the key decision is. That's why them buying Kudus isn't a big deal though. Them buying Kudus because now they are buying Kudus for squad depth, which I'm okay with. So
Abdullah, you don't think Kudus starts for them?
It depends. I think it does start, but it also depends to them. It also depends on how Deserbi wants to set up the team.
It depends. And another question: if they sign, okay, now that Kudus is here, can they afford to let go of Mitoma?
Yes or no? It depends. It depends on which club wants to buy Mitoma.
City.
If City want Mitoma, Brighton is gonna be one of the most weirdest club in terms of negotiation. 150 or 100. City will walk away. City does that a lot. They'll walk away. If they believe that money doesn't worth it, they'll walk away. You've seen what they did to Chelsea and Arsenal in terms of buying their players. So they'll gladly walk away if they believe the money doesn't worth the player. Now, this is where the scary part is. If Brighton wins the Europa League, now this changes Mitoma. This changes a lot of their player mentality. Get what I'm saying? They'll be able to play in the UCL. So this is where the scenario is, because I can understand Tony Bloom and the Brighton's decision. But look at it this way. What if they win the UCL? Well, what if they win the Europa League? They go straight to the UCL. So what do you think?
Abdullah, that is a possibility because of our recent connection, our recent entanglement with Brighton. I do not want to leave that. Brighton, the team that is bullying me online, have a Euro. Hey, Abdullah, please don't scare me, man. Please.
No. Man, it is possible. It is. Now in the Europa League,
do you know the last time they won? Do you know the last time they won a trophy?
I know. It's been long. So
1910, Abdullah, before World War One.
Yeah, see, I Kiman, I get you. I understand you.
Abdullah, back when Kudus would not be allowed to even enter Brighton.
I get what you say 100%. I get what you say, but like I said again, hypothetically, there's a possibility they win the Europa League. Then what next? Mitoma might be able to say, let me stay here. I have achieved winning the UC. I have achieved winning the Europa League. Now we're in the UCL. We're in the big boys league now.
Yeah.
So now you can change their mindset. It depends on where they finish in the Europa League. It depends.
And Abdullah, you know why I say this? I say it is scary
Mm-hmm.
because last season, I don't know about you, but because of Jose, I was watching the Europa League. I was watching the quarterfinals and the
Mm-hmm.
final. I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw Juventus and Sevilla play against each other,
Mm-hmm.
when I saw Roma and Bayern Leverkusen play against each other,
Mm-hmm.
they are terrible teams.
Yeah.
Only okay, Bayern Leverkusen was the best team of those four. Let me be honest. The rest were just terrorists. The rest
Mm-hmm.
were complete catastrophes.
Mm-hmm.
Brighton, if they play the way they are playing in the Premier League, and this is assuming they completely translate,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be a very uncomfortable conversation because
Mm-hmm.
ah,
And Brighton will not see the problem with Brighton is they won't change the way they play. Brighton will not change the way they play.
no, they will not. They will not.
They will stick
They
to
will
that.
not.
That's who they are. You can't change them though. So whatever you want to say, you can say it. Brighton doesn't change. Brighton will not change the way they play. But I like it on them. They will not change the way they play. So as I say, there's a chance they might be able to do very well in the Europa League. Mm-hmm.
And if Brighton win that, if they win or go very deep into that competition,
Mm-hmm.
I think the world just needs to accept that the Premier League is a super league.
Mm-hmm.
I think they just need to accept it. Because when you look at the competition in Europe and you look at the competition in England,
Mm-hmm.
and okay, this might be coming from a prem fan bias, whatever. It is very shocking for me. I wonder. I say, look at the Italian clubs last season. Utter
Yeah.
garbage,
All of them
garbage.
finished. All of them finished in the final. So
All that, but they're just garbage. Abdullah, our side, Abdullah. If Chelsea replaced Benfica on that opposite side of the bracket, you're telling me we would not reach the final?
you might. It's possible. It's
It is.
possible.
My God, Brighton next season. I want to see how they do. But again, if they go far into Europe, does that mean that they will focus less on the league, like the way West Ham did?
Because if you have a top manager, they can galvanize themselves together though. It
You're right.
depends.
You're right. They can. You're right. And
Mm-hmm.
and the fans are very well behind them.
Mm-hmm.
The fans are well behind them. So they're good. They're a team to watch next season. They're a team to watch next
Mm-hmm.
season. They're
Yeah.
definitely a team to watch next season.
Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm. So let's see because it's gonna be very very scary. But Kudus is a very very interesting player. Let's see.
Mhm.
He is a very interesting player, and I think it will help them a lot in terms of the way they want to play. But because of the way Roberto Di Zerbi plays, and I think it's gonna help them a lot. Score goals, very versatile left. You can play on the left, you can play on the right, you can play in the middle. So you can play him anywhere across the front line. Kudus will thrive. He is a baller. That one,
Abdullah,
I'm sure.
Abdullah, but I have two questions for you.
Okay.
Two very simple questions. Number one, did you know that before I give you the question, did you know that apparently Ajax are not in the Champions League this season? They did not make it.
It's the Europa League.
I don't know. I don't know if they're in Europa League, but I know they're not in the Champions League. And second, if Kudus comes, right, and I don't know how Kudus acts, how he is as in his personality, like the way we know from Onana. We know Onana is a very hard-headed guy, and he will fight anyone. But it depends on his personality. If he goes to Brighton, do you think he can have a falling out with De Zerbi? Because De Zerbi has been falling out with players all the time.
Yeah, that's my scary because he's been fun at a lot of player, McAllister, Trossard, Robert Sanchez, now Caicedo. So he's the best, man. It's a little bit bad because he's been falling up. But this is where the problem is. It now depends on what Kudus. It depends on what Kudus do. It depends
You know
on
what?
Kudus. It depends on Kudus for me, though. Like what you said, isn't an hot player? Maybe not. Because this is an
Where are Ghanaians? Are there any Ghanaian brothers in the chat? Please answer that question for us, please, man.
Emilis Guy, Bernard.
This guy, please, bro, answer that question. How is Kudus? Is he a humble guy? Is he? I am that guy. I'm that dude type of personality. I want to know. I really want to know.
It's possible though. He might be a noble guy. Is he a noble guy? I don't know. Is he an hot-headed guy? We'll see. But it's a tough situation. But like I said, we'll see. them getting Kudus for me is a difference maker for me because there'll be more scare. There'll be more scare though. There'll be more scary, but we'll see though. We'll see. Let me get the shot. Kudus Mitoma. Wow. Meanwhile, Chelsea fans are getting hype of Ukwenadama and some kid named Angelo. Vote, you are sick, man. Kudus Mitoma and Joao Pedro. Also, they have this young Irish up front. Ferguson. Yeah, Ivan Ferguson. Vote, relax. Vote, relax. Now let's talk. Okay, man, we're gonna have a long conversation about this, man. Is as Ghanaian as it gets, very ambitious but humble. Okay.
So humble. Okay.
My Ghanaian people, no wahala. Okay, now let's talk. Moises Caicedo. I've been seeing some conflicting reports. Tomorrow, Monday, there's a grade already, 120, 100 million, some blah 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 stuff. And I think, based on what this episode said today, I think a deal has been agreed based on what Roberto Deserbi said today. So I've listened to what's been happening. People are saying Monday, Tuesday, and the reporter said Chelsea want to get him before the Premier League starts this coming week. So he can be part of the squad, they can gel together and they can be ready. And I think he told Brighton and I think he told the board and the manager to omit him from the squad that doesn't want to be in the friendly match because he wants to leave. So I think he's doing all he can do to leave and because he wants to play for Chelsea. And I think I can understand Caicedo, and I think Caicedo messed up because of the contract situation.
Terribly.
Yeah, because of his contract situation, though. For me, though, because of the contract situation, though. So for me, I think his agent didn't do a very good. He should have done a very fantastic job in terms of having a release clause. But sometimes it can happen though, when a young player just get a new contract and everything, playing very well, get a new contract, the club you love and everything. So it can happen in that way. So give me your honest opinion on Moises Caicedo. Are we getting to the end? Are we getting to the end of the saga, or we are not getting there yet?
Abdullah, I have lived through a whole month of Twitter agents telling me, showing me chicken emoji, ice cold face emoji, telling me Caicedo next week. But this one feels. Let me be honest. If Caicedo is not a Chelsea player tomorrow, I give up on this saga. I give up on this transfer. I give up on this nonsense. I don't care anymore. But from what I've seen and how Brighton are acting, including their fan pages, how they're acting is different.
Yeah.
They're saying, "Oh my God, we're giving Chelsea Caicedo for Kudus. That's a wonderful deal." So now it makes me wonder. It says, "Okay, there is that Ecuadorian guy. I think. Did you see that clip?
Yeah, I saw the clip.
The guy saying 94 million. It's a done deal. Okay."
I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe. People are saying it's a tier one. He's a reliable person.
People are saying, I think he broke some other news. I don't know which one it was.
Yeah, it's an Ecuador tier one reporter. Very, very reliable. That's what people are saying. It's very reliable. That's what people are saying. It's a tier one when it comes to breaking Ecuador news. It broke Estopinian news.
And apparently, do you know why? Like, when I was looking into like the comments and who the guy is, apparently the reason why people believe him so much is because since he's in Ecuador, the club that sold Caicedo to Brighton, they are getting $24 million from this deal. 24 million.
25 million?
24 million USD.
Okay.
From this deal as a package.
As a package, okay.
So I'm thinking, okay, this guy is known for Ecuadorian news. And most probably the club that Caicedo is there, most probably he must have some kind of connection, and they must have told him there is money that just came.
But because according to what people are saying, he's a tier one when it comes to reporter in terms of Ecuador news, and he was the first person that broke Estopinian, the left back of Ecuador. He was the first person that broke the news. Also, I think when it comes to South America and Ecuador, where does Enciso play for? Does he play for Ecuador or Paraguay?
Enquiso.
Yeah, where does it play for? Yeah, is it Paraguay or Ecuador?
I don't know. I think maybe Ecuador.
When it comes to Ecuador,
it is. I think it's Paraguay. I think it's Paraguay.
It's Paraguay or Ecuador. But when it comes to Ecuador,
no. I think it's Uruguay.
He will go okay. When it comes to Ecuador news, I think the guy is kind of tier one. He reported this. Chelsea have already it's been confirmed by Monday tomorrow. It will be official. 120 million euro has been agreed with Brighton Hove for Moses Caicedo. Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow is when the club is going to
So
be. According
to Fabrizio, Albert just said Caicedo camp are saying a different version of event than Brighton. The player is sending a clear message to the club by not being in the squad and is pushing to join Chelsea. Yes, Caicedo has been pushing. He's not even in the squad today. Even Deserbi confirmed it. It's an headache for them because they know he wants to go, and he's been saying it. Take me out of the squad, I want to leave. Take me out of the squad, I want to leave. Take me out of the squad, I deserve to play for Chelsea. So now this is where the complication is now. Will Tony Bloom go down with his valuation? No. We know who Tony Bloom is. I keep telling people.
Who's worse, Tony Bloom or Daniel Levy?
Daniel Levy is worse because Daniel Levy is like a criminal to me. Like it's a little bit annoying, but Tony Bloom is a successful gambler. And when you're dealing with a gambler, it's very difficult to win a gambler. Because all gambler is going to be thinking about is money, business. That's going to come in. So,
Mr. Abdul, how are you, man? Can you hear us?
Mm-hmm. So it's a little bit difficult. Based on the report we are hearing, though, it's going to be complicated. But it is hard. Let's see. So what do you think? Are you finally going to get him this week, or how much are you thinking about?
If it is 94 million, get it done. Mm-hmm. And tomorrow, we have been talking about this guy for how many months now?
Seems like.
And I've always said, my issue is not Caicedo. My issue is that those scammers in Brighton. I don't like them. I don't ever want to do business with Brighton ever again.
Mm-hmm.
But now, the issues of the line. We have shown as a club, we have shown our cards too much.
Yeah.
We have shown the interest in this guy too much, as we cannot leave now. We cannot.
Mm-hmm.
So now, if this
deal Caicedo is playing, he's trying to piss off Tony Bloom and the board. He's trying to piss them off.
Well, they don't care. They don't care about it. They don't care how we behave. They really do not care.
And Caicedo too doesn't.
They have Chelsea where they need Chelsea.
Caicedo himself doesn't care too.
Abdullah
does not care too.
Abdullah, the minute the price went above 70 million, Brighton already won.
Yes, I know.
Brighton already won. We are losing.
They were looking at Declan Rice as the just.
Abdullah, let me tell you the truth about this transfer. Mm-hmm. The minute they left 70 million, Brighton won. The stage Chelsea is at is: do we cut off our finger? Do we cut off our hand? Do we cut off our half of our body? Mm-hmm. That is where we are. That's a sad reality. 94 million. We have embarrassed ourselves too much. Pay the money and get him. If it does not happen tomorrow, I don't want to hear Caicedo anymore. Please stop it. Go get Tyler Adams. Go get that guy from Ajax. Get me.
We're gonna talk about that American bastard.
No, get me.
American bastard. We're gonna talk about that American bastard.
Abdullah, you don't like talking about billionaire, but you insult American American player.
Easy. I don't want to go to that. I don't want to go to that territory, but it is what it is. Because if Tony Bloom is looking at Declan in terms of that's the justice. But like I said, Declan plays in the counter-attacking team, while Moses Caicedo playing a more position team. So there is a difference. I keep telling people, if I have to choose between Declan Rice and Caicedo, I will take Caicedo.
Yes.
For me, because Caicedo gave me variety of things in the midfield where Declan Rice cannot give me. Because if you are playing from the back and teams are pressing you harder, Caicedo can play on pressure, under pressure. Declan cannot play under pressure. He cannot play under pressure. And the way the Zebra has been playing, in a more possession-based system, you can trust Caicedo in that defensive better. Give him the ball. In a more pressing system, give him the ball. You will get yourself out. Because he's good in that aspect. Passing range, physicality, everything. Moses Caicedo can do that. So I can understand Tony Bloom's decision to stick to that, but the problem now is Caicedo has been an hot-headed bastard, which I don't blame him though. He wants to move. Robert Sanchez already moved. Cucurella gone. Levi Cowell is just like the player he played with already in Chelsea. So he wants to join the party too. I don't blame him. But I blame his agent because there should have been a release clause where it is easy, very easy to trigger. Very easy to trigger.
No, Abdullah, I think Brighton have they tricked him.
Mm-hmm.
I think they tricked him. It is an issue. Okay, I blame the agent, but
Mm-hmm.
I look at this as the same thing as the Harry Kane deal.
Mm-hmm.
It is at one point it is like, Abdullah, imagine you trust someone so much that you give them you loan them 20 or maybe $100, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they tell you, oh, I'm going to pay you back that money, don't worry. They tell you, I'm going to pay you back, let's say, in 1 month. 1 month passes, 2 month passes, 3 month passes. After this time, you realize the guy's not going to pay you, but there is also value in him not paying you, because one, the guy he's not going to come back out of he's ashamed of not paying you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And two, you have gotten rid of someone who will sell you out for 100 for 100. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So this Brighton, so Caicedo and them, they honestly trusted Brighton, which is very naive. That's true. But I understand what happened. I understand.
Mm-hmm. Because based on what I watched when I went to Soldiers Field in Chicago, oh Lord have mercy, we need we need physicality. A Caicedo type of player is needed in that squad. What I watch in that Soldiers Field is beyond joke and beyond explanation. I cannot explain that. I cannot watch Gallagher and Chukwuemeka in my front two. Lord have mercy.
Abdullah,
Excuse me?
Lil Chuku and Gallagher.
Gallagher and Chukwuemeka with Enzo in that front three, we are
Hey,
finished. We are finished.
hey.
We are going nowhere. So no. That's what I'm saying. See, people might say 100 million is too much, but the quality
You're getting
I
yes.
think will give us, what it will give us in that midfield, it's gonna elevate us multiple, triple, quadruple. What it's gonna give us, because that guy is a good player. He is a damn good player. He's gonna elevate our midfield a lot. That's how good of a player he is. That's how good of a player he is. And Brighton sticking to their guns on their million. I don't blame them. I do not. I don't blame them. It is where the market is right now. So I don't blame them. It is where the market is right now. So we're probably gonna say this week how much we are willing to bid. How much we are willing to bid. We're gonna see what this week, what is gonna happen this week, how much are we gonna pay out in terms of getting it. But let's see. Abdul, your quick take. Arsenal winning the Community Shield. Your take on Olise, Kudus, and Moses Caicedo. Quick. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up.
Good evening. To be honest, I didn't even realize Arsenal had won.
They won the
Because
Community Shield.
because what happened was after City scored, I just stopped watching.
Yeah, they scored in the
Later,
90 in the 101 minutes.
yeah, but how did the game drag to that level? Did
I
they
think
have that
No,
much
it is
stoppage?
Abdul. It is these new rules. If you waste time, they add it on in stoppage time.
Oh, it's the new rules, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, they knew.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
using that new
At the
rule.
beginning,
Wow.
at the beginning it was 8 minutes added on, and then they started. I think City and I think Partey and someone they got into an injury, and then they added 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes or 3 minutes on top.
Oh,
yeah.
so
They knew it was, yeah.
games are going to be
Yeah.
really interesting this season then.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't realize. So
Yeah.
because later I came back and I saw the scores, I was surprised, man.
Mhm.
But then people would say, oh, we were talking about our preseason games, and somebody was saying to us that they are all friendlies. So the thing is, this is another friendly. But go ask City fans if they are not pained from losing this game. So there's no friendly with big clubs. That's what I'm trying to say. Players have to be prepared these days, either friendly or no friendly, because with big clubs, the stadiums are always going to be full.
Yeah.
So, there's an expectation from fans these days.
Yeah.
So, well, it's anybody's game. For me, it's anybody's game once it gets to penalties.
Yeah.
But during the game, I saw what I expected from some players, and I was impressed by some players. Like I was impressed by Timber is called,
Mm-hmm.
that Dutch defender.
He was
I was
very
Yeah,
very
good. He
impressed.
was very good.
very good, very very good.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
me, he
And
was
then
the man
later,
of the match.
yeah, and then later people would tell me this is Dutch league. That can happen in Dutch league, can happen in Premier League. Football has advanced much more than what people are thinking. It's not 10 years ago or 15 years ago. You can't say because somebody's coming from the Dutch league so they can't adapt or they're not going to be good enough. It depends on the players. So I was very impressed with him today playing
Mm-hmm.
against City and obviously performing seeing the performance he delivered today. So I was very impressed with that.
Mm-hmm.
I got to what I was expecting from Declan Rice. Sometimes in games, if you don't go looking for Declan Rice, trying to watch him, you might not see him. You get it?
It was
Because
it was
he's
decent today. It was just decent. I'll just say
he was
decent.
not he's not an sometimes or most times he's not really an imposing midfielder. So what do I mean? It's not like a Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure, you'll probably see him in games, either you like it or not. You're going to see Yaya Toure. I'm talking about when Yaya Toure used to be Yaya Toure for Man City, when he was the best Yaya Toure. You would see him in a game, either you like it or
Mm-hmm,
not. You don't have
mm-hmm.
to go looking for him.
I
So
mean, he was
Rice sometimes,
yeah, I thought it was what 6'3",
yeah, like 6 foot plus.
6 foot plus black man. It's not hard not to see him, huh?
No, I'm talking about the leather game that comes with
Yes,
him,
yes,
the
yes, yes.
football, the
Yes.
quality of the game that
Mm-hmm.
he displays sometimes. But sometimes you don't see you don't really see Rice. You got to go look for him.
But
So
Abdul, quick question, right? We know why Rice was brought in. He was brought in to replace Partey, right? And today they
no
played
no
alongside
no
each
no no
other.
no 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 no. He was brought in for that guy that left, their captain that left, Zaka.
Xhaka. No. That was
Yeah.
Havertz.
No, but Havertz did not play midfield today, did he?
No, he did. He did. He
It was the
started as a
first
number 9.
as
He
a number
started
nine,
as a number 9, and
as
then
the
when
first man.
Trossard came in second half, he dropped into that middle into that
When
double
who
eight.
came
I
in?
think.
When who came
Huh?
in?
No,
When who came
Trossard came
in?
in for I think Martinelli.
What minute was that?
It was
75, 80 minutes, something like that.
it
No,
was during the end of the
I
match.
don't think. Okay, so why did they do that? Does that mean he's going to be playing midfield or he's going to be playing?
I mean, if you want to go by Arteta's words, he said
Today,
that he's going to play midfield.
no, but what did we see today? We saw him playing the goal scorer today.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
saw him play the 9 years, yes.
Yeah. So even if he
But that's
plays number
because
eight,
Jesus, though.
even
It's
if he
because
plays number
Jesus.
eight, sorry, even if he plays number eight, that's not Partey. Partey is the defensive midfielder. Sorry, Partey is always number six or the defensive midfielder.
That now that's you said that Rice was the Xhaka replacement, and that's
No,
because
no, no, no. You
Partey
said
was supposed to leave.
no. You said
Partey was supposed to leave.
no. What I'm saying is,
Mhm.
Arsenal last season had three principal midfielders:
Yes.
Saka, Partey, and Odegaard.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Partey and
Can,
Odegaard
can,
is
can
still
we
there.
can we count can we count Zinchenko?
No, because Zinchenko was not. I
He was
said
inverted.
three, no. I said three principal
Yeah, okay, so,
midfielders
okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that. I
last
didn't hear
season.
that.
So now Zaka's left,
Mm-hmm.
and they said they brought in uh, Havertz to play the midfield.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yes.
believe if you say direct replacement, one in one out, then consider that you'll be the replacement for Zaka. So that's the way I look at it. For now,
Mm-hmm.
anyway, we don't know what they're going to use him for going into the future. But
Mm-hmm.
what I've said about Havertz is still what I saw today. As in, he's people forget this guy's been in the Premier League for like 3 going to 4 seasons now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, he's still not looked stronger than when he first arrived. So you're
Mm-hmm.
going to get this quality of football delivered by him this season. Because it's not that he doesn't have the talent, it's not that the talent will leave him, but you've got to be strong enough. And I don't see that strength. Okay,
No,
people
but
are
but
under.
but, but wait. Abdul. Now here is where I disagree with you, right?
Hold
Because
on, keep on. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Just 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Let me really shout. Vote for officer Caicedo pushing me. Chelsea have to pay the 100 million or the deal is not going to happen. I don't see Chelsea going from 80 to 100 million. I see them bidding 90, which will be rejected. 95 may do it. Chelsea will be doing business with Brighton for a long time. Trust me.
No.
Post-Vivel life is hard though.
I mean, Vivel did not do anything.
Dizazi, relax, both. Relax. Let Dizazi play first. Rice
exactly
was good. Vote was no. Don't tell me Rice was good. Excuse me. Rice is better than
the guy was brought off. He was subbed off.
One thing I noticed about Arsenal is how big the team looks. They look strong in comparison to when they had Wilshere, Nasri, and Santi Cazorla. Interesting.
Oh, hey, I miss that. Hey, that Arsenal. I'm not going to lie. I liked watching them.
When they
because every time, Abdullah, I loved Ramsey. I loved him so much. I liked him a lot. He's because when I look back in those days, when you look at Arsenal, right, and you look at the Premier League at the time, the players they had, you would think they're not playing Premier League football.
Mm-hmm.
You have Rosicki in the midfield. You have Ramsey there, Wilshere there. You have Cesc. These small people running around in the midfield alongside Stoke City big. Man. I miss those Arsenal days.
Yeah. It happens.
Nasri. Man, I miss those days.
Santi Cazorla.
Who else? Abdullah. What was that guy's name? The one with the mohawk.
Marouane Chamakh.
Chamakh.
Marouane Chamakh. Those are ballers. Those are ballers.
Oh, Abdullah, man, you're taking me back. Bakary Sagna. Abdullah, Bakary Sagna.
Clichy.
Kieran Gibbs. I saw him. He was doing the panel.
Yes.
I don't know. I think ESPN.
Yes. Oh, Thomas Rosicky. Arshavin. Yeah.
Arshavin. The little Russian. I still remember his 4 goals against Liverpool.
Thomas Rosicky. I remember them. Yeah, those are ballers, man. Those are ballers. Arsenal have ballers too.
They have ballers, man. It's just that the mentality was not there. For me,
they didn't win a lot in Europe with those ballers. That was the bad side of those ballers, though. Alexander Leb. Yes, I remember Alexander Kleb. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Abdullah, the thing is, when something is happening currently, we don't understand what is happening until 10 years or maybe into the future. When the people who are in that situation, they explain to you what was going on in the background. Yeah. And I remember I was watching a clip from Arsene Wenger. He was talking about his time at Arsenal, right? He said the club came to me telling me that we needed to move to a new stadium. They wanted to build a new stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And they explained to me the financial things. They explained to me how we need to save money and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, and at that point, Arsene Wenger was one of the top 3 managers in the world. He's one of the best managers in the world at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a manager, you look there and say, okay, this team, you don't want to give me what I need to compete. Why can I not just go to Real Madrid? Why can I not just go to Barcelona? And this is why I hate, Arsene Wenger, man. I love that guy. But the guy said, because of that, I decided to agree with the ownership. I said, okay, no problem. Instead of us going for our number 1, number 2 choices, we'd have to go for number 5, number 4, number 5 choice. And this is where the stories of Luis Suarez 40 million plus £1 comes in.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting, but very, very interesting.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so go ahead. Caicedo. According to the report we are hearing, we're gonna pay the money.
Sorry, let me finish on the what do you call it?
On the right stuff.
So I like what I saw in Partey
Mm-hmm.
because with
Yeah.
Partey, I've um, towards the end of last season, I started seeing him playing with more confidence and self belief,
Mm-hmm.
and I started seeing what I call a ball juggler.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? That a
Mm-hmm.
midfielder who is very comfortable with the ball. You give the ball, he's very reassured
I mean,
with the ball.
he literally juggled the ball against West Ham. So I
He's,
mean,
he's, a, he's, a,
that
he's
that
become,
phrase fits well.
it's very funny because um, what that means is it's very funny because what that means is you don't really need a size. You don't really need to be like have physicality to actually be to actually dominate in the midfield.
Mhm.
So what I've started seeing was it's like what I saw today was a continuation of what I saw at the end of last season, which is a ball juggler, and I'm liking what I saw or what I see, and I know it's just because of him growing by confidence. So I that report that I saw him leaving for Juve, I hope he doesn't leave because Arsenal will lose a lot if that kid
Yep.
leaves.
Mhm.
So
I don't think Abdul. I don't think after seeing today's performance, it will be shocking. It will be a shot in the foot if they decide to let him go.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's what I mean. They're gonna lose out if they allow him to leave. So I still like what I see, and I would like to see more of his performance this week. With Kai Havertz, like I've said, this kid hasn't gone. He hasn't become stronger. And if you don't get stronger in this league, sometimes it's difficult to translate what you have from boys football to men's football. He needs else what they're going to see, what Arsenal supporters are going to see, is what we've been seeing, what Chelsea supporters have been seeing for the past 3 seasons or so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This guy, rather than buying animals like he's doing, he better buy a gym and start really getting pumped. Seriously, because I think he's going to be like 24 very soon.
Abdul,
People are going to be
that's Ash.
expecting
That's Ash. But no comment.
People are going to be expecting him to deliver game in, game out, week in, week out, midweek, weekends. They're going to be expecting him to deliver big time. What
You know what
people
I
like
just thought of?
Saka, what people
You know
like
what I just
Saka
thought of?
did is not easy. For how many seasons? You got to be strong, a strong man. So it's no more a matter of like potential. It's a matter of deliver now. So that is why I actually like. I keep making reference to Modric. What people
Mhm.
don't understand is like what Modric is doing. It's not like a lot of kids cannot do that, but it's his, it's his strength and
Determination.
conditioning, his gym work that is
Mhm.
making him be able to comfortably do that on the pitch. People don't understand. Even just something as simple as wrapping your feet around the ball and taking quality shot or a very strong shot requires you to be strong to some level. You know, So unfortunately, but I don't really care. It's no more our player,
Mm-hmm.
and we've got 50 million, in our back pockets.
70 million.
So is it 70 million? Is it like
Uh,
50, 55
no,
million?
65
No,
plus add-ons.
that was Mount.
70.
That was Mount.
That was Mount.
Oh,
65
okay,
plus add-ons.
60 something plus add-on. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So we've got like 60 million in our back pocket. So,
Mm-hmm.
it's not going to burn our pocket. So I don't really care. They have what they have, but that's just what I saw from his game today. Um, Arsenal. I can't talk about anything again for
Give me your take
but
on them.
Arsenal.
Kudos to Brighton.
Um, I don't know. I mean, what is happening with a player like Kudus? Okay, is Kudus going from Ajax going to Brighton?
Mm-hmm.
Is more or less like what is happening to players leaving. It's similar to what players leaving the Premier League to go to the Saudi League.
Hmm.
They don't really care which team they're going to in the Saudi League. It's just they're looking at the pay package. So some of these players they are highly influenced with the pay package. You get it?
Yeah.
So we might be surprised, like, come on, you've got enough ability. Why are you going to a Brighton? But he's just looking at, what he's being compensated with, the financial package that is influencing him to go to a Brighton. Else, he has enough ability, he has enough potential to play for a Chelsea. But then maybe Chelsea never wanted him. That's why I said if I don't see a player announced by Chelsea, in Cobham, presented by Chelsea, holding Chelsea jersey, then I don't really believe it. So if you go to like the players page in Chelsea CFC, some of the new buys are there, like the ISIS, or what's his name? The guy, exactly, the guy's already there. The guy's picture,
Rob
the guy's
Sanchez.
picture, yeah, the guy's picture and details there with Leslie Ugochukwu. Their picture and their info is there. So I know the info didn't get there by mistake. They are definitely Chelsea players now. So maybe Chelsea never even went for him. But as I've said, if we had got Kudus, it would have been a player that can play potentially in like 2 or 3 different positions for Chelsea, which is not a bad thing, because we're just building a new squad. So if we have a player that is multi-role based, then it's not a bad idea for a team. So him going to Brighton, he's going to enjoy playing at Brighton because there will be no pressure there. So he will have time to settle down. He will have time to adapt. He will have time to play his football without pressure and to enjoy his football as well. So good luck to him.
Yeah.
But it means probably we never wanted to sign him, in my own opinion.
Maybe just been rumor.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah.
You see though.
So in terms
now,
of Caicedo,
this man here.
that is why it's good to listen to different perspectives sometimes when it comes to an issue or when it comes to a topic. Because since I've listened to that football analyst from America, I've sort of like been convinced that he's going to be a Chelsea player at some point. So he's actually, after listening to this guy, my worries have actually reduced. My worries have come
So the
down.
culture, because there's a report this morning that said the guy who reported Estupinian, the same country Caicedo played for, that reported Estupinian to Brighton is the one reporting. They said an agreement has been agreed already for Caicedo and Chelsea at 120 million for him. It will be official tomorrow because Chelsea plan is for him to get him signed before the Liverpool match on Sunday, so he can be in the squad.
So can you say that again? I didn't catch that. What?
I said there's a reporter. I don't know the name, but they said the reporter is an Ecuadorian reporter. He was the one that reported Estupinian that plays the left back for Brighton to Brighton as a done deal. So it's the one that is also reporting Moises Caicedo as a done deal to Chelsea.
Okay, but to be honest, I'm not worried about that player anymore, and I'm just waiting for it to be done. So that deal doesn't keep me awake anymore and doesn't get me worried anymore. I know he's going to be Chelsea player. If he doesn't become Chelsea player, he's not going anywhere. It means it means Michael Bloom has decided he's not leaving Chelsea. But you see all that stuff that is talking about money, this plus this, that plus this, this minus this. He is going to be a Chelsea player. You know what I mean? But then they're going to keep the conversation going. It's more or less like a free marketing because that deal is actually being talked about, mentioning Chelsea and Brighton in the whole world, in the whole football world.
Yeah.
So it's not like just only the two of us talking about it. A lot of this, the audience is large. The audience is huge. So, but in my own opinion, that deal is going to get done. I don't know if it doesn't get done this coming week, then it's going to get done maybe at the last week or at the last few days of the transfers.
Brighton doesn't like that because Brighton needs to replace him. They need to get the money and replace him.
See, they will have put all that into. Apart from Kudus, I think they bought somebody I'm hearing recently.
No. I think it just Kudus. I think the Kudus. I think they are looking because I think if they get Caicedo money, they might buy someone because the Zerbi said it today that if Caicedo leaves, they have to replace him and buy somebody with a quality, who is a quality player. They already know who they want to buy, so we have to wait and see who they buy.
Yeah, but the Zerbi doesn't take business decisions for Chelsea and for Brighton Football Club.
No,
So whatever Zerbi is saying,
director that do that, but it's gonna have an impact because he's the manager. They will have to ask him what that is.
no, but the Zerbi is the manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not listening to this guy. Man. He's not. He doesn't. He doesn't. He does he tell Mr. Bloom what to do? Hell no. So whatever he wants to say, he just said. If Mr. Bloom tells him this is what you have for the rest of the season, he will have to deal with it.
Yeah.
You know. So I'm not really
because it was omitted from the squad today, and it was from Caicedo himself because he had a competition with Tony Bloom and decided that they should omit it from the squad. He wants to leave, and they took him out of the squad today.
You see, that's why I said for me, I'm not getting worried about this deal anymore. Because to me, all this makes no meaning to me. It doesn't get me worried anymore. He's out of the squad. He's in the squad. He's whatever. It can be for 1 million reasons. It can be he's broken a toe or he's damaged a knee or whatever. It can be for anything. It can be he's not.
No, he's not injured. He wants to leave. He's not injured. Just want to leave.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody knows. There's 1 million reasons why he wasn't part of the squad. What I'm trying to say is I'm not carried away with this, with this news because it could be for 1 million reasons, which I don't know because I'm not an insider. But I know I'm looking at it from a macro level, thinking like he's injured, it's not added, it's added. That's looking at it from the micro level. I'm not looking at it anymore.
That he's not injured, that he's pushing for them. He wants to leave. So because Brighton covered it up, I say Brighton said he's injured. He had an hamstring injury. That's what Brighton said.
Look, Abdullah. Okay, with some of these deals, it's better to look at it sometimes from the macro level. Okay, if you go into the micro level, you might get mad because you're following it every day. And even it gets into your subconscious sometimes and drives you crazy because it's your club, so you're vested in a way. See, since I've got an explanation, I've just looked at it from a macro level. So I'm not caring who is saying what is saying what is. I'm not looking at the moving pieces anymore. Okay, I'm just focused on the outcome. The outcome is this guy. Almost certainly he's going to be a Chelsea player. When, I don't know. So that's the only thing I'm expecting. I'm not going to stress myself like I stressed myself during the Enzo deal. So that's how I look at the Caicedo deal for me. Anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Let me come to Keyman on this. Keyman. Another American bastard, Tyler Adams. Do you want him or not?
Abdullah, respect Tyler Adams. All right, respect Tyler Adams. The guy is. By the way, he is, I believe, one of the top defensive duelists, defensive sixes in the league. I hope you know that.
Excuse me.
He has won more duels statistically. He has won more duels than the majority of other DMs in the league. He's done better than Lavia. He has done almost as well. Wait. He has done
almost. Excuse me, sir. Tyler Adams.
I'm talking about statistically.
I don't care what that. I don't want any American bastard in my club.
Continue. Abdullah, no. Abdullah, no. You have to understand. You have to. I know where you're coming from. Believe me, I have been arguing with U.S. national men's team fans. I know what you're talking about. I know, but if we're being honest, right? And believe me, okay, I get it. This guy has been out for 6 months. He's been out for 6 months because of injury. But in the case we fall out for Caicedo, and even if we do get Caicedo, we employ Gallagher. This guy, for 20 million, Abdullah, he put Bellingham, Mount, and Rice in his back pocket in that World Cup. He destroyed our midfield 3-0 this last season. Let us at least, if you don't want to say that he's a good player, at least he's a decent player. The only issue with him is that people don't like his American name, his American flag. People don't like that. But He's a good player to me. To me, I really like him. And for 20 million, I don't know why we didn't have this deal signed yesterday. With our American owners and Slolina leaving, we need an American face. And I would rather have it to be this.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
No, Abdullah, you're coming off a base of hatred. You need to forget the hatred, Abdullah.
It's not hatred. I don't want any American. Any
Abdullah,
American
you can't even say his name. You call him a
any
bastard.
American Taliban in my
Abdullah,
American mafia. See, you know what? I'm happy today because the US national team ladies are out of the World Cup because the amount of time, the arrogance,
they're very arrogant.
They give opposition is annoying me. Yes, I know US has won the World Cup. They are the defending champion. They've won it I think 2 or 3 times. The defending champion. But like I always tell people, respect your opponent, respect your position. Both the men's national team and the ladies national team do not respect their position. And
They don't. It is American culture, Abdullah. It is American culture.
That's too arrogant for me, man. That's too arrogant for my liking.
No, but Abdullah, you live amongst them. You live.
I know. Even when Pulisic was in Chelsea, every damn day when I go to school and work, Pulisic. When you sleep, Pulisic. When you wake up, Pulisic. Every damn day is Pulisic. I'm like, is it Pulisic the only one playing for Chelsea?
No, Abdullah, you have to understand. He's the US men's national team captain. He was the wonder boy a couple of years ago, so you have to understand that. But for Tyler Adams, considering it's only 20 million, and we employ Conor Gallagher and Lil Chuku, please do not put this man down. Do not put this man down. He can do wonders, believe me.
I'm not going to Alejandro. I don't want any American mafians or bastards in my club. I'm tired of it.
No, but when I heard the club was looking at him, I realized that we actually have scouts. We have a good transfer policy. We have people who are looking at things.
We don't have a scout. They have a scout. I don't have a scout.
No, this guy he's a good player, and he's one of the few American players that I actually back and I really like.
Lord have mercy.
Abdul, really like
Tyler Ugochukwu Adams.
Yeah, Abdullah, I don't know why you are against this player because
thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
You're an American as well, so I don't know what you're really promoting here. But in terms of football wise, for 20 million, I would have signed this guy yesterday.
Thank you.
See, you only have to look at your rivals, okay, and know what you're up to. You already know the squad. You already seen the squad. This guy, if we get him, he will probably be the only midfield tackler the team has. Currently, we don't have a midfield tackler. Even Caicedo is not a Premier League midfield tackler.
Mr. Abdul, just 1 second. I want to say something, right? He is more of a destroyer than Caicedo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Take it how you want it. And that's something people don't like to hear.
Caicedo is not a tackler. He's more or less like a disruptor. He takes the ball like Kante. But when you're looking at somebody to actually be the destroyer, when you're actually looking for somebody to be a midfield tackler, bring physicality. When you're going into a game with like Newcastle Football Club,
exactly.
And you are not scared. You want to put a player there that will not be scared. Is this guy? So what Poch is doing is bringing in a different profile of players, different functional players, different players with different ability. So in football, I understand the banter. I understand your banter, Abdullah. So that's fine.
It's not banter. It's annoying. I'm just annoyed.
No, he's still banter now. You can't dislike him to that point where you don't like him. I mean, it's not like he's your cousin or he took your girlfriend or something like that.
No. The problem is
Abdullah.
You don't know my annoyance with it. See, it's not that I'm annoyed with Tyler Adams. It's not that.
Oh wow. You called him by his first name.
Not highly, but because of the way American people kind of do their stuff, is annoying me because.
But you're American now, so I don't know who you are.
I'm
Who you
American
are?
about Abdul, but the problem is
You
America
self-hating American. That's the issue.
arrogant and cocky. We sometimes you have to respect your position, which is very, very pivotal in any football we are playing.
No.
Same thing
We
happened to
understand,
Pulisic.
but
Because Pulisic, every damn day, USA Network shows the Premier League, Peacock shows the Premier League, NBC shows Premier League. Whenever Pulisic in Chelsea, every damn day from my school to work, is Pulisic playing to them? I'm taking that up.
but but this guy number one, this guy is a different profile, okay. And if you put this guy next to Pulisic, you know that people want to see Pulisic more. That's why I've been explaining that thing to you between see and watch. People like to see Pulisic more than this kid. Okay, so they're not like you can't put them next to each other as football players. It's so I mean, there's nothing to explain there really. So, but the thing is, I'm even talking about the football term. You see, this guy will be the midfield tackler that we don't have. All others are more or less like football players. Even the Caicedo self, you still want to give him element of freedom sometimes. When you're talking about a DM and we're going to a strong game, this guy is the kind of guy you can place there and say, just be my DM. He's not going to do anything fanciful. He's just going to be your DM. He's going to be putting in tackles. That's why I like this guy. And for 20 million, please, what are we waiting for?
I don't know. I really don't know.
For
I don't know.
except it's another rumor, then obviously there's nothing I can do. But if it's actually something we're actually thinking about, then what are we waiting for?
Because Mr. Abdul, you know, there is within every transfer, right? There is multiple layers for it to make sense.
You see, what Guled is saying is actually making sense. This guy goes to Brighton. They're going to tell you. This guy goes to Brighton after one season. They're going to tell you bring 90 million.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to say, oh, how did Brighton do it? That's how Brighton does it.
Thank you. No, because Abdul, like this is where I stand with it, right? Not only does it make sense from a footballing point, right? The marketability of this player. Because think about it, we don't have an American player now with American owners. It just makes sense. The transfer, there's no excuse for it. There is absolutely no excuse for it. And
that's why I said except if it's a rumor, if it's not true, then okay, that's fine. But if it's something we're looking at,
Abdul, we sold Leeds Ampadu the other day, so it could be
exactly.
It could be true. It could be true.
Exactly. So if it's something we're looking at, then we should have signed this kid like yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So for 20 million, what are we going to lose? Worst case scenario, we'll just send him to Strasbourg.
Yep.
You know, if it's that rubbish, as people are saying, they'll just send him to Strasbourg for 20 million. You know, and actually I see him in that kind of route. Like you allow him to play for like 2 seasons till our young players develop. And when some of these young talented players develop and you want to bring them in, you can just ship him to Strasbourg. So the deal in a way makes every sense. So except if it's a rumor, then obviously it's a rumor. You know, nothing's gonna happen. But if it's something we're looking at, then this guy should have been signed. Like we should have forgotten this deal.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a good option. I will sign him straight away. He's going to be that tackler we need in the midfield. We currently don't have tacklers in the midfield. All we have are just ball playing players, ball winners, ball distributors. We don't have a tackler. And in some games, we will need a tackle. We need tacklers, especially in the Premier League. You cannot discountenance, the physicality of playing in this league. Even sometimes if you don't depend, if you're not looking at it from the point of view of your opponent,
Mm-hmm.
you can look at it based on your own players. Like
so, let's say we have Tyler Adams and Caicedo now. We're gonna have Ngochukwu and who again?
In case we have who? Sorry.
Let's say we have Tyler Adams and Caicedo. That is 2 midfield plus Enzo.
Adams. Tyler Adams and who?
Tyler Adams, Ugochukwu, Caicedo, and Enzo Fernandez. That's 4 midfield. Interesting.
Who were our primary midfielders for the past 3-4 seasons.
Kovacic,
Kovacic,
and N'Golo Kante.
Kante, Jorginho,
Kante, and Jorginho, right?
and
Those
Loftus-Cheek.
those three have left. No, the three principal ones. Those three have left. Okay. The only replacement we've had for those three is Enzo. So we have one primary midfielder now. If what do you call him? Caicedo comes in, then we'll have two primary midfielders.
Yep.
The other midfielders we are talking about, those are still, in my own opinion, in the complementary. They are the complementary group. They are not the midfielder we can depend on and say we have 45 games. Okay, you have to deliver for 90% of those games. So all those guys you've just accounted for is just based on argument purpose. Okay, Gallagher, do you expect Gallagher to play 40 games for Chelsea?
No, I even expect him to get sold.
No. Even if he remains, that's what I'm saying. Do I expect him to play 40 games for Chelsea? No.
Interesting.
Leslie Ugochukwu, am I expecting him to play 40 games? No. This guy is not even as good as this Tyler Adams, and he's very young. I'm not expecting him to play, I'm not even expecting him to play 50 games.
That's 1 midfielder. That's not bad. That's a squad there. That's not bad though. That's not bad.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. We only have one midfielder now.
That's true.
One that we can term a principal midfielder. The others are still in the category of young midfielders, developing midfielders, complementary midfielders, supplementary midfielders, functional midfielders like Gallagher. If you want somebody to run around and just bully everybody, tackle, elbow, and all this stuff, he's in that category. He's like a squad midfielder. But we're talking about principal midfielders when everybody's fit and ready. Enzo is going to play if he's fit and ready, either you like him or not.
Yep.
Except if he's not fit and he's not ready, then he's
not. But might play a 4-3-3 with maybe Caicedo, Enzo, and Tyler Adams. I might do it. I might possibly do it.
That is what I'm saying. That even Caicedo, sometimes you want to give him a bit of freedom. You just don't want to restrict him and say, just hold it. But this guy, you can give him that mandate and say, strictly just DM, just do your DM role, don't run around, just cover for the defense. He's
American Bulldog. I like it.
Exactly. He has that, that viciousness in him. Okay, just play, just hold, just cover for our defense. That's all. Be the advanced guy in the front of the two central defenders. That's the way I see him. And sometimes you need a bite. You need this if you want to allow your three attackers up front to just be free spirit. Just cause trouble for the opponent's defense. Don't have any defensive responsibility. Sometimes you need somebody who will be doing that, absorbing that pressure for them in the midfield. So I'm not saying, this guy, we have to get him, either we like it or not, we have to get him. I'm just trying to reason that he actually fits the bill if in truth we're actually going to sign him.
Yeah, he has a 20 million release clause that can be taken guy.
If we don't pick him up, some other team will pick him up. It's as easy as that.
Yeah, good. I agree.
No, man, like Abdul just said, it reminds me of a story by thingy, Nicolas. What's that Man City guy on CBS? That's Man City player.
Vadio? Oh.
No. That the guy who does the Champions League with Thierry Henry and the guys.
Oh, okay.
Michael Richards.
Yeah.
So I remember he was telling a story about him and that one Fulham striker, the American one, Clint Dempsey. You remember Clint Dempsey?
Yeah, I remember Clint Dempsey. Plays for Tottenham.
He said when I tackled him, the guy came to me and then said, "Yo, man, you know where I come from, dog? You know what I'm saying? Like that American gangster type stuff. I need that in my midfield. I need Tyler Adams to square up with these guys." Abdullah.
Interesting. You guys are convincing me small.
He's no longer a bastard.
No, I'm not. No, the problem I'm having an issue. No, because anything with America, I don't want to. Yes, America people are our owner, which I kind of understand. But ever since Pulisic has left, I don't want to have anything to do with America. I rate Ali Adams, so I rate him very. I rate him, but not highly though.
No, but I know what you mean. I have seen these Pulisic fans argue with the Milan fans. I've seen them. They've already started arguing. It's the funniest thing.
And the American brand, all of them need to play consistently because of the World Cup in 2026. All of them need to play consistently because of the 2026 World Cup to get the match sharpness and match fitness in their legs before the World Cup starts. It is very, very pivotal.
Exactly what Gula just said right now. Exactly. We need that hood mentality, dog. I don't know how to do an American accent, but we need that hood mentality, dog. You feel me, dog?
Mm-hmm. I agree though. Tyler Adam, Caicedo, and Enzo could be very solid midfielder three for big games. Yes, I agree with that. I agree.
He sees it.
I agree. Because
and Abdullah, I don't know what that means. That means our front three can just go ahead and just express themselves and just play football.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys, for sure, they're just gonna absorb all the pressure
And do that.
that is needed.
Guys, if we move away from a pivot, right, to a midfield three, out of Nkunku and Jackson and Vlahovic, whoever, like I think Vlahovic is going to.
I don't think we're getting Vlahovic, but let's see.
No, I think assuming we do, right? Who do you think will start now?
I think Jackson will start off front for me too. I think Jackson will start, and I think
to me, our best starters at the moment, if they are all fit, the first three is going to be Nkunku, Jackson, and Modric. Those are the 1, 2, 3. If you look at it in terms of form and ability and what they can
Nkunku
deliver.
coming in from the right, right? Nkunku coming in from the right.
Either left or right, they all have to, they have to be fluid. But I'll yeah, you're right. I'll prefer Nkunku from the right and Modric from the left.
Take it, 1. What kind of formation is this? I love that mess.
I think that's what I know that Potter was playing that formation with Brighton.
Take it, 1.
He was playing a 3-3-1 or something. I don't even know what the hell he was doing.
Take it, defender. Take it, midfielder. Take it, Saka and one good.
No.
They're not going to play that formation. The reason why they're not going to play that formation is that formation needs a number 10. And we don't have a number 10.
Well, technically, and I've been talking to Chelsea fans about this, right? Jackson is a 10 and a 9.
Look at it this way, okay? Before we signed Jackson, and I did I did a project on him. I said one of the games I watched Jackson, he reminds me of Kudus.
Mm-hmm.
Then one of the games where I watched Jackson, he reminds me of Drogba.
Mm-hmm.
In that game, Villarreal played against Barcelona. But from all the games I've seen about him in preseason, he actually reminds me of Thierry Henry before he came to Arsenal.
When he was at
Monaco.
Monaco, yeah.
So you just give him the ball and he's a free spirit. Just go do your thing. So all that people try to put him in a box, I don't believe he should. The role he's going to carry is to be the goal scorer, the striker, and the number 9. But in terms of the style
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I think I have to continue. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just continue.
Okay.
I think it was my end.
Okay. But in terms of style, if I'm to talk about the style of his play, okay, he reminds me of I think his style is similar to that of Henry or maybe George Weah. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
A striker, you can just give the ball. He runs at defenders. He can create his own chances, score goal, or create for somebody else. So that's how I rate Jackson. So all this number 10, whatever, I don't think that's his style. You might give him any role up front, he obviously is gonna do it. But when you say his style, to me he's between Henry and George Weah. And if you're going to look at Henry and George Weah and look at some of the games Jackson has recently played for, you will see this is his, is the prototype of these two players. So that is what I'm going at. And people have actually when I see people call number 10 these days, it seems they don't understand that number 10 anymore. Okay? Because number 10, if you break it down, no matter how you break it down, having the capability to dribble has to be part of what that number 10, whoever you're calling number 10, needs to have that capability. He needs to be able to dribble. If you cannot dribble, if dribbling is not part of your football DNA, if it's not part of your style of playing football, you don't put somebody in that number 10 role. But because of football knowledge has expanded, everybody just fits everybody anywhere now, and they just think they can fit any player anywhere. You can't just fit any player. You have to look at that player from the style of that player and think how to maximize him, where to put that player, where he can be most productive. So that's what I'm saying. If the games we've played where Poch has used the number 10, he has used Chukwuemeka as number 10. Every time he's tried to play in number 10, he's used Chukwuemeka. But in those games or in those football periods, I'm not convinced.
Me too.
I'm not convinced. I think I don't think we because we don't have a number 10. Once you put somebody there to play a number 10, you will discover that we only have two midfielders.
Yeah,
And
maybe
the Premier
4-3-3 will be better most than the 4-2-3-1.
And in the Premier League, it's difficult to play with a number 10, especially if you play with a back four and then you put a number 10. Before you realize, you're actually playing with only two midfielders. And that's pressure. That's pressure on your midfield. That's pressure on your defense. So I don't know, but surely as we move along the season, we'll be clear in terms of what.
And if we can have four midfielders, that will be much better. Do Ugochukwu,
Because
and there's gonna be Santos too. It's gonna be 5 Santos.
Because I feel like one thing you have to notice is, okay, if we want to be honest, well, from my studies so far, Enzo is not a tackler. Okay, he's not a tackler. What that means is he has no resistance. Player can just go past him. He doesn't have that resistance awareness. Somebody like Kante or Kovacic, where they can just put themselves in front of other players and try to, disrupt the other player's play or win the ball. He doesn't have resistance at all. Okay, so it means you have to find other midfielders that at least have resistance. So if the only midfielder we have doesn't even have resistance, it means the two other people need to have resistance. Now, if Enzo doesn't have resistance, and then you put a number 10 there, so it means it means only one of your midfielder has a resistance. That's a problem.
Yeah.
You get it? And you want to play Enzo when Enzo is fit and available. They're gonna play Enzo. I don't care what they say, because it's not that they play because they have to play him. Okay, they'll play him because they have to play him. But if you look at his strength, he's very good with the ball.
Yeah.
If you just say Enzo, the only thing I want you to do is picking a pass and shooting at goal. He's very good. You get it?
Yeah.
He's very good. Enzo is very good. You give him the ball and say pick a pass. He's very good with picking a pass.
I know.
And Enzo And Enzo is very good at, being at the right place at the right time in the midfield. Those are his three main attributes. But
Yeah,
in terms of being resistant, in terms of trying to stop a player or trying to stop a flow of a game or whatever, I don't think Enzo has this in his game. Well, I did vote for you if you said 110 million, but it's not his fault that it's 110 million. So it's not the price that determines what you can do or what you cannot do.
but
You don't. He
because
doesn't have it in his DNA. He doesn't have it. I'm just telling you what he is as a player. So you can either accept it
I don't.
or you keep fighting with it.
Yeah. Also, because I like what you guys have said about Adams also, but because if Adams comes in and Caicedo comes in, there's also Santos too. So we have like 5 midfielder already in this squad.
Exactly. So those are our four. Those are our four midfielders complete.
Making with Santos making it 5. So now it depends on what Poch wants to do.
No. You've only counted three now.
No, Santos,
Caicedo. No.
Santos,
Caicedo.
Ugochukwu, Caicedo, Tyler
Which
Adams, and
Ugochukwu?
Leslie.
No. Ugochukwu is not staying now. Have you seen that guy play?
Yeah, he's in the train. He's training already. He might be in
Yeah,
the
but
squad.
he's 20 years old. He's
Yeah.
not. He's 20 years old. To me, from what I've seen, he's not as good as Santos. He's not as good as Cassidy.
But
He's
he's
not
good
as
in
good
this.
as.
But he's good in the squad. Though. You need him in the squad.
Hold on. But I'm telling you. So what are you going to do? Somebody is not as good as Cassidy. He's not as good as Gallagher. He's not as good as Santos. There's no space for him. I don't think he's going to be. I think he's going to Strasbourg. He's not good
Maybe.
enough. He's not good. He's not good enough, not because he doesn't have the ability. He's just too young.
Yeah, too young. So because
He's too
now
young. He cannot
the
go ahead of those players I've counted.
but Abdul, you can have this player for Carabao Cup and FA Cup sometimes as a squad. It's very important to have the kind of players in the squad though for Carabao Cup and FA Cup because there's no UCL this year and there's no Europa League, so the player will have more time to rest.
I don't know what the idea is in terms of what they want to use him for. I'm just looking at him. I'm just comparing him to the other midfielders we have,
I agree with
and I'm
you.
thinking it's not yet his time. It's not even close to his time with some of the guys we have. So to me, the principal midfielders we have are those three. Enzo, well, if we get them, Caicedo, Enzo,
And Tyler Adams
Tyler, and
and
Santos.
Santos.
Those are
Okay,
like four midfielders.
that's
But
four
I believe
midfielder.
we need 5 midfielders. If we're going to use 3 midfielders, then we need 5 midfielders.
Because I can see Poch alternating the midfield because if you play like against because if you can get Tyler Adams and Caicedo before Liverpool, I can see those two of them starting. It could be a 4-3-3 instead of a
It's,
4-2-3-1.
it's not going to happen. Those two, I don't think those two will make it. What I mean is, I don't think they will make it where they can train with the team. I don't think those two can make it.
But Caicedo, but my perception because
Train.
they want to sign him before Liverpool match, so but
I
they want to.
understand that, but I don't think they will have sufficient training time to start on Sunday.
Okay.
The game is on Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah, next week Sunday. Yeah, this
I don't
Sunday.
think I don't think they'll have enough training time for them to start the game on Sunday.
Maybe they'll have time for West Ham because West Ham is away.
If they come this week, then the game, the following weekend.
Yeah, maybe. But
they'll
if
be
you can sign
available.
Caicedo and them, if Adams is signing before Liverpool, it might be on the bench though. It might be on the bench. It depends on the match fitness and.
They'll, if they come this week, they'll make the Liverpool bench, in my
Yeah,
own opinion.
me too.
But
Exactly.
they will not start. They will not be starting level, but they will make that bench against Liverpool.
Against Liverpool, yes. I agree. But I'm happy because I'm happy with the player we are signing right now, which makes me happy because if you look at the way we play recently, midfielder is very, very important, especially in the squad. It is very, very important because if you don't get a good midfielder and your midfielder is not good enough, you're gonna get rattled a lot in the midfield, which is the midfield is very important for everything we are doing. It is very, very pivotal. It is. It is very
So,
pivotal.
so if you don't have a midfield,
Mm-hmm.
that's trouble for our
Exactly.
season.
That's trouble, man.
You're buried. If you don't have midfield, you're buried in
Mm-hmm.
the Premier League. But then, no Chelsea fans can tell me they are not happy from what they've seen in preseason so
Ah,
far.
everybody's happy, Abdul. Everybody's happy, including me.
Exactly. Yeah,
We're
exactly.
happy.
Because everybody,
There's promise, so we can be happy
exactly,
about it.
exactly. Because we all have what happened last season at the back of our minds.
Exactly.
So most Chelsea fans
And the
have been
players who want to erase what happened last season. They want to erase it out of
exactly.
their mind.
Exactly. So the thing is, if we're able to get in more players
Mhm.
before the end of the transfer windows,
Yeah.
so all Chelsea fans will be happy.
Yes, because I'm looking at the schedule now. I think we have more easy schedule to do because our first 5 matches are easy match. At Liverpool, let me see, where's Chelsea? So we have Liverpool. Let me see, where's our match? Hold on.
Abdullah,
Yeah, yeah.
thank God we signed Sanchez because this Liverpool game, I was just waiting for Kepa versus Sports.
Oh,
Hey,
like we have
ah,
Liverpool,
35 yard shot.
Liverpool, West Ham, Luton Town. We play Luton Town. Then we play Nottingham Forest. Then I think before the international break we play uh Bournemouth. So after the international break we go for international break and we come back. So we play Bournemouth. So Abdul, it's been from August to like October. It's not that bad. The big match is gonna be against Arsenal in October in Stamford Bridge. That's gonna be the big match. All these matches are very easy match. The
When
big match
when
is
when
gonna be
when are we? What date are we playing Arsenal?
October the let me see October
October.
the
Okay, okay, October.
October this okay 7 is Burnley. Let me see. I think we play Arsenal October. Let me see October what? I'm checking now. October 21. To 21 of October. So from August till October, we don't have a big match until the 21st of October. That's when we play Arsenal at Stamford Bridge. That's when we play Arsenal at Stamford Bridge. So we can rack up some wins before October then because Abdul, if you can play together like what you said now, get those players in, make them understand what is needed because Abdul is gonna be easier for us because Arsenal play in the Champions League. They'll be playing the Champions League then. They will want to rest a lot of players. You get what I'm saying? But we have been ready because we have been training, match fit, ready and everything. But that's now will be a little bit leggy because they have to play maybe Tuesday on Wednesday. And they have to travel back. Maybe if they go away, they have to travel back on Thursday. They have to relax. They have to do some light training and every recovery period and everything. So we don't have to do anything. We are gonna be ready because we're gonna be match fit and ready. That's the importance and the how do I put it, the leeway in terms of no European football.
We're going to have we're going to what that means to me. What that
Mhm.
means is just we're going to have more time to train
Yeah,
and we're going to have more time to prepare.
yeah,
So
I agree.
the games don't really count in terms
Hmm.
of people saying like, oh, we should be able to do this, we should be able to do that because we have one game a week. That doesn't guarantee that you're going to win or you're going to lose just because you're playing once a week. What
Hmm.
that means is our coaches, our management, our club, our team, our players will have more time to prepare.
Hmm.
You get it? We'll have more time to train. That's just the way I say it.
Yeah,
So obviously, if you have more time to prepare and you have more time to train, then that gives you a higher probability
yeah,
to actually win the game.
I agree.
But then, what you have to do before a game is what you have to do before a game.
Hmm.
You still have to approach the game with a particular mindset.
Mindset, yes,
Just
exactly.
because I've not had time to prepare or I've not had time to train, it doesn't mean that if I go into a game with the right mindset, it doesn't mean I don't have the chance of winning or beating you just because you've had more time to prepare and train. So the mindset you used to go into a game is still the same. There's the mindset to win at all costs.
Yeah. And with the way Potter has been talking about want to win, want to win, want to win, 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 win. It's not even talking, everything they're talking about is win, win, win. I'm like,
Yeah.
Poch, this level of winning, is the mentality has kind of changed, though. Kind of
No.
way
But
you've been speaking this.
the good thing Abdullah is when he said it
Mm-hmm.
before we started, before we played our first
The
preseason game,
preseason, yeah, exactly.
people did not believe it.
Mm-hmm.
You get it? But now people actually are starting to believe it that it's true. Portugal wants to win because they can see we the evidence is there. What we are seeing, okay, is now becoming visible that actually what this guy is saying, he truly means it.
Mm-hmm.
You get it? So before we just took like, okay, of course he's gonna say that because he's expected to say that. But from what we've seen so far, it seems like, hang on a minute, this guy is actually building this winning mentality into their DNA. He
Mm-hmm.
really wants to win.
Yeah, it does want to win,
He's
yeah.
actually demonstrating that he wants to win.
Mm-hmm.
So that is what is giving Chelsea fans more and more confident.
Yeah,
And trust me, this guy wants to win.
yeah.
He wants to win. Maybe he can win or not, I don't know.
You
But
don't know,
he
yeah.
wants to win,
But
and that is
with the experience, though, that should also help. That will also help and guide the player with his experience.
exactly. I mean, you can tell even the players are like looking like different players already.
Yeah, with his
You
experience, though, and he's very good in working with young players. He is very good.
Yeah,
Abdullah, I want to remind you guys of something, right? It was our game against Brighton,
Mm-hmm.
right before the Mudryk goal, right? The Mudryk goal came in the second half.
Yeah.
It was 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, Poch, what he was telling the players, why are you guys so far apart?
Mm-hmm.
Do not be far apart. Come together. Come together. And as soon as they went out in the second half, they looked completely different. Bam, 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 bam. It's that for me, Mudryk and Jackson, the way they linked up. I said these guys have just been playing for 2 weeks together.
and
Believe me.
it's not even how they are linking together. It's the camaraderie of
Exactly. Yeah.
them.
Did you see Jackson's his comments after the game?
No. What is
He
it?
said I'm glad to be here.
Oh,
Like after every training we go, we play FIFA together, we hang out together. I really love my teammates. I'm enjoying my time here, and I feel great. It's
exactly.
mhm. So there's a
So
level of camaraderie between them. It's not like the way that donkey and those two donkeys, Mount and Havertz, they stink up a game. They go back home, play Fortnite, and do TikTok dances. It is just completely different. Like
Relax.
they're different.
Chai, that's harsh. But relax. Did you just say Fortnite and TikTok dance?
Abdullah,
Chai.
you think it's a joke. You don't
Chai.
you don't remember Abdullah? Do you remember Mason Mount March? You know that
It's not. I understand. Yeah, I remember.
Mason Mount
Actually, the
March.
problem is Kai Avadon is like donkeys. He play with donkeys a lot, so that's why I play
Abdullah,
like a
he
donkey.
adopted donkey. I remember the day that Kai Havertz said, "I love donkey. Donkey is my favorite animal." I
Exactly.
said, "Are you serious? We insult you with donkey, and here you're telling us it's your favorite animal."
So I don't blame Kai though. He play like a donkey. So do you blame him? No, I don't blame him. He plays exactly like a donkey. So what do you expect?
anyway, it's not our player anymore, so I don't really care about it.
Well,
Yes.
well,
But the
well,
thing
but,
is,
but
I'm loving
But
what
up
I'm
to
seeing.
October
This
21 is gonna be feisty. Arsenal Chelsea, the first London derby. Interesting.
where are they playing?
Stamford Bridge.
Oh, Stamford Bridge. Okay.
Yeah, the
It's not. It's not to
first
me.
London
Look,
derby.
look, look. To me, okay. See, this team, majority of this team are actually young players.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm willing to accept whatever outcome. I'm willing to accept their mistakes as long as I see 100% commitment, 100%
Mhm.
effort.
Yeah.
Get it? 100% concern for the cause.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
No,
Yeah.
Abdul, it's not only that. It is okay. Listen, I remember if I think yeah, you were there. I remember the time when we were talking about the managerial appointment between Nagelsmann and Enrique, right?
Mm-hmm.
mm,
And I remember, and I said that I don't mind either of the two. I don't mind them, but any one of them that comes, I'm willing to give them 3 seasons. I don't mind because I can see the hectic that we're in.
mm,
But what I always demanded, I said, my mood it'll depend on how we play. It'll depend on how the players are. I don't want to see this nonsense of the ball is in the final third and the defenders have already given up. I don't want to see
mm,
that anymore. You can lose. That is football. Football, you lose, you win. That is true. But it
yeah,
is the manner that you lose. You understand?
mm,
It is how you lose. For you to lose, to be embarrassed 4-0 and losing by someone scoring a ping pong goal, those are completely two different losses. They're both a loss, but
yeah,
two different losses.
mm,
Mm-hmm.
You get me? So
yeah, yeah,
and lastly, like this Arsenal game, right? And this is why I'm very optimistic. Last season, Arsenal went the first 10 games. They won 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
They won 9 out of 10 games. That is almost 30 points right
Mm-hmm.
off the bat.
mm,
Now
Yeah.
this season, for them to at least reach where they were before, they have to replicate that form.
Yeah. They have a
So
very tough match though.
yeah.
Their
So
first match is
Abdullah,
Nottingham Forest. Hold on. Nottingham
mhm,
Forest. Their second match after Nottingham Forest. Who did they play next? Let me see. They play Crystal Palace at
uh-huh.
Palace Stadium. That's gonna be a very difficult match.
Yeah.
And after
For
Crystal
them
Palace,
it is usually different. Yeah, it's usually
yeah.
difficult for Arsenal.
And after
So
Crystal
so
Palace, they play. Let me see. They play Palace 2021. 20, okay, we play 25. Okay, hold on.
no, Abdullah, and this is what
They
I
play
find interesting,
Fulham.
right?
Okay, they play
Abdullah,
Fulham.
and this is what I find interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
If let's say Arsenal do not, then they don't replicate exactly how they were performing the last season, and
Mm-hmm.
then they come to Chelsea and we give them a quick shock, one
Mm-hmm.
quick 1-2 to the face, it will derail their mid-season completely.
Yeah. And with the
Completely.
UCL in the middle of it.
With exactly. It will derail them because now, usually Arsenal, for them, it is when things start to come in the back of their mind, when they start to think about it, they
Yeah.
tumble.
Mm-hmm.
They can do things, but as long as they don't think about it, that's when they do it perfectly.
Yes,
But once that second thought starts coming inside, that thinking, oh my God, how am I doing this? Oh my God, I need to do that. The realization kicks in, they're finished.
yeah, and
And
that's what I'm saying. The Champions is
mhm,
going to be very pivotal before because at that time we'll have to do some. Maybe we'll have to rest players against Chelsea because they will have to play matches against us. And remember, in October they're going to be playing their second or third matches, which they might be playing against Bayern, PSG, Madrid in the same group. Very possible, which you have to qualify against. And if you are playing against top opposition, like that, you have to play your full 11. What if there's exalted and or maybe majority of their full squad gets injured? They are finished. They are finished. So they have to understand the level of the rotation and they have to travel out. Maybe that travel to Santiago Bernabeu, travel to Paris. They have to come back the second day rest, do some recovery, and they focus on Chelsea. It's gonna be very, but
mhm. Oh, Abdullah, but Saka is going to be finished. Saka is going to be finished. The poor guy
mm-hmm. And
is
that
going to
guy
be
need a
burnt out.
replacement. You need a replacement.
Saka is going to be burnt out. Where the poor guy? And there's one last factor that people don't realize is that now every single Prem club is ready for Arsenal.
Yes, now.
Everyone is now looking. Now they're looking at Arsenal the way they look at City, saying, "Okay, now we know what you want to do. Now let us see. Let us try now."
Mm-hmm. I
It's, it's
agree.
going. It's going to be a very interesting season. Very very interesting season.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully, because hopefully everything pans out the way we want it, but it's gonna be, for me, this season might be one of the most hardest season the Premier League I've ever seen because everybody's drinking, everybody's buying. It might be one of the most added season football has ever seen because everybody is buying. City are buying, Chelsea buying, Newcastle buying, Aston Villa buying. So it's gonna be one of Chelsea and Villa might Chelsea might be the joke of the season though. It might be the joke.
The really joker.
Yeah, the joker of the season. Might be the joker because
Oh, I'll be surprised if we are not part of the narrative
maybe
till
it might
the
be
till,
joker
till
because
the till the end of the
Look at
season.
look at our match before Arsenal. We have a very easy match before Arsenal. Very Nottingham Forest, West Ham, Luton Town, Bournemouth. We have very easy match that we can easily grab some points, and whoever we are topping or whoever is behind us, we can lay a marker down before Arsenal. And if we beat Arsenal in October, that's a big statement.
Yeah, so those are the games before Arsenal. Those are the games that our players really need to use to actually gel.
Yes.
Those are the games that will help them to actually gel
Yeah.
properly.
hmm
So I'm kind of looking forward to it actually.
Look at it now. We have Liverpool. After Liverpool, we have West Ham at away. West Ham away. After West Ham, we play Luton at Stamford Bridge. After Luton Town, we play Nottingham Forest at Stamford Bridge. After Nottingham Forest, we play Bournemouth away. After Bournemouth, we play Aston Villa. After Villa, we play okay, after Villa in September 23, after the international break. After Villa, we play Fulham in October the 2nd. You see, those are the easy matches I can easily win. After Fulham, we play Burnley. Then after Burnley, then we go. I think we go. Yes, after Burnley, then we play Arsenal at Stamford Bridge. So those are matches that we can easily pick up points before we play Arsenal in October the 2021. And I think Poch and the players will be looking at that Arsenal match and say, if we can get momentum before the Arsenal match, let's just go to that. We are at home. You get me, Abdul? We are at home. So with the atmosphere of the fan base and the atmosphere of our players too, we should be able to roll over Arsenal. For me,
You're right. You're right. But Abdullah, that Liverpool game, man, whoever arranged this thing, I hate him so much. Why do you put ah? Why do they give us something small? Eh?
you know the EPL, so it is what it is.
Are you full of shit, man?
What do you do? You play Liverpool first. What do you do? If you can lay a marker against Liverpool, then people will keep an eye on us. If you can lay a marker, we have to just lay a marker down against Liverpool, which is going to be very difficult because Liverpool are a very good side. But we'll see. We'll see, though. They're a very good side. We'll see. So, Abdul, let's do a little bit of quick quiz. In their prime, give me your top three. In their prime, give me your top three. Neymar, Salah, and Gareth Bale.
In their prime.
Your top three. Neymar, Gareth Bale, and Mohamed Salah.
Are we going off ability or everything, trophies, everything, accomplishments?
Everything. No. I won't put accomplishment, but I will say in their prime ability, and also I
Oh,
will
okay,
say
okay.
their talent. Because if I put trophies, it might be to be biased with trophy. Let's just do ability, and whoever they play against, they are tenor. So let's do it that way.
Number one, in my own opinion, number one is going to be Neymar.
Okay. Okay.
Number
Who's
two
another?
will be Mohamed Salah or Salah, and then Gareth Bale.
Give us a reason why you put those four.
The reason why I put Neymar above them is because Neymar ability his ability is not based on pace.
Okay.
You see, when you can do some of the stuff he does with football,
Yeah.
without requiring pace is more difficult. But you see, pace to me in football, you can describe pace like a cheat code. Okay, something that will give you the advantage. So it means Neymar hasn't got that advantage. It's pure talent. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I put Neymar as number one. You get it?
Okay.
And the reason why I put Mo Salah ahead of Gareth Bale is because Mo Salah, for most of his times when he has been on the peak, played as an inverted winger. You
Okay.
see, a successful inverted winger. See, to be a successful inverted winger is not easy because most of the time you have to change your direction for you to score a goal, and it's not easy. Mo Salah played as an inverted winger and was scoring more than 30 goals.
Yeah, 20 something. Yeah, I agree. That's true.
If you're not Messi and Ronaldo, it's not easy for any player.
And
Anybody can
especially
play as
the
an
EPL, with the
inverted.
way the EPL is being played.
Exactly. Anybody can play as an inverted winger, but when you are able to play it successfully and score that volumes of goals, it's not easy. So that's why I put him ahead of Gareth Bale. And Gareth Bale actually started as a left full back,
Yeah, before moving
and
to right winger.
and he still had his success playing from as a left winger. Gareth Bale playing as an inverted winger when he first got to Real Madrid when he was playing alongside Ronaldo. To
Ronaldo,
me,
yeah.
he wasn't successful because he was finding it difficult to score goals. He wasn't a successful. But he couldn't play being an inverted winger. He couldn't play he couldn't play to that level. To a very high level. So that's why I put Mo Salah ahead of him. So that's my take on it.
Okay, man. In their prime, Neymar, Mohamed Salah, and Gareth Bale.
To be honest with you, it's not hard to accept that Neymar is number one. I mean, this guy, if it wasn't for him leaving to PSG, like the type of stuff you see Neymar do, especially during that treble-winning season under Enrique.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That guy, like Abdul said,
Even in Santos.
yeah, that is especially at Santos. That guy, I think he even won a Puskas award, right?
I
Like
think he
Puskas
did,
goal.
yeah.
Yeah, he won a Puskas goal. Remember? So, like the way Abdul said, that majority of players, especially in their young time, they depend on their speed too much, to a point where when they get older, they just fall off. Unlike players with actual skill and talent, where they have, they have more to fall back on. So of course Neymar slots in number one. Number two, I was thinking about making an argument for Bale, but I just could not see it. I could not see it. I was thinking, like, because he went to Real Madrid, and at Real Madrid the system is not, especially if for a player like Bale, the system is not built for you. You have to make yourself out of it. You understand? Unlike Salah, where, let's be honest, Liverpool's system is catered to him very well. Let's just be real, right? But it's very hard to argue against 20 plus goals for 4 seasons consecutively.
Consecutive season, not even one season.
Yeah, not even one season, 4 seasons consecutive, and that just goals by itself, not including assists. With assists, it's over 30 GA every single season.
Yeah.
This season he got what? He got 12 assists and 19 goals. Come on, and this was considered a bad season for him. I cannot disrespect that. And for Bale, to be honest with you, I respect Bale a lot, but let's be real. Dan James could have been Bale.
Relax.
No. Like, let's be honest. Like, if you were to ask me, what do I remember Bale for, except apart from those Champions League goals, remove those Champions League goals. If you were to ask me, Bale at Real Madrid, what do you remember? I remember that Copa del Rey final goal, the one against Jordi Alba. I was really impressed, but what other than running did he do? Rather, let's just be honest. Like I really like Bale. I don't hate him, but in terms of like technicality between him and Salah, it's even I don't even rate Salah as a technical player as much. To be honest with you, I just see him as a smart finisher. That's all I see him as. Yes, he can dribble, but he doesn't dribble as much as you'd expect from someone who's technically gifted. But I don't know. So Salah number 2. Like those 20 plus GA goal assists, those 30 plus GA seasons, I cannot argue against that. And Bale third. I wish I found an argument for him second. I wish, and if someone can help me, I will.
It's tough because when he played in, I think in Southampton first before Tottenham Hotspur, if I'm not mistaken. So we know him more as a left back, not even as a winger. But when he went to Madrid, he was trying to play as a right winger. And I think
I think he played a right winger at Tottenham against. No, he played. Was it a Carling Cup or FA Cup game against? I don't know. Was it Man City? Who was it?
Well, mostly when I say he play as a left back for me though.
Or did he play against Chelsea? Wait.
I think so. He bumped out a lot. So I agree with what you said.
It was an FA Cup game. I can't remember, man. I can't remember what game. Was it against Chelsea? I can't remember. Continue. I can't remember it. It'll come back to me.
Yeah, but Gareth Bale is a phenomenal player. But the problem with Bale is, I think if you're looking at Salah and Neymar, automatically Nene is the number one, and Salah too. Like for me, Salah is more of a touchline winger. And you can guarantee goals from Salah. You know that one because he knows how to finish. But my problem with Gareth Bale is it's tough because in Southampton and Tottenham Hotspur, he played more as a left back. Then he suggested move for when he went to Madrid, play more as a right or left winger. Then he keeps scoring goals in the UCL. But my problem, it wasn't consistent.
It's not even about consistent, Abdullah. It is, for me, the main argument for him is he entered a team that even majority of players were forced to cater to one guy. Even the Benzema that we know nowadays, the Benzema that people were hyping up this season and last season. For how many years were people slandering his name? All because there was a certain man on the right, on the left wing that had to be serviced to. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but Benzema is different because we know Benzema very well. She forgot.
I understand, Abdullah. I understand, but in a system like that, right? Especially for a player like Bale and how his time at Real Madrid phased through, right? The hatred that went through. Even Zidane did not like him. The managers did not like him. So you have to understand the like in an environment that was fighting him, compared to a player where the team in general is built to service you and another winger. Let's be honest. It's let's be honest. And on top of that, unlike Salah, Bale actually showed up in a final.
Yeah.
Let's be real. If you take away that Tottenham penalty, Bale actually showed up in a final.
Where Salah needs to show up more. Yeah, I agree with you.
So personally, I want to put Bale number 2, but those seasons I can't argue against that. If you score 30 GA every season for 4 years, man, that's I can't argue against that. But someone please help me. Someone help me. Someone give me a lifeline.
Mr. Blue Eyes, how you there, sir? Rank them in their prime. Mohamed Salah, Neymar Jr., and Gareth Bale. Go ahead, sir.
What's up?
Go ahead, Blue Eyes.
Mohamed Salah, who?
We can't hear you. I said Mo Salah, Gareth Bale, and Nene.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. 100%.
Big up everybody. Yeah, man. Mo Salah, Nene, and who?
Gareth Bale.
To do what with them?
Rank them in their prime.
Hello, guys.
Hey, my brother, man. Warrior. Habibi Warrior, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, man. Let me see. That's a tough one, man. Neymar because of style,
ability, style, and everything.
Neymar is the epitome of style. Salah is the epitome of effectiveness, and Gary Bale is the epitome of what's the best way to say hard work.
Can I say hard work is for Gareth Bale? Can I?
Yeah, well, if you want to say he's just explosive. He kept
He's
doing the
counter-attack.
same. He did the same thing over and over and over again, and he kept banging down the door. If you give him the ball on that left flank, he will burn you.
Yes.
Do you remember Jordi Alba? Blue Eyes, that Copa del Rey final.
Exactly, he will burn you.
That goal, man.
However-
Wait, it had me standing on my feet.
Most guys would choose Neymar because of
The way Neymar plays.
myself, because of the way Neymar plays. Exactly. Neymar is that guy who commands the ball wherever he is. You understand?
Blue Eyes, Neymar had people putting on gel and getting mohawks. Come on, he brought the mohawk back in the mid 2010s. Let's put respect on his name.
Stop now.
I'm telling you, in the middle of hot Africa, people buying Abdullahi. People are buying.
So here's
gel.
my answer. In their prime, Mo Salah 1, Neymar 2, the other guy 3. Who's the other guy?
Wow, Gareth Bale. So you are putting Salah ahead of Nene.
In their prime, yes.
Wow.
Oh, start merchant.
Yes, because you know what? Salah, man. Salah wasn't shy of racking up those stats when the opportunity was presented to him.
30 goals and
Salah wasn't shy. He made sure he stepped on the gas till he could step on the gas no more. And he did that, while breaking records. You understand? And considering I don't think there was much of an expectation with Salah when he came in because of his history at Chelsea, from Chelsea to Roma via Liverpool.
Fiorentina, Basel.
Exactly. When what's his name? Ney came as the guy. Before even Ney came to the spotlight, people were already talking about Neymar. I don't know if you guys remember.
Santos.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how many of you guys remember. Before Neymar came to Europe, there was a ring already to his name.
Yeah, Nene.
Salah came in and had to carve a niche for himself as an African legend. He literally Salah was facing extinction after what Mourinho did to him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Salah was facing extinction after what Mourinho. For anybody to come back and be the henchman at what do you guys call that city? Cop City. What's that their nickname? Liverpool people. The Cop.
Anfield.
No, there's that name, KOP something.
The Cop. The Cop.
The Cop.
Cop.
Thank you. Cop City. For him to go to Cop City and carve a niche for himself and keep us talking about him for now, people were talking about if you're going to talk top 5 in the past 10 years, Salah has to be in that discussion. I'm sorry.
10.
Yeah. No. Top 5.
Top 5.
In the past 10, 15 years, Salah has to be in that discussion.
10 years is 20.
Okay, you know what? 10 years. Let me go 10 years just to be
10 years. That's gonna be 20.
No, yeah, 10 years minus now, 2013.
2013.
Yeah.
When did Salah move to Liverpool? What year did he move to Liverpool?
I can't remember exactly.
Is it 2014 or 2015?
I think it was 2016.
I can't remember.
Because
do whatever the math it is.
Move from Roman though. I won't say 10 years because I'll probably say I'll say 5 years. I won't say 10 years.
No, 5 years is too recent, man.
Because the reason I won't say 10 years is I've seen players that have been playing for 10 years and still been consistent though. So 10 years that's a big stretch.
Hey man.
But he has been consistent. He has been very consistent.
In the past 10 years, if you're going to name if you're going to name top 5 best players, most consistent with goals and performance, Salah has to be in that discussion.
10.
I know. Well, the whole idea is if his name is able to evoke debate, then he's in the right place. So for me, just to answer your question, Abdullahi, Salah in his prime. Number 2, Ney, just because Ney is the ticket. Like how we say in basketball, when you call somebody the ticket, that means he's the guy on the billboard. Yep. Ney is the guy that sells tickets.
Yeah.
Ney is the man. You just don't. Ney is that guy. People will not go to watch football. People will go to watch just to see Neymar. They won't watch the game. but they want to go see Ney.
Entertainment.
Exactly. And now Gary Bale, he's a close third, man, because a lot of people underrate what he did because Zidane didn't like him. So he almost got persecuted just because a coach didn't like him as a player.
The player, yeah.
But if you isolate his ability from what he went through at Real, even though every player is supposed to break through a squad,
Yeah.
I think Gary Bale, man, he's a close third, bro. Yeah, that's it for me, man. Next
Bullet
person.
in their prime, rate them Nene, Mohamed Salah, and Gareth Bale.
First of all, good evening, Abdullah. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Kiman. Guys.
Assalamu alaikum. How are you, man?
Well done.
I'm
Walaikum salam, my brother.
suspecting Guled. With the way Guled is moving this recently, I'm suspecting him, but continue.
Now what thing they happen now?
No comments.
No they become gra itself.
No comment. No comment. The way you're moving recently, no comments.
Let me enjoy that.
Enjoy yourself.
I'm happy for our season.
It's
So
okay.
far,
Last season was a traumatized season, so I can understand.
Man. Don't we get there.
Me as a YouTuber, I suffered a lot last season. I dodged some team I don't want to dodge. People like, why would you dodge team? I'm like, I'm finished. Chelsea don't finish me.
Abdullah, you know when you wake up in the morning and the first thing you say is thank God I made a new day. Then you check your phone and the first thing that pings that notification is about Chelsea. The whole day is finished. That was our year last year. That was our year.
That's true, though.
In terms of ranking, man, I agree with what guys said. In terms of a complete footballer, right? It's Neymar. But unfortunately, he didn't have the mindset. And in terms of Bale, we all know he's not as skillful as those two. Neither doesn't have the close control that Salah has and Neymar has, but his acceleration is top notch. So I would actually rank them in terms of consistency and in terms of the effect that they had in their actual teams. So if you would have asked me this question about when Neymar was in Barcelona, we would have a different conversation right now. But since it's 2023, it would have to be Salah, number one. Because of his effort, Liverpool won the Champions League, even though he got injured in the final. I know it was him and Mane, but he was very pivotal. He was very instrumental that season. Because of him, Liverpool actually had the chance to compete with one of the best teams we've ever seen in the last, I would say, decade.
For the Premier League title.
In Man City. Yeah, in Man City. And they actually could have went invincible if it wasn't for Man City stopping them. You remember? The only game they lost was against Man City. Otherwise, they would have broke even Arsenal's invincible record. So, I would have to say number one is Salah. Like he resurrected himself, just like what guys said. I mean, the guy, like this is what you call Anobi die, not today. So he's number one for me, and number two is actually a toss-up because if I look at it in terms of being a complete footballer, everybody's going to say Neymar, right? But even though he's a complete footballer per se, he hasn't been as efficient as his completeness, if you know what I mean.
He's been injured a lot.
So, not only injury, in the big games, he was nowhere to be found. In the big games of the life, he was nowhere to be found. Right? We can look at every case.
But I use that yardstick also for Salah too, because big games, Gary Bale showed up in big games than Salah when it comes to final.
Yes, but guess what? At least he made sure that every season he was consistent.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't show up in the final, he definitely showed up in the semi-finals and the quarterfinals. And we all know when they won the Champions League, he got injured. So Ramos did him dirty that time. So we don't know what would have happened if he would have actually completed that game, right? But at least because of Salah's effort, Liverpool actually won the Champions League. He was instrumental. Him and Mane were very instrumental, right? But with Neymar, in terms of international, in terms of club, apart from the 2015 Luis Enrique era with MSN, the guy was nowhere to be seen. Even in the semi-finals, nowhere to be seen at the Champions League, right? So I would actually give it to Bale.
Now, who is chewing on the mic? It's weird, man. Somebody's chewing something on the mic, man. Nah, wow. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Sorry, I don't know if you hear.
Is it me? Is it me?
Somebody's chewing in the mic. The
Go ahead,
football.
Can you guys hear me normally?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
No, we can hear you loud and clear. It's just somebody is smacking their mouth, man. Damn.
Somebody is swinging. It's me, guys. I'm eating yam and egg.
Prophet Rolex, Nachopo.
Abdullah, scrambled or flat?
Relax.
Is it scrambled or flat?
No wonder. Yam and egg. Yam and egg will
Yam and
make
egg, eh?
chop like
Abdullah.
that. That's good food, man.
Abdullah, pounded yam or what?
Abdullah and
No,
Prophet Rolex from America.
yam and egg. Relax.
Tomato egg. Yeah? You make tomato egg.
No, yam and egg with geisha and everything.
Hi.
Hey.
See this guy, man. Hey, Abdullah, you.
The only one that's missing is Amapa. The only one that's missing is Amapa. We'll complete.
No, you have to wash it down. You have to get malt. Abdullah, you get malt.
Yeah.
Relax.
No, you don't
malt.
drink malt. Huh?
I take malt. I take malt. I malt, Guinness, Maltina.
No, and you mix malt with a little milk.
Yeah, I miss it. Yeah, I do.
Okay, good.
Hey, guys, don't give him ideas. So we'll never see this. If you do that.
I do that when I was in Nigeria with wife. I did that now. I do that a lot.
You just sleep down, yo. There won't be no stream at all.
Yeah.
Anybody watching this stream, that is the best advice today. Malt
Nice.
and milk. You're going to have a lot of friends. Don't worry.
No comment. I can't go there. I cannot go there. My ladies in the chat. I did not say anything. No. We do not hear
You're
anything.
gonna have a lot of nice friends if you drink malt and milk.
If you drink malt and milk, guys, I'm not living in Chicago. I'm living somewhere else, please. I live somewhere else, please. Be cool.
Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I would actually give number 2 to Bale because in terms of achievement, and if he actually got involved in the achievement, we saw what he did against Liverpool. Even though he, as our guys were saying, as we know, Zidane didn't favorite him, but I don't know what possessed Zidane to sub him on for him to score that wonderful goal. Because I think that goal is actually top 5.
And I think the best goal of Gareth Bale for me was the scissors kick in the Champions League. Was it against?
That's what I'm saying.
Was it Juventus?
No. It's against Liverpool in the final.
Was it Liverpool? That scissors kick he scored. I think it was Liverpool.
Yeah,
it was
Liverpool.
It was Liverpool. But are you saying that goal is better than? Listen, anybody who says Bale's best goal is not one of his free kicks, I think it's
I remember it's
illegal.
I'm talking about
his free kicks. His free kicks are deadly, man.
Deadly.
No, it's true. It's true.
But the scissors kick,
guys.
that scissors kick.
Oh, that was a goal and a half, man.
That scissors kick.
That was
the only player that can score that is Ronaldo, but he copied Ronaldo too. I'm like, whoa.
Excuse me? Say that again. Who can score that? Who? Only who?
I said Ronaldo is only the guy.
You forgot another name, man. Rooney. Rooney?
Yeah, Rooney. Yes, I remember Manchester City, Man United.
Don't mention Rooney, man. Don't mention those goals and not mention Rooney.
That's true. Man United, Man City. I remember that. That's true.
Come on, man.
That's very true. That's
People
very,
will
very
leave
true.
her, man. People will leave her.
Remember that?
Yeah, because of that goal, he actually cemented himself as being, I think, one of the top 5 goals of the
Champions. That was it.
Bale or Rooney?
Bale.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's top 5 now in Champions League history. So
are you serious? That goal is top 5.
It's top 5, guys.
Wow.
And you know what's funny? Like I don't even know what possessed Zidane to stop subbing. He come on and he do that, and he killed the game. Finish. And he sent carriers packing. So the guy, I have to give him number 2 in terms of achievement, like being clutch at the right time, even though he was a sub. And number 3 for me is Neymar, because all that talent but no brain cells. So
hold on. Who's your number 1, Guled?
Salah.
Oh, you too? Okay, good. I thought I was alone.
Yeah,
I thought I was a lone ranger.
no,
Okay,
in terms
nice.
of consistency and efficiency.
Nice. Yeah, no, yo, Salah deserves his
Salah,
flowers.
yeah, Salah.
Don't get me wrong. Egypt
Yeah,
beat Nigeria many times in history, and
Mhm.
trust me, the Pharaohs always piss me off. But you gotta give credit where they gotta
I,
give
I,
credit.
I
So
don't I
yeah.
don't want to give you guys PTSD, but you remember
Exactly.
Abu Trika?
Ah,
Exactly.
Abutreka. God have mercy.
Exactly.
Don't do this. Don't do this. Yes, Abutreka.
Egypt
I
has
remember.
always had the Pharaohs have always had our number for
Yes.
decades.
Yes.
Any
Abu
football
Trika.
historians, those guys
Abutreka. I
punish
will never
us,
forget
man.
Abutreka. I won't forget that guy, man.
Yeah, I have too many Nigerian friends. If I say Abu Trika, they kick me out of the house.
That's
Ah,
like you don't do that, man. Don't do
That's
that
a
in
night. That
public.
is a nightmare. Please, that's a nightmare. That's a
Chai.
nightmare. Please. Ah, Abutreka. I won't forget that guy, man. That guy.
Yeah, man, that guy. This is crazy. Yeah, but for me, yeah, Salah is number one. Bale is number two, and Neymar is
Yeah, you know, yeah, it's consistency. Yes, I will give it to Salah. Yeah, consistency, I will give it to him. But Neymar, when it comes to technical ability and everything, Neymar has. My problem with Nene is he has that flair, he has that everything. But one issue I have with Nene, he does not.
no
For me,
brain, Abdullah.
he does not take football
No
serious.
brain.
His brain is. He's
Let
just.
me tell you something. If Neymar took football serious, he won't be where he is today. And
Absolutely.
this is the reason why it is very important to understand people in the way they are with the game. That's why it's very important to understand some people. So it's like telling Zidane to work hard.
Ah,
Zidane was so lazy, but he was so
technical.
effective
Yeah,
because
you know.
he picked and chose his. I always say this: he picked and chose his battles. He wasn't like all over the place. He knew what to do.
Mhm.
Some coaches wouldn't like Zidane.
Yes, I agree.
Some coaches will say this guy is lazy, man. Come on, this guy is just an opportunistic kind of guy.
Mhm.
But again, every coach has different desires for different players.
I agree.
You understand?
In
But I want to
20
talk about
And Zidane,
somebody. Can I talk about
and
somebody? Just
Zidane.
because I. Sorry, go ahead, Guled.
Yeah, sorry guys, just 1 minute. And Zidane was very lucky because if he lived in the age of social media, they would have cooked him to die because of his performances.
Zidane wants the smoke, man. That's why he was too bad, man. Listen, if there was Twitter, Zidane probably will have 10 billion followers. The Zidane wants the smoke.
It's
He
true.
wants the smoke, man. I'm telling you. But I want to talk about somebody.
Go ahead.
And this one is very important to me.
Mhm.
Not that it's very important to me, but it's key for me. I want to talk about somebody they call Onana. What's your name? Onana.
What happened to
Can you
him?
bring up my display picture, please?
That's
What
because that is the reason why I'm saying it. I looked at I looked at the screen and I saw Guled's avatar. I'm like, hold on a minute. Okay, it's not about this picture, Guled. It's not about how he fell. It's not about how he exposed his post. It's about you come into a team and you start talking shit to Maguire. Come on, man. Is it because
And
you're
then the
No,
next
fan?
game,
No, hold on.
No, wait,
Let me just finish what I need to say,
let
please.
him finish.
Let me just
Let him
finish what I
ride.
need to say. I don't need any interruptions here, please. Now, you come into a new situation as a new player, as the main man, as a goalkeeper, and you have the audacity, just because you watch people online dissing Maguire, you say you want to put mouth. This is that's the end. You see what happened to him in the post? He hasn't even seen anything yet.
Yup, you're right, by the way, you're right.
Instead of him to come in and just take it. Listen, we know you're the man. You're number one. You're the first Cameroonian to keep in a marquee side. The first African, if care is not taken. In my knowledge of African football.
No, El Kanami is here, Edward Mendy. So
okay, yeah, that's right. Chelsea.
yeah, Kanami, Edward Mendy, and then
Yeah, but
Onana.
but the circumstances that Mendy came versus the circumstances that Onana came as the man. Mendy came as let's try him out and see if it's going to work.
Yeah,
You understand? Kima, you're laughing.
No, the thing is, I can remember when we signed, the people are saying 15 million, 30 million, it's not a big deal.
Exactly, my brother. That's what I'm trying to say. When this man came on Nana, which rightfully so, because we almost paid 60 million for him too, about 2 years ago.
70.
Yeah, we paid almost. He's the man, but why are you getting yourself involved in team politics? You haven't even spent 2 days in Manchester. It is terrible. It's terrible. You don't do that. So
guys,
the reason I'm taking this personal is for the rest of our brothers and sisters that are coming into the game.
Yeah.
it's true.
For the rest of our brothers and sisters that will be coming into the game in any capacity in Europe. Banji, that's what you call Banji. Bitch, just quiet. We know you're the man. We know you're the girl. You come into Manchester United. Manchester United is a shrine. Old Trafford is a shrine, ladies and gentlemen. You come in there and you want to talk to Maguire because you're hearing people on the internet cursing Maguire that he doesn't know how to play. Even if it's true. Yo, that thing was so repulsive. When I first heard that, man, I'm like, come on, man, really?
No, you know the thing is Blue Eyes.
And then when I saw him stumbling into the net, I'm like, that's what happens.
No, Blue Eyes. You know the thing is, when I saw people, okay, I get that he was doing the same thing at Inter Milan, but again, why are you going after? It's like, it's basically bullying. Let's not lie. Personally, I hate. No. Wait. You know the thing is, it is like how I know you're a bitch is when you go after the easy guy. You know, the guy that everyone else is picking on. Why the guy is already down? Why do you need to go and poke at him again? And it's not like it was his fault. It was not his fault. Let's be honest.
Man, not to interrupt you before you continue.
No, it's not a big deal. I already finished.
No, I'm just going to say one thing and you can continue. Even if Onana is right to criticize Maguire, don't make it on stage, man. Don't try to be that comfortable. Don't exude that kind of. You don't know. No. Imagine what's the best way to put it? I'm trying to think about the best way. You just do not do that. Even if
He's patronizing him. He's patronizing him.
It's so obvious that this guy has been watching online reactions. It's such a cheap.
He'll be watching the Ghanaian parliament.
Yeah, it's just a cheap move, man. Listen, Kiman, let me tell you something, Kiman. Oh, Kiman knows. Oh, what am I talking about? Kiman, remember when one legend. Kiman, hold on.
No, man, that good thing, it got me off guard.
Hold on. Remember when a guy named Eto'o came to Chelsea?
Yeah. When people were calling him old.
Come on, man. But that's a legend. When he came,
exactly.
Did you notice anything? He just came in and just put himself in the back. He was basically in the back of the bus. And all the action came to him. That's how you know a Don. That's a Don.
Do you remember his celebration against Tottenham?
Sorry?
Exactly.
This guy got to him.
But Blue Eyes, yeah, I agree what you said, but Onana is from because he had that same problem with Samuel Eto'o in Cameroon. Remember, because Eto'o was pissed off and he exiled him from the squad. Eto'o was like, it was too arrogant, and he also said you cannot dictate for a manager. Let the manager decide what he wants to do. So Onana had that attitude and that confidence in him where he was dictating for Regabe's song, and Eto'o was like, Are you freaking mad? Do you know who Song is? Song is a grandpa. You're talking to Song like that. You are exempted from the squad. That's the reason he retired from Cameroon national team. Because Eto'o was pissed off with his attitude.
Listen, Onana.
It's not a surprising thing for him to do that.
It's not even whether it's a surprising thing or not. Listen, you can feel Onana's energy. You can feel that everybody was calling him. The guy is a number 4. He's a number 6. He's overdoing it. Just Banji.
No.
Calm down, man.
No, you think it's Blue. I have a feeling he's going to clash. He's going to clash with these guys soon. I don't know.
Which is okay. No, Kiman. Clashing is okay because.
No, it's not that. You have to understand where these guys are coming. Where United itself is coming from. These guys kicked out Ronaldo for being toxic, and then I don't know, man. I really don't. But for me, when I saw that Maguire thing, I understand, but at the same time, it felt like that was too easy of a hit, you know. But I guess it's just
very, very distasteful, man. I love.
I personally dislike bullies.
Yeah,
I don't like bullies, man. I really don't like bullies.
No, that's not bullying, man. That's ignorance. Come on.
No, Blue Eyes. This guy was a record transfer.
When you say bullying, you're making him. No, Blue
Eyes. Wait. This guy was a record transfer. He was the captain of this team.
Who?
Maguire.
Okay. And why do you say
Captain of the
bullying?
team. No. For thing, you don't hit a man when he's already down. The guy has been stripped and thrown on the floor. Why do you and you're the new guy now? Why do you come in? It's
No, but listen, for any young kid coming into any good situation, it doesn't have to be from our side. Any young kid coming into any good situation, just learn how to count your teeth with your tongue. Learn how to crawl before you walk, even though you're already flying, you have wings. Sometimes you just have to humble yourself. And people will say, why? Why should I humble myself? Am I not a human? Shouldn't I express myself? It's true. But remember, you're a big piece. You're a big character. They're bringing you into a situation where you gotta fit, where your character has to fit with the rest. There's also other big characters in the EPL. So I'm hoping that this how he got chipped twice. He got chipped by Sancho. I think Sancho destroyed him.
No, not Sancho. Bellingham.
Bellingham, sorry, my brother.
And then Yoselu dropped a thing, a double on his head.
When they signed it, this is what that's the same day.
And if you really, guys, if
you
really think about it,
sorry, go ahead.
Guys, if you really think about it, even his name self is a demolition. It's a combination of an orange and a banana. No class.
No. I'm just about. Listen, this guy just needs to humble himself, man. He should
no class. He doesn't have class.
He needs to call his predecessor. He needs to go buy his predecessor dinner, because his predecessor went through a lot and kept his head on his shoulders. What's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, went through hell and kept his head straight. And Dea is a legend.
Yeah, he is.
So I'm like, listen, man, we need, and I think we had a discussion on Abdullah's stream once. We were talking about African goalkeepers. We need to increase the number. So we're excited that Onana is in there.
He's in there, yeah.
But bro, man,
but you know what the issue is?
And plus another guy,
what the issue is?
Another guy again. I think he went to Lawrence. Okay, go ahead, keep talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what the issue is, right? This guy had the same attitude in Inter, in Ajax, in Barcelona.
Barcelona. He didn't go Barcelona. Ajax, Inter.
No, he was in Barcelona academy. Go check.
Yeah, okay.
I was in Barcelona before he went to Ajax. Yeah, he left because
I didn't know that.
I only know the one in Ajax, Inter, and then Cameroon.
No, he was in Barcelona, and then he wanted to become number one, and obviously they had to stay there, so he had to bounce. But this is his mentality, and this shows you that the people around him keep like picking up his head, putting him in a big pedestal. Because guys, think about it. This guy has the capacity to make history as an African goalkeeper.
He is going to make history. He is. But if he stays quiet, he's going to make history.
Yes, but
it's his
guy. But this is the funny thing, guys. Let me even update you. Gary Neville said something about him, right? He said something about the guy's positioning is wrong or something like that. The guy already responded back to him. He already responded back to Gary.
Are you serious?
I'm telling you. Go check it on internet.
Are you serious? What did he say?
I'm telling you. The guy is saying like, basically, I know what I'm doing. You know, I've been brought here for a reason. Let him do his job. Let me do my job.
Wow.
You know, you don't talk to people like that.
Onana is a bastard.
Listen, no. It's not. No, Abdullah, please. That's not the case.
In that,
let me tell you something, guys. We do not want somebody not to be who they are at the end of the day, because if you take that away from them, then the value of their actual playing ability is gone. Because a lot of people, because they can play, is because of who they are. However, it is how you express yourself at the beginning of a process. That's my problem. He can be a mad guy. Maybe, who knows? Maybe the chaos is good for a team. Who knows?
You know what the issue is, guys?
What is?
He doesn't know how to he doesn't know how to finesse words. That's what's his issue. He doesn't know how to finesse words and use words.
So you are saying he does not know how to use.
Has he captained any of his sides ever since? Anybody know?
I respect this.
Not really. Not really.
Yes, cool. Because goalkeepers are always captains, especially in his stature. Does anyone know if
This
he's
is what's
captain
kind of,
behind?
I don't think so.
he actually captained Barcelona B when he was
No,
playing.
not B. Okay.
Yeah. But he
Well,
wasn't. He
that's
wasn't the main captain.
not bad
He was a
though.
vice captain. He was a vice
Wait,
captain.
so who is the next after Onana, who is the next African goalkeeper? We need them in EPL, man.
I think it's that Moroccan guy.
Yusuf Bono.
Where is he? Where is he?
He's in
He's
Sevilla.
I think Sevilla.
Yeah,
Is he
Sevilla.
starting?
Sevilla.
Yeah, he's started. Yeah,
He's the number one keeper.
he's the number one.
Is he by the way? Is he good on his feet? Is he good on his feet? By the way, people
Yeah,
have been
he is
telling
good.
me.
Doesn't matter,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
We need numbers. It doesn't matter.
There's Christopher Samba that the
Guys,
goalkeeper
no matter what you guys try to tell me, there is no child in Africa who grows up playing football saying, "I want to be a goalkeeper." I'm sorry, goalkeeper used to be a punishment. Whoever puts you in goalkeeper, it's basically
that's a good.
they're telling you your shit. If you're ever told to hold goalkeeper, my friend, your shit.
You know why? Then but therein lies the reason why we have a lot of good goalkeepers, because the ones that stick to that shitty job end up doing very well. The ones that
No. Wait. But Blue Eyes, I hit you with this, right? I hit you with this.
Mhm.
Isn't it ironical that Onana, right now, the top African goalkeeper, like, okay, depending on who you want to ask, right? Is technically can play as a midfielder.
Yeah, that's true. That's
It's
true.
not ironic.
That's true. That's true. No, that's a very good point. Listen, this guy has the chance to be he is the man. Let's not he has the chance to he is the man, but he's been given, the Tales by Moonlight in Nigeria. The story of the story of the child that was asked to go through the bush to go and get the pot of life. And this guy, what's his name? Onana has gone through the bush, and he went to the other side of the bush. They gave him the pot of life to now bring it back to us out here, and he's busy cursing the gods on his way back home. They let you cross through the what do you call it? The valleys and the rivers, and you got through everything, and they gave you the pot of life. Go and bring it back to your people. On your way back to your people, you're cursing the gods. Just because
I'm telling you, Onana is the type of African you find in the immigration at the airport.
Second thing I want to talk about, and I know this is a guy called Match.
The guy who missed the tap-in.
Man, that ball he missed.
Hey, Blue Eyes. The minute I saw that, I thought of you. I was like, hey, how will Blue Eyes squeeze out of this one?
I saw that miss, my goodness.
How do you explain that?
You know what made me happy is if Meche gets persecuted for this miss, what do we persecute Opanka for?
No, but the Opanka missed the tap-in.
See how
Like no, wait, Blue Eyes. The keeper was 16 yards away from the post. Oh, guys, the ball was at actually half the distance of the penalty shootout. All he had to do was hit it on his foot, not the side of his foot, not the toe, any part of his foot. What did the guy do? He missed and fell down.
Let me make you laugh, Kiman. Right? You see this English media, yeah? Yes, they're very funny characters. After that miss happened, do you know what they concentrated on? They concentrated on his boots because he was supporting the Lionesses in the Women's World Cup. He wore boots that says like a lioness.
It was terrible, man. Listen, it was terrible. I hid my head because the way he missed it, he jumped over the ball and like he literally jumped over the ball.
You guys, Beckham number 7, huh?
And then something else I want to talk about. Can we talk about
Blue Eyes? I'm telling you, Blue Eyes. Before we continue, Mount's PR team are clocking overdrive. I just keep seeing videos being taken down.
Listen, I'm glad it's Community Shield, and it looks like this was the first time that what's the name of that Man U coach? What's his name?
Ten Hag.
This is the first time that Ten Hag decided to put I guess this is his number one midfield, because it was Casemiro, Bruno,
yeah,
and Meche.
But did you see that? Did you see that ball from Bruno to Garnacho? That was a dime.
But how come nobody gives Bruno? When we talk about Bruno here, nobody respects the guy.
It's not about respect. It is more
No,
of
no, I
the guy is
respect
a
that.
rat. He's a rat.
Is T? Who is T? Is that Tosin? Tosin.
He's he got that guy. What's his name? That
Is
Ramos
this
guy
Tosin? Is it Tosin?
from
Yeah,
Benfica.
The Portuguese.
definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that Ramos guy from
Ramos, I
Benfica.
think.
So it's most probably
So it's
Tosin.
definitely Tosin. Definitely Tosin.
I don't know if he's on the screen, but on the stream. But yeah, man, listen.
They agreed personal terms with him, guys. That's what. Definitely Tosin.
With this guy,
Yeah. They want to sign him. I don't know how much it's going to cost, like the transfer. I think it's going to be like what, 60, 80?
Yes, between 60 and 80 million.
how can you pay 60 and 80 million for this guy?
It's PSG now.
It's Benfica now. They made us pay 110 for Opanka. So
Oh, now you're calling him Opanka. Before you were calling him Enzo.
he's still Enzo. He's still Enzo. Oh, guys.
No, he's not, man. I'm glad that the fans, like I'm hearing fans, I'm watching everybody. People don't want to be harsh, but people are being more realistic when they talk about
No. With Blue Eyes, when Caicedo and Tyler Adam land, when they just land in that pitch. Also, by the way, Paredes, we're looking at Paredes, huh? When they just land.
Forget
On
that.
that Tosin, how you there? Tosin, how you there?
This guy is finished.
Gonzalo Ramos. Congratulations to Gonzalo Ramos.
Tosin is preparing all his Tosin is preparing his ammunition.
It's preparing. Okay.
Yeah, he's preparing.
Gonzalo Ramos. I just saw
guys.
Yeah.
Enzo never played in the position that he was supposed to play in for us.
Oh my God. Crime?
No, I'm not crying, no river. I don't like
Blue Eyes, leave up and Kai, leave me alone. Blue Eyes, you know it's going to surprise a lot of people this year.
He's a number 8, guys. He's a number 8. We've never seen him as a number 8. Let's see him as a number 8, and then we can make that conclusion.
Let me tell you something. You know what pisses me off with Chelsea fans? We always forget that ever since we started watching this game, especially with our club, Chelsea fans, this is to you. Tell me which midfielder has come to our club and got the position he wants. Maybe you know what? Maybe Fabregas. I can't stand that guy. Maybe Fabregas. Just because.
Wait. You can't stand Fabregas?
Oh, come on, man. Stop.
No, Blue Eyes, a lot.
Please help me, Abdul. Abdullah, help me. Abdul, help me.
A lot, especially. Go like 2 seconds. Especially the ones that are high profile. Frank Lampard got his position. Ballack got his position. Makelele got his position. Michael Essien got his position. Obimeka did not get his position. Actually, you see, this is what I don't like with what Blue Eyes does with some of our players. If Blue Eyes was not a Chelsea fan, okay, I wouldn't worry. But I don't know why somebody who's a Chelsea fan does what he does. Okay, this is what you see. What Blue Eyes is saying, okay, has truth in it, but he's moved his argument to the mockery level, to the mockery zone, where every sentence has to finish with Opanka. Okay, what Blue Eyes is saying is actually correct. What is happening? What is happening to Opanka or Enzo since he's got to Chelsea is what actually happened to Mikel all his career at Chelsea. He was moved from a number 10, a number 8 to a number 4. And that was why we did not see the full potential of Mikel Obi. And that is why, in my own opinion, Mikel is not talked about at the level at which he belonged. Okay. I was watching Rakemi. What's his name? Yeah, Rakemi. Everybody, some people here remember Rakemi.
Not Riquelme.
Riquelme. Thank you. Riquelme, the Argentine guy, master of passes. Okay, master of all passes. And I was watching this guy play. People didn't even realize he played one season in Barcelona before he left. Okay, I was watching some of his games that he played in Barcelona. Okay, this guy, if you can just hear the commentary with your eyes shut, you would think you are watching Mikel play number 10. But Imagine Rakemi playing as a number 4 or as a DM. We won't be talking about him in the same breath. So what is happening to Enzo now is what actually happened to Mikel for like 10 seasons.
Let me say something.
Enzo, hold on. Enzo, let me just complete now.
Complete.
Enzo, in my own opinion, has not got the role. He has not been designated with the role. He has his natural ability maps to.
Okay.
Resistance. If you expect Enzo to be resistant, he has zero resistance.
Okay, let me
Enzo has zero resistance.
Let me just say something.
He's not number 4. He's not a DM. Hold on now, but hold on. He's not a number 4. He's not a DM. Hey, because you keep interrupting me. He has no resistance. He cannot be a DM. He cannot be a number 6. The reason he was successful in some games playing in that role for Argentina is because he had McAllister and Depot in front of him. Those guys are workhorses. They will prevent every pressure before it even gets to. Say what you want to say.
Okay, thank you. So Mikel is not a number 4. We know that. We saw him as a successful number 10 in the 2005 under-21 World Cup against Messi. And we saw him play for Nigeria as a number 10.
He was in Nigeria. He was either a number 10 or a number 8.
Whatever
he never played a DM.
Let me just finish now. Now, he came in and played as a DM. Was he average or was he great as a DM?
In the British media, majority of the time he was being abused.
Let me tell you something.
No. In the British media,
hold on.
Because you are glossing. You are glossing over.
No. You said hold on. So you hold on.
No, you are glossing.
Hold on. Let me just finish.
You are glossing over a very important point. You are glossing over a very important point.
One after the other.
When I finish, you come up with your important point. When I finish,
let him finish. Go ahead, Bryce.
So, like I was saying, Abdul is here preaching that Mikel. I know Abdul doesn't like Mikel. It's obvious from day one.
Why will I not like Mikel?
Hold on, number 2.
Please don't. No. You're committing a crime here now. There are people who will be listening to me here for 1 year.
This guy don't like Mikel.
I don't like Mikel. Look. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
If you don't listen to what he just said, then you would. Okay. You do not listen to what he just said.
This guy doesn't like Mikel. Let me say my number 2. Let me say my number 2 now.
Go ahead.
Number 2.
Hey, guys, he's poking. Stop poking. Just say it.
My brother, both with your feet, Mikel's boat, his ship has sailed. The reason I bring Mikel up is because, yes, Mikel didn't get his position, but Mikel excelled at doing other things that was brought his way. Enzo, excel at do something great at other things until you get the position you want. He can't even do anything. That is the difference between Enzo and Mikel.
But what you're saying is not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
It's not true.
How? Mikel excelled at
No. You've just put together a bunch of things, that are incorrect. Number 1, you said I don't like Mikel. There are people here in this stream that can testify.
You don't like
what you're saying is not correct.
Hold on. You don't like Mikel. I can prove it to you.
No.
Let me tell you why you don't like Mikel. First of all, you said Mourinho. He said Mourinho looked at Mikel and wasn't too sure. Then Mourinho went to Portugal and went back and brought Vidic because Vidic was more solid. You understand? This guy hasn't liked Mikel from day one.
Did I say that now? Did I say that now?
You've said it for ages, man. Keep going.
But what I don't understand is how does that translate to a dislike of a person?
No, you're a hater. The same way you say I hate. You say I don't like.
How does that?
You say I don't like.
Exactly. So you see what I mean. So you want to tackle me. You don't want to talk. You're not. You're okay.
Guys, he's using old school.
Okay. So you are not interested. So you're not interested in the subject. You just want to tackle me. Abi?
You just don't like
Abdullah. Yes, I've heard now. Abdullah, continue with yours.
No, go ahead.
Anytime he gets threatened. Anytime he has Mikel, he has to go for Mikel's jugular. Listen. Listen to Mikel. Listen to Abdul.
Let him finish, guys. Go ahead, Abdul.
Abdul, finish up.
No, go ahead now. I mean, he's not interested in the subjects.
No,
He's
no,
not interested in the subject.
we are. No, no, we
No,
are. we
but
are.
somebody just said no, but if you are, then you have to correct him. You don't have to allow it to slide. You have
Now
to
you know how
correct
it
him.
is.
No,
Now you know how it is. When you said that,
guys.
How would
now you know how it is.
how would
You guys relax. You guys relax.
Abdul, they're funny. Now
You are our organs now. But it's
You guys
between you
relax.
two. We have to keep quiet. So please go ahead.
Let me
You guys don't
quickly
like Mikel. You
explain.
don't say we no like Mikel.
Let me ask you on this.
This guy, Mikel, no like
Before you came in, we already touched on some of the important topics. I just want to go back a little bit. Tyler Adams, Caicedo, Michael Olise, and Muhammad Kudus, and Arsenal community sheet. Give me your take.
Who, me?
Yep.
Okay. Which one shall I start with?
Anyone? Kudus, Caicedo, Tyler Adams, Arsenal community sheet, and Olise.
Okay. Let me start with this conundrum called Caicedo. I think this deal is done and dusted. I think we've got the guy. If you really think, bless you. If you think about it, Abdullah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brighton are using the same trick they used on us against Marco Guerra. Before he signed for us, if you remember, they said, they had to take him out of the squad because he had a minor injury. 24 hours later, the guy was doing medical in Chelsea, as you remember.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the same trick again. How can the CEO of Brighton come out and talk about Caicedo? Why would the CEO himself come out and talk? The guy came out and said, he had a minor hamstring issue. We don't want to risk him for the friendly against Rayo Vallecano. So, of course, we'll omit him off the squad because the Premier League is going to start within 1 week. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fabrizio just came out on his YouTube videos, and he made a video and he said, I contacted the camp self, and the camp self are saying that Caicedo is pushing to leave, which means they're using the same trick on us again. And this actually throws egg on their face because the so-called mysterious bid that was over 80 million, we all know is bogus. Because how can it be mysterious and no even one journalist can pick up which team made that bid? So Tony Bloom is a poker player. He's trying to play poker.
He's a successful gambler, so he's understand.
Exactly. So we can see his hand now. He doesn't have a royal flush.
You guys mute your mic. I didn't say nothing wild. Relax.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. He's a professional gambler. That's a poker player. Everybody knows him. So of course he's trying to play poker with us. So I think I told you even earlier, the so-called well-renowned.
Is that guy a reporter from Ecuador? Where is he from?
Yeah. He even has a blue tick of Abdullah. If you check on his Twitter, so he's well-renowned. Like he's not a bogus guy. This guy came out at 6 a.m. in the morning today. Not today. Yesterday, 6 a.m. in the morning yesterday, before even we heard about the Kudus story. And you know what he said? He said that Moses Caicedo's deal is already done for $120 million, which amounts to 94 million pounds. And the official announcement is going to happen on Monday or Tuesday, which is either tomorrow or day after tomorrow. And guess what he said on the next line? The next line he said, now Brighton is going to push for Kudus. So that was yesterday, 6 a.m. And then all of a sudden at 12 p.m., what do we hear? Brighton and Ajax agree on the fee and for 40 million euros for Mohamed Kudus. Now the only thing they are waiting is to agree the personal terms. So I think this deal is already done on this. Thank God we don't have to keep dragging it until the transfer window closes. Because I think everybody was concentrating on this deal. This is why we didn't get one or two more marquee signings. So I think if this one is announced by Monday or Tuesday, we should be okay. And unfortunately for our brother Kudus, this guy is going to come to Brighton for 40 million. I guarantee you within 2 years, he's going to go for 95 million plus.
100 million.
100 plus
Listen,
or 95
you guys are
million
not.
plus.
How come you guys are not talking about the fact that we didn't get Kudus? and he went to Brighton. I think that's a
Okay.
very strategic.
It
That is
is a disgrace,
Okay.
Blue Eyes. A disgrace.
sorry.
No,
I
Kiman.
couldn't believe it,
No,
man.
no.
Like, and I'm not even in the Gulad, I'm not even in the football ecosystem. But when I heard
Yeah.
this yesterday, I'm like, yo, we gotta start looking ourselves in the mirror, or we stop bringing up these rumors, because the past 10 business days, Kudus was on his way to Cobham.
Oh,
I
guys,
don't
you know
get-
what? You know what's
I don't
funny?
get it.
No, I know. I'll explain it to you. You know, because our relationship with Brighton apparently is very good, right? Between Tony Bloom and Todd Bowley, right? This is why everything has been behind closed doors. We don't hear as much of issues or any problems regarding Caicedo. Everything is done on the hush hush, apart from what Fabrizio Romano brings out to the open, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the funny thing. I think Kudus was a leverage for us to get Caicedo.
Unless so,
Because if you would
that's
have got
exactly what I was
Kudus,
going to say. Unless that.
yeah, because if he already agreed the personal terms with us, and within that week they had a friendly, and the guy came off the team, and he was omitted from the team, and they tried to use the same tactic that Brighton used, which is he had a slight injury, a slight knock, right? This already tells you that he was ready to come to us. But I think Tony Bloom and Todd Bowley must have done something behind closed doors where they said, I know you guys need a player. We were going for this guy. Is this guy in your list that Deserby wanted? Probably Deserby said yes. So Chelsea pulled back. So they said, okay, give us Caicedo, take this guy. This is why this could be the reason, because Kudus didn't actually agree the personal terms with them yet.
He hasn't
Only
even.
the two
Yes,
clubs
exactly.
agreed. Only the two clubs agreed.
Only that
Exactly.
has been agreed.
Which means he feel like he got sneaked. That's what I think. This is why he didn't agree to
Yeah,
this.
but he's still getting his. Isn't he still getting his bag? What does he earn right now? 120.
Yes, but of
At
course,
Ajax.
yeah.
I think he
Yeah, I
will.
know he gets. He'll
He's probably
he'll get his money,
He'll get his money.
and Brighton actually is going to be the record signing, right? But
Listen,
the issue is
the reason Gulad, bro, I'm just envisioning Kudus with that boy, Lingra. What's that boy that plays up front? That Ivory Coast boy.
Edinga.
Edinga,
Kudus and
Edinga
Edingra,
and
man.
Mitoma.
Mitoma and Sinso.
Yo, listen, that Edingra boy, man. I give him another season, man. If he's not at Chelsea, I'm going to be pissed off.
Oh, guys, I absolutely agree.
Where the hell did that kid come from? I'm like, where all these
So
people
they bought him. They bought
where?
him last season, but they loaned him out
From where?
from
I found out something.
Ecuador League.
I found out
No,
something.
that guy is
guys.
Ivory Coast. He's from Ivory Coast, too.
Yeah, no, Brighton have
Ivory
this
Coast.
scout where they buy from South America a lot.
No, but guess what, Abdullah, guys? I found out something, right? And I didn't even know about this, but when I heard it, I was shocked. You see the scouting system that Brighton uses. Even the scouts self don't know the scouting system. Tony Bloom is the only one who's in control. And you know how it works? And you guys will laugh at this. But when I heard it, I was laughing for a good half an hour. The scouting system works in the form of a traffic light. This is why they bought Caicedo on these players. If the player is ready and fit and they think that he's tailor-made for the Premier League, in the traffic light system is going to give him green for Tony Bloom. If it's amber, it's 50-50. If it's red, they're not going to go for that player. So whichever player they get, they know what they're doing. Whichever player they get, they know what they're doing.
Sorry, say that
They bought Cucurella from Qatar.
Hold on, say that again. That red light. Let me get that traffic light analogy. Say that again. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the scouting system that Brighton uses.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a private scouting system that only Tony Bloom is in control of, not even the scouting team. It's a traffic light system. So let's say if you find a player, let's say how they found.
So who finds the player? So in the chain of command, who finds the player?
That one I don't know.
Okay.
But apparently, according to Tony Bloom, the way he receives the news is in the form of a traffic light system, which means if it's green, this player is 100% fit to come to the Premier League, and he's going to blow up, and you can sell him for 100 million in 2-3 years. They have the amber, which is 50-50, and they have the red. Apparently, he works on a traffic light system. That's how he gets his scouting reports.
Interesting.
So whichever player he gets, he's gonna bang. Mitoma is banging, and Siso is banging. This Edinga boy is banging. Caicedo is banging. McAllister is banging. What is going on here? I don't know. But apparently it's a traffic light system. This is why he doesn't make that mistake where they buy a player and he's 50-50 or he's not gonna perform. He only goes for green lights.
Gullit, actually,
Yes.
I actually believe you, because according to reports, there's a lot of his companies in the UK that even people that work there don't know what the company does.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Exactly. Abdul.
Are
You're
we
right.
talking about a football underground criminal? I don't. What is this?
No. Keyman, the point is, right? I said to you, he has private
What
scouts.
is it? Red light,
Put
green light,
underground.
green light. What is this?
No. You don't get it. You took it too far, Keyman. The point I'm trying
That's
to say to
Ash.
you is,
Come on, that's
Tony
Ash.
Bloom.
Well, I get you.
So,
That's Ash, but I get you.
yeah. No, I know he's trying to crack it. I understand. But
That's
Keyman,
it,
think
Kima,
about
I
this,
get
right?
you.
He has private scouts, not only in South America, even in Africa and Asia. But in terms of the way they bring him these private scout reports, it's in the form of a traffic light system. So if the player is going to be 100% fit for the Premier
Like,
League,
is there a benefit
he's
to that?
gonna,
Is there a benefit to that?
of course, because every player they're getting 800% plus on what they bought him for.
No, but
At
If you're not
No,
careful,
I'm
in
saying
the next 5 years,
on the traffic light like information type thing. Is there any benefit
yes,
to using
because
that?
Kiman,
yes,
it means it's being discreet, so nobody knows about the player until they get to Brighton. You get it? Because the scouts out there, they are competing as well to get the best talent, but nobody knows, and so basically you cannot take their players on a different path. So there's a clear path on how to get to Brighton, and that path is protected based on how discreet it is.
So wait. So at Brighton, so this is an alternative route, right? This is not their main scouting system.
No, it's the route they have created. It's the route Tony Bloom has created. Okay, so I think he's a brilliant is it mathematician or statistician? Okay, and he's created successful companies that deals with investment or whatever, but there's limited information on some of those companies. All you know is you put money in there and you're going to make a lot of money. Okay, so football wise, I think it's the same kind of like methodology. He's very scientific, but he's very discreet as well, where I can be working I can be working for him and you can be working for him. Neither of us will know we're working for him. But all in all, it's for the benefit of Brighton, because I think they moved Brighton from the lower division up to the Premier League in record time or something like that. And since they've been in Brighton, since Brighton has got to the Premier League, they've never really had like a problem about relegation problem or going down. Now they are moving up the chain. You see, it takes a level of brilliance and experience and intelligence to be able to do that. So I would be surprised if he doesn't turn out to be a very good friend or good mate or good business partner of Todd Bowley.
They have a very good relationship though.
Basically, when he receives the scouting reports from either Asia or Africa or South America, the certain players that the private scout sends it to him in the form of a traffic light. That's what I mean, system. Which means they will send you the report, but they will put a green light. This is the player you need to buy. The amber light means this is 50-50.
Yeah, but my question to you, Guled, is who determines...
Yes.
Guled, this question is to you, because I'm trying to understand this traffic light analogy like my brother Kiman. Who determines the green, yellow, and red?
He will have given them the criteria. You get it?
Yeah.
So he will have given them criteria.
Yeah, but still, it's like a checkbox.
Yo, my bad, man. I was actually asleep when I first joined.
Oh shit! Is
Yeah,
that how
sleep.
boring we were?
Ah,
Okay, I get
to
it.
sing. Oluyini.
You told, man. You're coming with Hamatan
Nothing
vibes,
now.
no problem. Is that how
Yes,
boring we were?
there is God.
Anyways, why won't we be boring when we are commanding billions in viewership dollars versus league on money? It's okay. Of course, we're
No,
going to be boring, man. It's
you're
boring.
still flexing
What
someone else's bag.
I've always told Tosin, it's either you want to watch Bad Boys 2 or you want to watch Shakespeare in Love. You pick your poison. Hmm?
Nah, you
It
know, I'd
was
rather I'd rather watch a nice independent film, you know, that's gonna get cultural acclaim, you know,
Right.
Oh
critical
wow.
acclaim. You
On
know?
YouTube. Well,
Yeah.
meanwhile, we're selling tickets.
It's on YouTube.
On
We're
Netflix.
selling out tickets now.
Yeah, you guys have the casuals, we have the romantics, you know.
There you
No,
go.
don't go there. Glass.
Oh wow. PSG fan talking about casuals. Okay.
no,
Okay.
Yo, but
Professionalism.
for real though, what's with y'all giving Brighton generational wealth, man? Like,
That
Bro, I
territory,
can't
that
understand it. You
territory.
know, not only are we paying them money, but we have their higher ups in our
Let me
higher ups.
explain to you what's
It makes
going on
no
with
sense.
Brighton. Let me explain to you what's going on. Let me answer Coach Tosin before this is Tosin's mic. So sorry, Tosin. Let me answer Tosin before Tosin carries his mic. It is because Todd Bowley is looking for a way to buy a second club in the EPL, and he knows what's that thing called? What's that thing called in business? Clash of what is it called? What?
Interest?
Oh, thank you. Say that again.
Clash of interest.
Because of
Conflict of interest, yeah.
you cannot own two teams in the EPL. So he rather do business with one team till he milks everything out.
Yeah.
If Todd Bowley had his way, he would buy Brighton. Let that sink in, ladies and gentlemen. If Todd Bowley had his way, he would use Brighton as his feeder club because Todd Bowley doesn't have the experience to do the scouting that Brighton is doing. That's why he's leveraging their services by paying for consulting. I don't know if that makes sense.
Wait. So you're telling me all these youngsters that wait. This one second. You're telling me all these youngsters that we've been going and collecting in vans has been with the help of Brighton.
No, it's not. It's not because of that. It's because listen. It's because Todd Bowley. This is me. This is my conclusion. Not anybody's. Todd Bowley he's a billionaire. Comes into a situation, and he needs a system that will introduce him radically into the EPL. He needs a system that will push him into the EPL fast because he knows he's a stranger. Brighton already has a system that is going well, and he knows Brighton, when they smell blood, as soon as they see a little bit of money, they play ball.
But it's not a little bit of money. We're talking 240 million euros. This is more than the GDP of countries.
It is a little bit of money for a guy.
Wait, what? 240 million?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So you paid around 62 million for
you're talking about combined. Okay,
yeah,
combined,
21 million for Graham Potter.
Yeah.
You're about to put 100 million on Caicedo.
Hi.
Who else did you get from Brighton?
We got. I think we got Winstanley from them as well. By the way, the guy who's negotiating the Caicedo deal was a former director at Brighton.
This reminds me of
you
what
can't
Liverpool.
Make this shit up.
This reminds me of what Liverpool were doing with Southampton back in the day.
Exactly. No, but it.
You know,
Mane.
No. Wait. But Tosin. Here's the thing, right? With Southampton and Liverpool, Southampton willingly gave up. Brighton is biting us in the ass. I don't understand why they doing this.
Yeah, it's actually a different dynamic. Brighton are actually they kind of playing.
Liverpool took Ricky Lambert, Charlie Adams, Lallana, Klein, Van Dijk. Who else? Lovren. They took an entire first 11 from these guys. Mane, an entire first 11. Ricky Lambert. Not only. The funny thing is, Liverpool fans. This is what I find hilarious about them. When they signed Charlie Adams, they acted as if the guy was a Liverpool skipper. I never understood that. To this day, I still don't understand that.
That's part of the deal. Let me ask you a question, Keyman. Is it worth it to pay 100 million for Caicedo? Including Tosin, answer that question.
No, I mean, Declan Rice just went for 100, so it makes sense that
No. Tosin, you didn't get the question. Paying 100 million for Caicedo, is it worth it? Not
as a standalone. No.
Exactly. Yeah.
What about for what the market demands today?
You can make an argument, but no, you can't. You can't make an argument. No, it is Blue Eyes. They paid 5 million for him, and they're selling him for 100. It is pure greed. That is a sin.
No, but do you think Caicedo is who we need? Key man.
Yes.
Yeah, you do need
Yes.
him.
Blue eyes,
We need him, but
after
here's the thing,
watching
Blue Eyes.
after
No, wait,
going
Blue
to
Eyes.
Soldier's Feed and watch what I watch, I cannot start a match with Gallagher, Chukwuemeka, and Enzo. Along with Nije. Chineke. Excuse me. Plus, I went to Soldier's Feed live in Soldier's Feed to watch them. Chineke.
No, to be honest with you, Blue Eyes. Watching that game, I saw Enzo. Like Enzo could not move forward without looking at Gallagher.
Hold on.
He just looks at Gallagher and then goes back.
Oh, so you see my problem? You see the problem why Gallagher is taking the licks? When Enzo doesn't play well, they'll blame Gallagher.
No,
Gallagher
Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, you don't get it. You don't get it. Every time every time Enzo tries to go forward, he sees Gallagher making a run and decides, if we both go, who's going to hold the back?
So you're still blaming Gallagher.
Chukwu's not going to do anything.
You're still blaming Gallagher, though.
Like after
Yeah, let's
what
blame him.
Blue Eyes, the guy's rubbish, man. Because he's rubbish. That's why. That's why they blame him, bro.
Blue Eyes. When the shop is raided and thieves have come in, where else do you look but except the local thief in the village? Are you going to go to the rich man? No. First, you go to the suspects. You go to the normal guys. You go to the guys that you know.
Suspect? So Gallagher was a suspect in that.
Gallagher, Lil Chuku, Cucurella,
Who was the
Chilwell.
suspect? Not Gallagher.
There is a long list before we get to Opanka. There's a long list.
Oh my goodness! No wonder Opanka is getting away with murder.
You know what's funny, guys? We're not even blaming Conor Gallagher. Life is blaming Conor Gallagher. Reality is blaming Conor Gallagher.
You know, I'm going to be so happy. You know why? I hope Opanka starts against Liverpool. And
He will start.
This our debate.
Of course, he will start.
This our debate will stop after that game against Liverpool. Watch. And
Blue eyes.
I hope you didn't be
Blue Eyes, you defend Meche. You have no foot to stand on. Blue Eyes, you defend you have no foot. Please don't give me this. Don't give me this.
Nah, Meche, man. Nah, that goal Meche miss just destroyed my credibility in the streets, man. Meche just decided.
Havertz missed 2 goals today.
Meche decided to just destroy my
No,
legacy.
you know who else is
Blue Eyes,
honestly,
Blue
though,
Eyes,
you guys got rid of
Blue Eyes,
a lot of dead
Blue Eyes,
man.
one second. No, Abdullah, one second.
Meche
Blue
just took my credibility.
Blue Eyes, you're the same guy who tried to sell me and Abdullah about Lampard, and you're talking about Meche missing an open goal has destroyed your credibility. Blue Eyes, you had no credit in the bank.
I'm like, is that the same Lampard I watch?
After I saw that yesterday, I'm like, this boy doesn't want me to go on YouTube. Come on, man. Kind of nonsense. Tosi, did you see that goal Meche missed?
I saw it.
Yeah, I saw
That was terrible, man. I have no leg to stand on.
Blue Eyes,
They took a sofa.
What about
they made it
Yo,
into an
Havertz's
Ottoman.
ass too, man?
What
Yeah,
about
But Tosin,
2 chances he missed?
Hold on, let me ask Tosin. Did you see Declan today? Hi.
In the Blue Eyes, it wasn't good today. I thought it was.
No, but at the end, he
Excuse
picked up.
me?
He picked up. Yo.
Nah, it's hard for me.
Guled.
All my guys.
Guled. What is Rice's name? What is Rice's name?
Declan, man.
No, Guled. Tell him.
Vanilla Vieira. That's his name. Vanilla Vieira.
No, I saw a tweet. Somebody called it. I saw a tweet where they called him Afrobeats Henderson. I was like, what?
No, because he has a song. There's a song for Declan Rice in Nigeria raining.
Do you like
There's an upbeat song for Declan Rice. It's called Declan Rice by Odumodu Black.
Yeah,
You need to prosecute that guy.
It's a big
Quick.
song. Odumodu
By
Black.
the way,
did a
shout
song
out
for him,
to
and
the
then
Arsenal team, guys. Shout out to the Arsenal team. The announcement they did well.
No, but listen, I don't know.
They've already created a song for Caicedo in Africa too.
No way.
You know my problem with Declan Rice. You know my problem with Arsenal. And Abdullah, sorry, 1 second. You know my problem with Declan Rice in Arsenal is that when Arsenal bought Declan Rice for 100 million, I was pissed. That same week when Arsenal bought Declan Rice, they said it's time for Thomas Partey to leave since they bought Declan Rice. Guess who stayed throughout the game today? And guess who got subbed?
Thomas Partey and then Declan Rice got subbed. I know. We were talking about this, Blue Eyes. We were talking about this.
We're talking about it before you came.
Oh, you talked about this already? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know the thing is, the Blue Eyes. Imagine he was sold.
That would have been criminal for Arsenal.
Blue Eyes. He was holding that midfield together, holding that thing together.
Declan will come.
Because the truth is, Blue Eyes. The truth is, Declan Rice looks like a stranger. I swear to God, in that midfield, he looks like a complete stranger.
Supposed
He
to
says,
look like
but at West Ham we played low block. Why? What are we doing in the opposition half?
West Ham never played low block. Who says West Ham played low block? Who said that?
They play counter-attacking system.
West Ham never played against low blocks. Who respects West Ham like
No,
that?
I said they play low blocks.
Oh, they present a low block, but they don't
Yeah,
play.
that's what they do
That's what he means.
themselves.
Sorry.
They're a counter-attacking team, essentially.
Exactly.
He came from a defending team.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Rice was like, Rice was like, what am I doing in the wrong half? I'm supposed to be down there.
No, but listen, if you're gonna play, I can't believe I'm scolding Declan because he's money. But if you're gonna make £100 million move, you better step up.
100%.
You better step
Yep,
up.
that's
It's still early, though. It's still early, but you better step up. If you're gonna make it,
Blue Eyes, can you blame him for that?
This is the song they made for
That's
Caicedo.
Arsenal's fault, not Declan Rice.
Guys, this Caicedo song.
We can't hear it, Abdullah. We can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
Oh, this guy. We miss it. We need him. Caicedo. Someone needs to catch his uncle, man. Someone needs to catch him, man. He's been making chances on.
He's a Chelsea fan.
Oh, we want this Caicedo.
Plus, you know the funny part. I will not be surprised if they make it as an announcement. I will not be surprised.
That would be money, man. Abdullah, let me tell you, when Arsenal used that Declan Rice song, I was actually happy. I smiled. So you know what?
I will not
you're listening to the fans. That's nice.
Announcement. I will not be surprised.
I blame Tony Blue, man. They're going to punish you for what you made us do. This guy is crying on the song because of that.
Give us Caicedo.
Just give us Caicedo.
Wait, Chimere's here? Yo, Chimere, what's good?
Quiet,
We are
man.
finished. No.
Yo.
What's
Chimere,
good, man?
what's up, bro?
God. Lord help us.
What's about Mason, man? I'm confused. That's my guy.
Kimere, the dynamism.
Jimmy, good luck to Messi. Ojinaka Mount. Good luck. Arsenal fans, good luck to Shai Havertz. Good luck.
I'm telling you, man.
Go ahead, Jimmy. The floor is yours.
Jimmy, do I about that?
I think he has an issue with his mic.
What's the topic?
We're discussing the latest topic, Arsenal,
We're discussing Mount
Community Shield, Caicedo, Olise, Kudus. And we talked about them in their prime. Name them 1, 2, 3. Neymar, Mohamed Salah, and Gareth Bale.
Oh, wait, you talked about that?
Yeah, we can also talk about it.
Well, let me start with that. I'm gonna just do quick. Neymar's first, Bale second, Salah third.
Why? Whoa, Salah third.
Hold on.
Yeah, you said they're prime. Yes, Salah's last.
I want to hear this. Why? How?
How?
Because I feel Neymar is obviously the better overall player because Neymar's he's like when you look at a player that's closest to Messi, like this generation. I'm not talking about like as far as quality. I'm just saying, because Messi's in his own category. I'm talking about like as far as having an eye for a pass, has attacking position, IQ, can dribble, can also be the main goal scorer for your team, but also the main facilitator. That's Neymar, And also don't forget with Barcelona when Messi was injured for that stretch, he held it down. He was like the best player in the world. Remember, like they were pimping Real Madrid without Messi, and Neymar was cruising. Even against PSG, Neymar was the one who stepped up. Neymar
Messi got all that. I think all that credit. Really sad.
Messi got all the credits, even though it was Neymar.
Man, I miss striped Barcelona Neymar. That guy was something else, man.
Yeah, even at PSG, like he was good his first season, but it's just injuries. I feel like injuries have kind of slowed him down a little bit. He's not as rapid as he used to be. I mean, he's still a good player, but He's obviously
No,
not
it's,
the same player he used to be.
it's not even that, but it's more like when he moved to PSG.
Neymar
When he
Junior
moved,
is still the best player in the world.
no.
Period.
No, it's
It's not
not.
that. It's like when he moved to PSG, I don't think his head was like where he thought it was. I guess I don't know how to explain it.
No, I think that what I heard from when he went to PSG is that he had an injury even before he came to PSG that's recurring, but he didn't get surgery
It's
for
a
it.
foot injury. He has a
Yeah.
foot injury,
Yeah,
recurring
so
foot injury.
So I think that's the issue. He never got surgery for that, and it's been lingering since. And I think that's been the thing that's been slowing him down. But Bell, I got Bell over Salah because to me, Bell's just a better overall player. Like he has more physical quality. To me, he's a better ball striker than Salah. Like I know Salah's a great goal scorer,
Really?
but to me, Bell, the way Bell can
What? What do you mean, really? What? Have you seen Bale strike a ball? What?
Wait. Thomas, you don't get it. You don't understand why I'm saying this. It's because I personally wanted to put Bale in second, and I'm looking for an argument for it. So I'm actually glad he's bringing something up. I want to hear it.
Oh yeah, Bell. Like to me, Bell's a better ball striker. He's better in the air. He can score goals in the air. To me, Bell has a better weak foot. Bell, to me, like Salah, I don't know vision. Salah might be a little tad better in vision because he's the focal point of his team. But still,
Exactly.
but still,
Kimmer, thank you.
Bell was
Kimmer,
creative
thank
also.
you. Thank you.
When you look at
And when you think about it, right? When you think about it, the environment Bale and Salah were in, doesn't that give an argument more for Bale?
Yeah, because Bell was never the main man at Real Madrid. But even when
Thank you.
but for example,
Thank
like you look at Real Madrid. This is what I would say about Madrid. You know, Cristiano was obviously the man and all that, but Madrid didn't win a CL. They didn't start winning these CLs till Bell got there. Because Bell's first season, like he was the one that
They won Ledetum, I believe.
if you look at Bell's first season, I mean, he's not the main key. Bell obviously wasn't the main key they won, but you look at Bell's first season at Madrid, like that guy was incredible. Bell's first season, that goal against Schalke, then he scored in the I don't know if he scored in the quarterfinal, but then he scored I know he scored in the you look at him against Bayern, he was terrifying. Get that assist to Cristiano, then he scored, then he scored that goal in the final. Then against Atletico the next year, who stepped up again? When they won the next final, it was Bell. They look at that goal against Liverpool. That's a crazy goal. Like I never seen Salah score a goal like that. Personally, like that's a crazy goal. Like you look even for Wales, look at what Bell did for Wales.
Salah ghosting in finals compared to Bale. Let's be honest. I'm glad someone else sees it. I'm glad.
But Bell is like when Bell was at his peak, like when Bell was at his peak, bro, you couldn't stop this guy. You couldn't stop this guy. Like he's the perfect modern attacker. He had speed. He had enough technical ability. He was good in the air. He could strike a ball from anywhere. Like especially from distance. His shot from distance was amazing. Like he's one of the best He's one of the best like of the generation. He's up there, top 5 from distance. Like his shots from distance were absolutely amazing. Like I've lost track of how many goals of distance Bell has scored. Like Salah's been the focal point of the team, so he has better attacking positioning. But as an overall player, man, I got to give it to Bell. Bell's more physically talented. He's better. He's better in the air. To me, he can strike a ball better. He showed up in I'm not normally a guy that does this, but he showed up when his team needed him more than Salah. Because the last final record is what you like to say isn't great. Bell showed up in finals, you know. So we have to gloss that over. Bell showed up for his country. I'm just saying. So
you're right.
You know. So to me, like I think Bell's a better overall player than Salah. Salah's still a great player, but out of those two, man, Neymar is number 1 to me. Bell's second, Salah's third, but you know. But let's
do one thing. Let's do one other thing. Let's add some players. I think he's not adding enough players. We need to make it at least 5 names. Okay. Neymar, Salah, Bale, Di Maria, and Hazard.
Okay.
Now it's more interesting.
Nah, but see, that's
you are mad. You are mental.
To be honest with you, bro, Salah might still be last.
Are you serious, Tosin?
I think Salah is still last.
Salah might still be last, bro. From being real.
He actually could be.
No, guys, that's disrespect, man. Like, come on, guys. Just because, listen, thank you for making it interesting. But Salah cannot be last.
No. But if we're
saying
overall,
hold on, I want to hear.
Right?
Sorry, go ahead.
Blue eyes. You're saying at peak, Di Maria was a man of a match in the CL final. I'm just saying, if you're going for peak, so I've never seen Salah do that.
So okay, fair, but let's since we're all football guys, what was Salah's peak? How would you define in Salah's body of work till date?
His first season at Liverpool.
Yeah, it has to
32 GZ. Okay, that's fair. 32 GZ.
So again, are we talking peak or are we talking peak milk?
No, I'm saying no, but if we're talking, okay, but even if we're talking, I mean, he got injured against Madrid, so I can't. That's not fair to him. But still, like, if I'm saying if we're going by,
but Kimi, that was one game against 3. He had 3 chances.
It's true. I mean, he didn't show up last. He didn't show up 2 years or last year.
Why is Salah? I don't care about Pharaohs because of what they did to us as Eagles, but why is Salah not getting his flowers?
Oh, you mean the Pigeons, not Eagles? No, Blue Eyes, don't hype yourself, please. Huh?
No, Blue Eyes.
Don't hype yourself, please.
Why, Chimere? I know he's punished us for a long time. We're all Eagles, but how come he's not getting his flowers? Why?
No, Blue Eyes is a great player, but if you're saying peak, see, the key word is peak. I'm not saying because these are all great players. It's the issue. We're not comparing Salah to Rashford, and, and all these guys that we obviously know, but we're comparing them to other guys that are on this level, about his level. So I'm saying, so if you're saying now, when you're doing that, you have to nitpick. That's the only way you can break it down and make it fair. Just like if you're talking about who's the GOAT in any sports, you have to nitpick. You know what I mean? Because you talk about guys who are on the same level, about the same level. So if I'm nitpicking between Salah and Di Maria, they both shine at club level. Di Maria has actually done better at international level. He does play for a better team, which I understand. So you can't really hold that against Salah. But still,
you guys bring in Di Maria. That's not fair. But Di Maria, if that's the case, Di Maria is better than Bale.
No. There's no question.
It's arguable. It's definitely arguable.
Sorry, I'm not hearing.
No. Chimere, come on now. I'm sorry.
Chimere. What's his name? Di Maria. All his career in Europe only had one good season. His entire European career.
That's not true.
So how can you?
That's not true.
No,
that is not true.
All right, whatever.
Bro, he's a legend at Benfica. He's a legend at Paris Saint-Germain. He was the man of the match for Real Madrid at La Decima.
He's a legend.
Yes, he's a legend. He's a club legend.
He's a legend. Or none. He is a legend.
He's a legend of the sport. Period.
No.
Di Maria is a legend
in general. PSG.
How was he a legend of PSG?
Yeah, I don't understand.
How do you not understand, bro? His first season, he had like 20 plus assists. His connection with Ibrahimovic was nuts.
Yeah, but
then when Tuchel came, 18-19 season, Di Maria was supposed to go to Barcelona. Tuchel convinced him to stay. He said, "You're going to be a big part of my team." He comes in, what's it called? And he's fucking incredible, bro. That whole season, honestly, even like the match you guys remember the infamous Manchester United game at Old Trafford, where he picks up the bottle and does that. That's not the point, bro. Just like let me land. The following season, 2019-20 season, where we make the Champions League final, he's probably our player of the season. Like half of the goals Mbappe scored, like half of those the assists came from Di Maria, bro. Like honestly, like this guy is one of the purest playmakers. You look at the Champions League, highest assist tallies in the Champions League. Di Maria is like second or third all time behind Neymar. Actually, he's ahead of Neymar, behind Messi. That's it.
Okay.
He's a legend of the game, bro. Like
for legend of the game,
I can't even argue.
And then you can talk about his international career. Like he scored the winner in the Olympic final against Nigeria. He scored the winner for Copa America against Brazil. He scored and he was incredible in the final in the World Cup. Like this nigga is a legend of the game.
He's
like y'all need to stop this, bro. Stop.
I can't argue.
No, Tosin, that's what we call a mic drop.
Tosin, the only argument I have with you.
Abdul was just testing the mic.
Tosin, without Messi, I wonder what his career would be, and without him, I wonder what Messi's career would be.
No, Tuchel's on record. Tuchel's on record saying that Di Maria, he's probably the most selfless player I've ever coached because he has the talent to be a number one on any team in the world,
bar none.
But he's very selfless. He's just
you guys know Di Maria played.
If I were you,
Abdul go. Sorry,
Thomas, if I were you, I wouldn't take Tuchel seriously. That guy looked at Sterling and said, "Yeah, I want that." So don't.
No. His talent idea is ass. His talent idea is ass.
Guys, I beg, do this. Guys, I beg.
Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
I almost broke my phone.
Listen.
No, but for real though, he actually is a PSG legend. You can ask any PSG fan; they consider him a legend.
Bro, I'm not arguing with you. It's just Listen, you guys bring in this guy into the mix, it's a problem. What's his name? Di Maria. Because that guy was a bad man, but I'll let you guys go. Keep going.
Listen, we're talking about the highest level here. I'm not talking about great moments. We're talking about the entire, career here.
Yeah.
I'm not saying what's it called, Di Maria is not a good player, and he actually had potential to be great. But in my eyes, he only had one great season, which is the season where he played number 10 at Madrid. I can't remember. I think it's the
Decima season.
13, 14.
I think it's the season before the season he left, or
13,
the season
14.
before he left.
No, it was his last season.
Yeah.
It was his last season in Madrid.
Yeah,
Was
13,
that his last
14.
season? Oh,
Is it
okay.
13, 14?
That was-
13, 14, yes, 13, 14.
Yeah.
No, where he was playing number 10.
Yes,
That was the best.
Decima.
That
He
was-
was playing in the midfield. Yeah, midfield 3.
Yeah.
13, 14.
Yeah.
To me, you can say he delivered greatness in that season. But every other season, it's going to divide opinion. It can be questionable. Now, people are talking about Salah. Salah did not have one peak season at Liverpool. I believe his first 3 seasons at Liverpool were his peak season. So I think you are doing Salah a disservice to limit his peakness to just one season. And you cannot tell me a player cannot be at their peak for more than one season, because Ronaldo demonstrated it, Messi
You said
demonstrated it.
Neymar is better than Salah, so what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Salah now. I'm not talking
When you
about.
were-
I'm not comparing. But I'm not comparing Neymar and Salah.
Okay, because when we were
It
doing
doesn't.
the ranking, your ranking.
No.
That's why I'm
Yeah. I know you want to tackle me. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say, what made me make that comment is
It's
when
because-
you guys brought other players into the
Equation.
into the equation. Okay,
Okay,
and
cool.
somebody was saying, and so 2 seconds, girl, and somebody was
wants to
saying
tackle
Salah.
you sound all over the place. Nobody
Oh
wants to
my
tackle
God!
No, let
Let
me
me
finish.
finish.
Land.
you. Nobody wants to tackle you.
What?
You just sound all over the place. That's all. Keep going.
Land, Abdul Land. Oh.
Okay, why
Don't
am
fall
I
for it,
all over the
Abdul.
place?
Don't fall
Why
for
am I all
it.
over the place?
Keep
This
going.
is it.
You're
Mr.
together.
Abdul Land, Sir Land.
No,
Go
go,
ahead.
Abdul, go ahead.
Abdul Land.
The reason why I made that comment was because when you guys brought other players into the equation, and you said Salah would still be last. That's why I said, that's why I made that comment. Like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I think Salah cannot be last if you bring other players into the equation. There's no way you want to argue it out. There's no way you want to balance it. Salah cannot be last. You guys brought up like 7 players, and you see Salah will still be last in that in that list. Okay, pick Salah. If you look at what he delivered for Liverpool, if we are being honest, can we actually compare it to pick Eden Hazard at Chelsea?
No.
Did Hazard win Champions League for us?
No.
Did he? Exactly.
But
So
why
how
do
can
you guys
so-
like? Why do you guys like using collective achievements to compare
No,
individualists? I don't
Tosin,
like
you know-
it. I really don't like
No,
that.
no,
I hate that about
but
football discourse. I really
One second,
do. I
Tosin.
don't like it at all.
But
When we're talking
Tosin,
about
you-
the
Tosin
science
like
of
it,
the
Tosin.
game,
No,
I want to get Abdul
Because that's the only way the EPL
Abdul,
that's the
I'm
only
just-
way the EPL got swag is we
because
No, one
I want to
second.
get Abdul
we
clear.
do collective shit in the EPL.
but that's the thing. That's why your league is dead. How many flair players are in the Premier League apart from since Hazard left?
You're not
How
going to
many flair
survive with
players do you
flair.
have?
No.
It's
With
boring.
Mikel
It's a
Amado.
boring league now.
Okay,
Tosin,
now we
Tosin.
accept that if that's your problem.
Tosin, I'm glad.
Listen, you should watch
Tosin.
Panka.
One second,
He's
Kilo,
not
one
great,
second.
man.
One second, Tosin, I'm actually glad you brought up that. The issue we're having now, right?
This is
Because we
this.
didn't set up. No, we didn't set up a criteria. So let's set up a criteria.
Okay, let me change the category because I think
No. I have a criteria for you. The criteria is 3 things. Right? The first one is efficiency. The second one is impact. And the third one is level of skill. Let's do it that way.
efficiency, impact, and level of skills.
Yes. That way we have
Impact, efficiency, level of skills.
So if we're doing it by that, if we're going by that, I would say Neymar will be first still. I'll put Bale
Okay.
second still. Salah third. I'll put Hazard fourth, Di Maria last.
Salah over Hazard? Come on now.
Efficiency.
Come on now.
Repeat
Even
it.
Bale?
Efficiency.
Yeah, efficiency,
Impact.
Yeah,
impact,
if you're going by efficiency,
and level of
impact,
skill.
all that, because
But come on, Kimere. Hazard was playing with Drinkwater and Morata and Giroud and
if
what's
I
his
had to
name?
rank,
Come on, and Higuain. You
yeah,
guys,
but I'm
come
saying,
on,
but
man. Be fair.
Hazard,
So
Hazard's
hold
Champions
on,
League.
guys. Okay, let
Hazard's
me quickly
Champions
mention
League.
now.
look, man,
Efficiency,
it's
impact,
really
level of
simple,
skill.
man.
If
Okay,
we have
efficiency.
players with
I will go
at least
for
half a
me.
brain cell,
Efficiency.
come on,
level
guys.
and impact. Okay, for me, quick. It's tough, but I will go for me. I will put Salah first because in terms
What
of
the fuck?
yes, efficiency, yes,
Over Neymar?
yes, because of the consistency, because of Liverpool. Because
Salah is a more consistent player than Neymar. Really, game to
when
game
it
to
comes
game to
to
game.
consistency in terms of what they give
Performance level.
performance level, yes,
That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's for me because
You're not watching enough
you know,
games.
because what he gave Liverpool, that is consistency, 30 goals plus and assists.
I mean, to be honest, I understand that because
that level of consistency.
Because Salah was the main man. Neymar only really had that for 1 year. He got injured.
So if that is that because I'll go for efficiency for me. Impact, I'll put Gary Bale second. And level of skills, ability, level of skills and everything, I'm torn between Neymar and Hazard. I'm torn between them.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, Hazard was playing with Drinkwater and Loftus Cheek.
Wait, I don't mean to throw Keem in. I don't mean to.
Listen, man.
Guled, do you want us to rank all criteria, or do you want it all together? Because I was confused.
Yeah, all together.
Oh, all together.
In terms of individual players. So you see, Abdullah, you made a mistake. You broke it into 3 players. No, all the 3 in one player, and then you rank them accordingly.
Okay, all the 3 in one players. Okay, efficiency.
Wait, let me go first.
Okay, let me go first. Efficiency, impact, and level of skills. So those 3 have to be in one player, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, all together, like pretty much. Who do you think is the best player overall? Pretty much, is what he's saying.
Overall,
like as a player, who made the best impact for the team on a daily basis, who was consistent, who delivered, etc. Like, who do you think was just better? Period.
Okay, for me, efficiency, impact, and level of skills is tough, but I'm still gonna put Salah. Those 3, I'm gonna put Salah first. Second, I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with
number 2 is very difficult.
Wait, so in your mind, Salah is a better player than Neymar Jr.
No, when it comes to efficiency,
like Neymar da Silva Santos Jr. Salah is a better. No, fuck that. Stop doing this efficient. Don't use that shit to cloud everything. You're saying on Elon Musk's internet. You're saying this on Elon Musk's internet. That Salah is a better player than Neymar Jr.
Neymar pissed me off.
Are you serious?
Neymar pissed me off because
oh my
he did not give me what I
Oh
wanted.
my god.
On the Starlink.
No, because Tosin, I would have loved to put Neymar, but Neymar, when I'm talking about skills, is Neymar efficiency. Level of
so Neymar is not Neymar is literally the most complete player ever, bro.
But
Tosin, Tosin, you know what killed Neymar? You know what killed Neymar? It was the level of injuries and the fact that his mind wasn't completely on the game. This is why he wasn't as consistent. That's why he wasn't as consistent as he could have been. Because we all know if he was 100% mentally and physically, he would have been number 1. But the issue is there's other underlying issues that stopped him from having that efficiency to the point where there is no debate. This is the issue.
But the thing is, Neymar, when he's healthy, like when he's playing, his numbers are still good. It's just that
he started last season on fire before his injury. What are y'all talking about?
It's just that
he was the best. The only
problem.
player that was on his level production-wise was literally like Hojlund. That's it.
Yeah, but Tosin, you said it. You said it.
What was the last season that Neymar? What was Neymar's best season? And what did
his best season peak performance-wise?
Yeah,
15. 16.
And what did PSG achieve in that season?
Exactly.
Wait.
It's probably.
Let me ask my question.
If you're a real Neymar head,
Tosin, let me ask my question, then you can answer. Okay. Tosin, I'm asking you. This question goes to Tosin, please, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tosin's question. Tosin, question A: what year was Neymar the best at PSG? And then question B: that year he was the best. did it affect PSG's progress that year? That's it. I raise my case. Tosi, please, over to you.
Okay, so the whole calendar year of 2017, Neymar was the best player in the world. Like, if you were watching football consistently that season,
Absolutely.
from his last, like that last half season with the PSG comeback into his first season at PSG, Neymar was the best player in the world. Like, it wasn't even,
And you
like,
think
there's not even an argument.
Okay, so the question
Like,
to you
and-
is, the question is his activity that year, that trimester. Let me not say that year, that trimester. His activity that trimester, did it affect his team's performance that year?
Yes,
What
the
did
team was
PSG
incredible
achieve?
with him.
What-
The team was incredible
did
with him. The
PSG
only issue,
what did PSG
the only
achieve?
issue is
Good
you have to
question,
understand
Bullet.
football is a collective sport.
There we
Like
go.
Neymar,
There we go.
Neymar cannot wait. Okay, so
There we go.
when PSG lost to Madrid 3-1 in the round of 16 in 2018, are you going to blame Neymar for that when he had 12 dribbles, 3 chances created? He even assisted Rabiot's goal with that genius back heel. Bro, you can't blame Neymar for Unai Emery playing Giovanni Lo Celso as a number 6. You can't blame Neymar for Dani Alves acting a fool against Marcelo for 50% of that game. You can't blame Neymar for Cavani being a clown on the night. You can't blame Neymar for Mbappe being experienced on a night like that. Like, you can't do these things, guys. This is if we're talking individual, ability, Neymar is the complete. Honestly, this is even a hot take from my perspective, like from you guys' perspective. Neymar for me is the craziest talent since Pele.
Damn.
Please. I beg.
You have to understand, what he can do, what Neymar can do with the football. You guys don't understand how you guys don't understand the extent of Neymar's talent.
Abdullah.
It's crazy.
Wait, Blue Eyes, I have a question for you.
Abdullah, please use a slap app on Tosin.
I'd be like, go and find slap up. That's a very good idea.
Let me go and find
Because
it.
everybody
slap me.
Wait, Blue Eyes, I have a question for you.
I will use it.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
I have a question for you.
Yes, Chimera, my brother. Go ahead.
This is what I'll say about Neymar affecting PSG. Whenever Neymar was the main man at PSG, when he was like his team, because you know, Mbappe is the guy now. But whenever Neymar was the focal point of the team, and the team was built around him, and he was healthy, they went further in the CL than they ever did. But whenever Mbappe's been the focal point,
we're going to go further in the CL as accomplishment team.
No, I'm saying for PSG. No, for PSG, that's something.
Okay, then
PSG wasn't doing anything.
Don't talk to me. I'm a Champions League winner. Talk to those.
No.
Two times. Come on. Put respect on it. 2 times.
Yeah, 2 times.
No, I'm just putting it to I'm saying for PSG, bro. For PSG. Making the final.
That Champions League ain't stop y'all from being. It'd be like CFC. It hasn't stopped you from being. It'd be like CFC. Development FC.
2 times.
Haters.
No, but you can't. No, but you have to say Neymar had an impact because I remember that season. 17-18 when he was balling the way he was balling at the beginning of the year. That was the first time people were like PSG are actually a serious team. That was
Chimera, I agree with you, and we're not arguing that point. The point we're trying to make is right, because in terms of football analysis, we're not only trying to look at them as individual skillful players. We're looking at their impact within which.
Okay. Neymar's impact is ahead of Salah, though. For example, it's ahead of Salah, Bale, all these. Bro, do you know how many players? Say Neymar is their hero? We're talk about impact with fellow players. From Jadon Sancho to Rashford to everyone mentions Neymar as that's impact. That's literally impact.
No.
What are you guys acting like Neymar doesn't have impact on the global game? That's ridiculous.
Slap up very soon.
No,
Bro, Mudryk.
wait,
Your boy Mudryk. Who's Mudryk's idol? Who's Mudryk's idol? What are y'all doing, bro? Neymar is the most influential player. What are y'all talking about?
I understand where Tosin's coming from, and he's right? When you have a player that uplifts the entire team to heights that they've never been, that's impact. I'm sorry, that's impact.
No, but even talk about impact. Let me ask a question. Whenever Neymar has been out of the PSG lineup in his Champions League. What's the furthest they've gone?
Now we're doing it
Semi-finals.
by furthest we've gone. Wow.
No,
Quarterfinals,
I'm just
actually.
saying, no, because we're talking
Quarterfinals.
impact. We're talking his impact on the team. So when he hasn't played, what's
Yeah,
the
yes,
furthest
but
they've gone?
impact. Yeah, but impact have to lead to trophy, Chimo.
No,
It's
I'm
not
saying
just
no,
getting to because
no, for
nobody cares
me,
about second place.
no,
Did anybody
I'm
care
not.
about Arsenal finishing second? Nobody did.
No, but I'm not. But what I'm talking about is, does he improve PSG when he plays?
No, of course he does. This is why I said to you, Neymar, if he was fully fit, right, and if he had the same mentality as Ronaldo, let's say for example, right? Imagine the mentality of Ronaldo within Neymar's grasp, right? He would be undoubtedly the best player in the world, year in, year out. But the issue
He
with
still
him
is the
is
best player in
mind.
the world, low key.
Yeah, but Tosin, you know where I'm coming from. I mean, he's not mentally fully into the game the way he's supposed to be. He looks at the game as
I
a
have
fun.
suffered.
Like you see how Ronaldinho used to look at the game. That's the same way Neymar does. But the difference is Ronaldinho wanted to win things. Neymar, as long as he's enjoying himself and he's in a good place mentally, he's not going to be consistently pushing himself to get to that next level. This is why when Brazil were looking up to him, the best year he had was that 2014 World Cup before he got injured, his back injury. After that, like last year, he tried to push the team. But you know and I know he was in certain situations in the game against Croatia where he could have passed the ball. Because sometimes it's not only about you, it's about the team. But for him, he doesn't have that mentality where my team have to win no matter what. As long as he's enjoying his football, he's happy.
I don't think. I don't.
Wait. But Bullet, you just said that. I understand about him leading his team, but again, my argument against that is that PSG comeback, he led Barcelona, right? And when he went to PSG, he was the main honcho there. And this is where I hold PSG accountable. If they didn't bring Mbappe and shove Neymar to the side, I think we'd be having a different conversation right now.
No.
Because now, think about this way, right? Think about this way. Neymar already was in a vulnerable state at the time. When you bring in a young new buck, you kind of telling him, because what is the point of him leaving Barca in the first place?
Yeah, but this is the issue, Iman, to the question you asked me. If we're going to look at it that way, then we have to look at it in terms of how did he win the Champions League. He had Suarez and Messi as well, right? So he did work with superstars before, and he knew his position, and he knew his job, and he did it efficiently. We would even argue he was
you
more
can say
efficient.
the same arguments for Bale, though.
No, but Bale, he had other issues. First of all, he had issues with
Okay,
the
no,
fans.
come on, man. You can't say Neymar did a job with superstars.
One second. One second. Bale had issues with the coaches, right? He had issues with the fans. You remember when they vandalized his car?
The whistling and the whatnot. Yeah.
And then his mind was not even completely in the game. The guy started taking up golf, right? So like Bale is in a different stratosphere completely. But in terms of Neymar, he have proven that he can work with superstars. Not only can he work with them, he can actually complement them, right? So he had the same position. He was in the same position now, and still, even though he tried, I'm not going to say he didn't try. He tried his level best to do whatever he could, right? But we all know that he had another gear. We all know he had another gear in terms of mentality, in terms of decision making, in terms of goal scoring. He had another level to get to. But every year we are waiting for that level. He never gets there. Something happens, either with the staff, either with the ultras. Something happens. I don't know. Injuries.
I just think it's injuries. I just think it's injuries.
You think so? Only injuries?
Yeah, I just think it's injuries.
But Kimmer, for someone who's already made it and done it, like I even believe, like, when was it that interview he did? Was it after the World Cup? I don't like. Was it after 2014? I don't remember exactly when. The time that he said that I find it hard mentally to continue to enjoy football.
That's why I'm telling you, he doesn't have. That's why I said to you guys, imagine if he had the mentality of. Imagine the mentality of Ronaldo within Neymar's use.
No, but that kind of mentality is
Neymar will take the piss. No, Neymar will take the piss out of football. Even if he had Messi's mentality, he would still take the piss out of football. But the problem with him is, you can tell. You remember how, I'll give you guys an example. You remember how Denilson used to be, right? For Brazil. You guys remember Denilson, right? He comes on, he enjoys his football. He will take on 3, 4, 5 players, right? But the difference between Denilson and Neymar is they both enjoy the game, but Neymar is like 10 levels above Denilson in terms of, finishing. We know he can get there. In terms of decision making, we know he can get there. He's very creative. In terms of working with your team and making sure, ensuring that you push your team to the level where they can actually achieve history. Imagine if Neymar could push himself to that level. He would be an undeniable legend in PSG because he will be the one who actually pushed PSG to win a Champions League.
No, he almost did.
But every year we get frustrated. Yeah, every year we get frustrated because we don't see Neymar pushing himself to get to that next level, where whatever he does is deadly, no question about it. That's the only issue I have with it. But in terms of skill, I know he's number one. I'm not going to argue that.
No, but I'll say this. How is it's not easy to keep pushing yourself when you hit form, then right before February you get injured. You hit form again, right before February you're injured. It takes a toll on you mentally and physically.
Chimera, the guy's a party animal as well. This is what I mean by like the mentality is not fully there. The guy actually
Neymar is a party man. He always go to his sister's party.
This guy. No, Chimera.
Every February.
Chimera, listen to this, right? This guy have close friends, right? He pays his close friends just to ensure that they set up nights out for him. You know what I'm saying? Like his friends, his close friends, obviously they don't have to work ever in their life. I think he pays them with $10,000 or something like that. It's actually reported. You can check it online if you want. He has friends that actually check clubs for him. And what is life that we can.
Gullet. The reason for that is because his friends don't have resources to book the location that a status like Neymar would want to be. Okay, so let's say for example you are a superstar now. Okay, and it's your birthday, and I want to organize a surprise birthday party for you. Okay. But then I go to one of the best restaurants in town and they tell me, yeah, I can book for 10 people for your birthday, but I have to pay £20,000. I don't have that money. You get it? So that's the reason why some of these guys hand money to their friends. You get my point?
I get that part, Abdul. If it's a one-off, I'm not talking about it's a one-off thing. It's a salary.
I know, but but no, I'm just saying at that level, you get my point? Because some of these guys, especially the young guys, I don't know about the culture there in America, but the culture in England is like most of the time they have their own friends around them, and most of them that have their own friends around them is the friends they know from maybe childhood and whatever, and somebody's whatever is. I think somebody's. Okay.
Somebody's trying to call somebody. Is going to voicemail maybe. Or maybe
I think somebody should mute. But basically, the friends don't have the money to arrange for some of the activities that the superstar wants to, engage in. So they need money. So
basically,
is that kind of arrangement?
Yeah. Basically, they're like his childhood friends, but they're like his PAs. That's what you're trying to
exactly. So they're like they've adopted the role of his PA. So, but the point I want to emphasize on is just his mentality is not there, because a player that leaves Barcelona because of Messi, it says a lot about you mentally. In terms of mentality, as a professional.
That's fair.
Okay. Let me analyze it to you. Okay. When Neymar was playing at Barcelona, the pitch is divided into two halves. If you divide the pitch into two halves, one side of the pitch, that's where Messi is. The other side of the pitch, that's where Neymar is. When the ball goes to one side of the pitch, okay, everyone's eyes is on Messi, and when the ball goes to the other side of the pitch, everyone's eyes is on Neymar. So it's not really that you are competing in direct, or you are in direct competition with Messi, for a particular position. Okay, so it's clear cut. So you have a lot. What I'm trying to say is you have a lot of area to shine and to deliver and to showcase what you're capable of. Okay, and the thing is, there is no great player that will leave a great team, because in a great team you have better players helping you. Because that's the problem we had. That's why he couldn't deliver with Brazil, because in the past 13 years or so, Brazilian national team has been rubbish. So there's been practically nobody there to help Neymar. That's why he hasn't been able to deliver, that's why he hasn't accomplished to the level he wants to with Brazilian national team. It's not because he didn't put in his best performance for Brazil. There are no players there in the Brazilian team to help him. He's the only one doing everything, and that's very difficult. But why would you leave a great team, a great club team like Barcelona, where you have a lot of helpers, and go to another team just because you want to be recognized? You want to carry, you want to be the only one carrying the superstar. No, you want to be the only one carrying the superstar.
I don't think that's why he left.
No, that's practically why he left. Why did he leave?
No, that's what people will say, but you have to look at it this way. You have to look at it this way.
Didn't he say something along those lines? That
no, he didn't say it.
No, he said
that's the rumor. That's the rumor.
No, he said by himself. He said by himself. His dad did not want him to leave, but he has to apologize to his dad, because in this instance he's going to disagree with his father, and something along the lines of, it's going to be difficult for him to win the Ballon d'Or where there's Messi and all these kind of things. Who leaves a team for those kind of reasons?
I don't think that's the rumor. That's what people say it's about Messi. I don't think he went into it saying Messi is here, so I have to leave. He respects Messi. He loves the adores.
So why did he leave Barcelona?
No, I'm saying, why would he ask for Messi to come back to PSG if Messi is the reason he left? I think he left mainly because we're saying he has a weak mentality. But to me, the fact that he left Barcelona to go challenge himself for another club like PSG shows that he has a strong mentality and he believes in himself.
No,
as a player.
A great player does not leave a great club.
Then why did Cristiano leave United when United were the best team in Europe?
To go to a greater club.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is why did he leave? And he went to Real
That is what I'm. That's what I'm saying. Ronaldo left to go to a greater club.
So what I'm saying is for Neymar, what if he went to PSG? Because one, he won the Champions League at Barca already. He already been there for 3 or 4 years. He won how many La Ligas? I think 3 or 2. So what was that left for him to accomplish there? He's one of the best players.
We all know that Barcelona. But we all know that Barcelona is not a one Champions League great club. You have to win Champions League 4, 5, 3, 7 times for them to remember you, for them to really give you the recognition.
But maybe
you can't go to Barcelona and just win it once and it's like, oh, so I've done it at Barcelona now.
What I'm saying is maybe for him specifically, he saw at that point, I need something new. I want to challenge. I want something new. I want to go to PSG and I want to take on the challenge of winning them a CL, because I want to win.
Then win the Champions League. Win the Champions League multiple times. Win the La Liga multiple times, record times. You cannot leave a great club. You see, that's part of the reason why Tosin was counting up to 4 or 5 different players that had issues in the season that was almost his best season in PSG. Okay, if he had remained at Barcelona, okay, he won't be surrounded by players who have defects like all those players Tosin just counted. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of being in a great club. You can, because you have great helpers, you have better helpers. You cannot leave that scenario, go to another scenario where the people surrounding you are weak. It's a team sport. You cannot do all yourself.
No, I get that, but to be honest with you, if I'm being honest with you, I do not think at that time period. I think honestly, PSG was stronger than Barca. But if I'm being honest with you, because if you look at You look at what
Haven't we
Neymar
found
left.
out now?
Look at,
No, but you know
But
what I've realized, right, guys? Sorry for interrupting. At that point, it's true. Chimera has a point because when they were going there, PSG had that facade that something really big is happening here. Let's be completely honest. They had that aura. They had the money. It's oil money. We know that they're gonna throw money at everyone, just like Saudi's doing it now. We knew that PSG is gonna build an empire, right? So he wanted to be the first one there. Fair enough. I understand that.
no. Gulet, let me ask you one
it's like
question.
what
Let me ask you one question,
Ibra
Gulet.
did when he left Milan.
No,
It's like what Ibra
hold on.
left
Gulet, let me ask you one question. If
Yeah.
you were advising Messi, so Neymar, would you have advised him to leave Barcelona, the Barcelona of where what do you call it? Messi was still in his 30s. Will you advise him to leave that Barcelona?
Me personally,
Messi was in his 30s. Sorry,
yeah.
I don't think he was. I think he was in his late 20s. Suarez was in his early 30s. Messi was in his, I think, late 20s. Would you advise a player to leave that Barcelona when Barcelona? It's not like Barcelona don't want you there. Will you advise a player to leave that kind of Barcelona?
Me personally, no. I would.
Exactly. And if you want to say, okay, you want to go to PSG, okay, PSG had been on that part a few seasons before then. I think Ibra had left PSG even then.
He left 2 years before.
Yeah.
Exactly. So they've been in search of this glory for a few years. So that should give you like a hint of what their reality was and what direction they were facing.
No, but
so it's not like they sold a new project to you or a new vision to you, and it looks glamorous, and you were convinced, you were attracted. It was it was magnetic and magical. You had seen them in that glory hunt for a few seasons. You should be able to determine or to realize or to get enough signal that this thing is unlikely to happen.
No, but Abdul, what has Barca done that PSG hasn't done since Neymar left?
What has Barca done?
That PSG hasn't done since Neymar left. They haven't won the Champions League.
PSG but they won La Liga. But they've won La Liga.
Yeah, there was PSG have won League One. So what's the difference? Barca always wins La Liga.
La Liga is highly rated than League One.
Barca always wins La Liga. So what's that gonna do?
Yeah, but Neymar? It's higher. But it's a higher league. It's a higher league than League One. We all know that.
Because
another thing. If that was the challenge to you, why didn't you? Maybe if you had remained at Barcelona,
they would have.
You would have been able to. Exactly, you might have won the Champions League for them. And what greater height would it be for you to win? I just don't understand. I just think it's bad advice there,
No, what I'm
and
saying
he bought into it because he's weak.
No, but if you look at it, if you look at Barca when Neymar was there, if you actually analyze Barca, the season before Neymar left, they were on the decline from the first season. Look at the first season under MLS, with MSN or whatever it was called. They swept everybody, right? Look at the next season. They were up by 10.
What season
they almost collapsed it. Then
what season? What season did he leave?
He left 2017.
16, right?
2017.
No, 17. Yeah, summer 17.
So you look at the season before.
You can't say. No. You can't say. You knew Barcelona were on the decline there.
No, they were on the decline. Look at their performance.
We knew they weren't at their peak, but you can't say they were on the decline.
Okay, who are they going to? How are they going to improve? Because one, look at how much money they were spending on the club. Now they're bankrupt. How are they going to improve? In fact, Neymar actually leaving gave them money that they wasted.
But where they is obviously you can look back now and say, okay, but did you know they were bankrupt? They were bankrupt then.
What I'm saying is, even when Neymar was there, I was looking at Barca and I said, look at Barca when Neymar was there. Look at the season 14-15 when they won everything. They swept everybody. Yeah. But look at the next year. They were up by 10 points in the league against Madrid. They look at from around February. They slipped in form. They almost lost that 10-point lead. They won on the last day of the season. They lost to Atletico home. They lost to Atletico in the CL quarter. Then the next year, they lose to PSG 4-0 away. In fact, if you even watch the second leg, they got lucky to even win that because there's so many dodgy decisions in that second leg, if you be honest. And then you look at this Juventus. Juventus swept them in the quarterfinal. MSN, Messi, Suarez, and Neymar. So I don't know how that team was going to get better. Dani Alves left. The midfield was declining. Iniesta was gone
But
on his last legs.
If
How
you
are they going to improve?
No. If you follow Barcelona and Real Madrid, you will know that Barcelona and Real Madrid they go through these patches where they are not really up there for like 3-4 seasons. They are always going to bounce back. They're not going to be buried. We all know that. Okay. When Ronaldo was there, Brazilian Ronaldo, when he was at Real Madrid, he didn't win the league for like 3 seasons. He didn't go past the Champions League for more than the quarterfinal. And then in the fourth year, that's when he won the league. And they had the Galacticos there. They had the Figo, Zidane, David Beckham, Roberto Carlos, and all these great players there. They didn't win anything for like 3 seasons, 4 seasons. So we know if you follow their history, this is what happens to Barcelona and Real Madrid. But they're always going to bounce back, and they're always going to bounce back to reclaim their glory spot. I personally, I'm just saying, I believe, my own opinion is, I believe he got bad advice and he fell for it and he bought into it because he was weak. That's my own advice. Other people might see it differently and might use what has happened since then to assess. Yeah, go ahead.
But Abdul, like this is why it's a very how can I put this? It's a very thin line that we are walking now, because from one side we can say that he left when he was at the height of his career, when he achieved everything that he could possibly achieve with Barcelona, and it could have been the right move because it turned out that they were on the decline. And on the other hand, we can say that he shouldn't have left. But let's play the devil's advocate and say, okay, he made the right decision and he came to PSG. If you are in the height of your career and everybody was telling you that you are under the shadow of Messi, right? Hypothetically, right? And now that you left Messi, don't you have the right mindset to push yourself to the levels where you can show the world that I don't need Messi to win the Champions League? And here I am, not only winning the Champions League, but being the best player in the world and thumping Messi and Ronaldo and winning the Ballon d'Or. This takes a different level of mentality.
No, I agree.
And
I agree.
That's the only issue I have with him, Jimmy. Because we
I
know
agree.
his skill
Criticize
level.
him for that because
His skill level. Messi cannot get close. Ronaldo cannot get close. We know this.
I don't know skill level.
Mentality.
I don't think Neymar is close. I don't think Neymar is on Messi level skill wise.
No. If he has the right mentality, he is. But the issue is, look, Messi, he has the talent, right? Not only he has the talent, he's humble enough to put the team first. That is something that's very hard to do, especially when all the light is on you and the limelight is on. That's the first point. The second point is he's humble enough to understand that it's not about you, it's about the team. Regardless of how many players you take on, how many wonderful goals you score, right? Neymar will never do that. And Messi will be consistent enough to take it to a different level where he's going to say, okay, if I won the Champions League in 2009, I need to win the Champions League in 2011. I need to win the Champions League in 2015. That's the kind of mentality you need. But this is what God created humans different. You can give somebody the gift, but we all know talent is not. You need to be humble enough to learn. You need to be wise enough to make the right decisions. And you have to have the right mentality to keep pushing the others. And being a professional.
Do you know my philosophy when it comes to footballers, when it comes to players, or when I'm advising young players, is once you are starting for the team, okay, your mentality should always be I, me. I want to improve. I want to improve my running. I want to improve my shots. I want to improve my skills. I want to develop myself. I want to recover. It should be always you, I, me. Okay? If you're not making the team, if you're not starting, that's when you can start looking at other people. Okay, maybe the coach has a different idea about using me. Okay, maybe that guy, the player prefers him. maybe the player prefers him ahead of me. Okay, that's when you look at other people. But once you are starting, Neymar has never had a problem about starting. He has never had to fight for his shirt with another player. Once he's ready and available, he wears the starting shirt. Okay, so I don't know. That's why I said his mentality is weak. Because why should you be fixated on another player when you are starting? You are on the pitch. So okay, if you want to be greater than the other player, do something greater than him. It should be you. It shouldn't be other players
No,
again.
but I don't think he wants to be better than Messi, because even Neymar himself, he adores Messi to the point where
No.
It's like Messi's his idol. It's like Messi's his idol.
The news that was out there, and he did not come to dispute it. And a lot of people, even close to him, actually confirmed it. It's like he wants to be in an environment where he is like the god of that team, where he's the face of that club.
No, but that's
where it will give him more chance.
No, but
where you give him more chance to.
No, but Abdul,
where you give him more chance to win the Ballon d'Or.
What 25-year-old is going to turn that down?
No, but that is what I'm saying. That's where the weakness comes into place. When you say a sportsman is weak, you are not saying he is weak, but he has a weak sports mentality. He doesn't have a total grasp of sports psychology. That's what you're saying. Okay. The thing is, if he wants to be the face of a club, you are already starting. Your boots are on the pitch. Okay. Focus on you. Do what you have to do to carry yourself to that level. Don't leave the environment. If you weren't starting and you're on the bench, it's a different matter. But you are starting. You wearing the boot. Okay? Why are you fixated on somebody else? It should just be you. That is why I like Ronaldo. Ronaldo thinks it's just about him. He just thinks about him, me, I, and that's it. Who is the best player in the world? Ronaldo will say me. Who is the greatest player ever played the football? Ronaldo will say I, me. Okay? He's not looking at somebody else. Okay, he's not looking at when he was at Man United, he's not looking at they don't give him the ball quick enough, or other people are blaming him. Or there was a time where Ronaldo's teammates didn't like him because they said he was doing too much showboating. He said he didn't care. He's the best player on the pitch. They can't talk to him, and now he doesn't care. He will keep doing what he has to do. Okay, that is where I found like Messi got it wrong a bit. He got it wrong a bit. And you know what? If there were great players there, if there were great Brazilian players playing at that particular time, I don't think he would have left Barcelona. It was because the Brazilian team that time wasn't that great. Because if the Brazilian team of that time was great, and there were great Brazilian players playing in Real Madrid, even some of them playing in Barcelona, some of them playing in which team were great there? Maybe the great teams in in England. You wouldn't leave a great team. It's just all.
But this is the thing, Abdul, right? Even if we give him the benefit of the doubt and we said that he made the right decision by leaving Barcelona, now that you have the position that you wanted to be in, because you got persuaded by the media, Abi, no problem. You came to PSG self now. Now, make sure you fix everything and you wear your blinkers and do what you're supposed to do to win that Ballon d'Or and take PSG to the next level by pouring into the team. But that takes a certain kind of mentality, which
exactly, which he never had. That's the problem.
No.
That's why
he's failed in that regard. As far as what he's supposed to do at PSG, he's failed in that regard. I agree. But I'm talking about his overall move. Like, I don't think it's because he looked at it. Just what I say, I don't think he looked at it like Messi's in a way. I think he's just saying, I'm 25 now. I'm in the peak of my career. I've done everything at Barca. I want to try something new. I'm going to get paid so much money at this new club. I'm going to be the face of the project. They're going to get so many players here. You know what I mean? If you're 25 and you hear that, who's going to turn that down? Especially when you want to.
You're right, Chimere. No, you're absolutely right on that point. Right? But the reason why we're even having this argument is because even if he made that decision, don't remind us about that decision. Wear your blinkers and show me what you're made of.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Like when it comes to that,
if he would have won 2 to 3 Ballon d'Ors since then, and PSG won the Champions League once, right? we wouldn't be having this argument.
I don't even think he needed to win. As long as he won CL, just deliver the CL, I think he would have been fine. He would have accomplished what he came there to do.
And at least one Ballon d'Or in all these years. At least one.
Yeah,
At
but
least
it's just,
one.
I mean,
You can say,
can you?
this is who I
I
am.
mean, can you look at a player like Neymar, and he's never won any Ballon d'Or. Never won a Ballon d'Or.
not one.
It's difficult for me to
Not even
swallow. Really,
not even win it. The guy wasn't even top 3.
No, he came
Exactly.
top 3. He came top 3 once.
No. Top 3 when he was in Barcelona. Not
when it was
Oh
Barcelona.
yeah, with PSG now, but he's never. That's the issue again. He's never on the pitch. That's the
He's
problem.
he's never come close to a Ballon d'Or.
He's never on the pitch. PSG. That's the problem.
Yeah, this is painful for a player that is that talented, that level. Neymar's never won a Ballon d'Or.
This guy is like a god. This guy is like a god in Brazil.
No, but there's something. I don't know. There's something with Neymar that I don't know. There's something lingering. Maybe mentality.
It's the
also.
mentality.
I think the problem with Neymar is it's all about mental, because Chimere, if you look at Brazil, as I said, Brazilian player, most of them doesn't last in football. But I am surprised Thiago Silva is 30, he will be 37 this September, and this guy still ball as if he's
Sorry, Abdullah.
19
I'll be
years
back
old.
here. I'll be back in 10 minutes here. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Because if you look at Brazilian players, the majority doesn't last in football. Ronaldinho, Neymar, Ronaldo, all of them. But look at Silva. Silva will be 37, 39, sorry, this September. And he's still playing as if he's like 27, 23 years of age. It's all about how you keep your body and how fit you are.
Yeah, but defenders are likely to last longer than forwards.
Yeah, but if defenders are lasting to last longer, then I expect that from forward too. Because Neymar is like a party guy. That's my issue with him. He's like a party guy.
Hold on, Abdullah. SSB just said, did you know that no player born in the 90s decade has won the Ballon d'Or?
This is crazy.
Is that true?
I think
When was Neymar born? Sorry, Messi born. Messi was born in the 90s.
Messi was born 80. How old is he now? He's born 87.
87.
Really?
Yeah, he's 30. He's 36.
That's crazy, man. I never knew that.
Wow.
And Cristiano was born. It should be 85.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh, Messi was born 87.
87.
Wow.
Interesting. How old was
Hello.
What year was Benzema born?
Benzema was born 87.
Benzema is older now. Oh, this is
calling him Benzema. It's Benzema.
Benzema, Karim,
Benzema was born.
No, don't say
Benzema was born 87.
Benzema. Don't say Benzema.
Benzema.
Thank you.
I get accents now.
No, but if you look at this Cristiano and Messi era, man, there's so many.
For me, that's one of the most. For me, that's one of the two players. One of the most consistent football players I've ever watched. Two of them has been very
this guy, the striker, Lewandowski.
Lewandowski is 87, and I think Benzema is 87 as well.
Lewandowski, I think he's 88.
88 or 87?
Yeah, because he's 35.
88. Yeah, because you see what the dominance of Ronaldo and Messi did to the football world.
Yes. No, but Lewa would have won. Lewa would have won the Ballon d'Or, I think, if not for COVID that 1 year.
Yeah, but he was born in 88. He wasn't born in the 90s.
Let me ask you guys a question. Let me take you guys back a little bit. Do you think for Messi to break into the GOAT that he is, even though I don't like Messi, you guys know, but he's a GOAT. But do you think for Messi to break into the GOAT?
No, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT, not the one.
Okay, I'm just saying GOAT. I didn't say which one it belongs to. All I'm saying, there's a GOAT. There's one GOAT in a farm. And yes, Messi is a GOAT. But do you think he lived in someone's shadow to get to that level? And the same applies to Ronaldo. Do you think Ronaldo lived in someone's shadow before he became a GOAT? Or did he come and take his?
No.
They took it.
They took it for me.
Especially but as soon as Messi stepped
I'm not a Messi fanboy, but Messi is a technical gifted player.
So you say Messi took his?
No. What does What does living in somebody's shadows mean in
Not
football?
living, like how one person graduates and the next person enters. I'm not saying living in someone's shadow. Just
saying like Ronaldinho passed the throne to Messi.
yeah, like even though he didn't pass the throne, but for we fans, the way we look at it, it's like when this guy left, someone stepped in.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Like when somebody, like for example, like this season at United, Ronaldo left, Rashford upped his game.
Exactly, something like that. Where do you see where in terms of progression? Because you have to have looked at somebody from where he was in the past to where he is today.
Yeah. I think Messi took his chances because if you remember,
so you say Messi took his. So when Messi took his, meaning when he took his.
No. Are we talking about club or country or global football? Because it was passed to because
the throne was
hold on, Abdullah. It was passed to him by Ronaldinho in Barcelona.
Yes. Mm-hmm. It was
in Barcelona. You will say he was passed to him,
by
but Ronaldo from Man United, he just took his man. There was nobody passing anything to him.
Yeah, Ronaldo took it. He
didn't pass anything. He just took his own.
Because Rooney was supposed to be the main guy, not Ronaldo.
Yeah,
it was supposed to be built around Rooney.
Mm-hmm.
But Ronaldo made himself the main guy.
He overtook him.
Yeah, he overtook Rooney. Yeah,
he overtook Rooney before his time. He didn't wait for Rooney.
Because Rooney was supposed to be the guy the team was built around, but Ronaldo overtook him.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. You see, these are the kind of discussions that we're trying to evoke here. You see that's a very key. That's key information right there, because it's not about who is better. It's about timing.
I see. I get it.
Exactly.
I get where you're going now. So you're saying Neymar could have took his at Barca.
Again, though, maybe my standard, maybe the way I'm looking at it is not the same way that another team is looking at it. But again,
even when Ronaldo got to Real Madrid, he took it from everybody. He didn't wait.
He was the chief of that.
He took it from. He made himself the chief. He didn't wait for anybody to become chief or whatever. He made himself the chief.
Ronaldo is that. Ronaldo has a mentality where any team he's the alpha dog. You know he's the alpha dog.
You guys know Ororo is Ororo. Mm-hmm. But after Messi picked up that WC, it's hard.
No, but see, Blue Eyes. This is what I always argue with people when it comes to the international career. This is what I like to say. When you're an all-time great level, when you're an all-time great player playing for Argentina, should you not be expected to win a Copa and a World Cup? Is that not an expectation? When you're a player of this caliber,
what are you trying to say?
Top positions of history.
What are you trying to
expect that?
No, but we're talking about World Cup.
I'm saying, but if Messi, what I'm saying is, should we not expect Messi to win a World Cup?
No, that's not the way you look at it. You look at it based on just football, playing football. Messi, we know that Messi had fallen short because he hadn't won the chip yet.
Yeah.
Until just recently. Now everybody's calm around Messi's name.
Oh yeah, because he has nothing.
I didn't want him to win that. That's why I didn't want him to win. I didn't want Pep to win it either.
You can't say anything. He's won everything.
That's why I had one over Pep until.
No, but even then, I don't like comparing their international because you can't really compare Portugal and Argentina. That's not fair, You know what I'm saying? It's not really.
What do you mean? You can't compare Man City and Spain. What are you trying to say?
No, I'm saying you can't look at. You can't say, for example, like let me give an example, right?
Okay.
I can't say this guy is playing for. I'm not trying to say like Portugal or Tottenham, but you can't say Harry Kane should. You can't compare Harry Kane and Aguero and get in the same expectation.
Harry Kane and who?
Aguero. Like, let's say they're both at their peak. You know what I mean? Let's say when Aguero's at City, Harry Kane is at Tottenham. You can't give them the same expectation because, for example...
No, you can. But for me, Aguero...
No, I'm saying, how can you when they don't have the same resources? It's not fair, Now, if you move them... Now, if they both... Like, for example, if Harry Kane is playing for Bayern Munich and Aguero is playing for City, you can say, okay, you can hold them to the same standard. Or if one is playing for Barca, one's playing for Bayern.
Conditions that suit... Just say as footballers. Jimmy, that's my problem with your evaluation. You're trying to give them their best possible situation. Just say as footballers.
No, what I'm saying is no. Even as a bowler, I'm not trying to. What I'm saying is,
Mm.
when it comes to this whole, I'm just talking about Messi and Ronaldo specifically. I'm not talking about I'm not even saying who's GOAT and who's not GOAT.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying saying that because Messi wins the World Cup now because it takes away, it means that Ronaldo is a flop, or I'm not
No,
talking
it
you. I'm
doesn't
just
mean
saying
he's
the
a flop,
general
but it's
debate.
just- listen, it doesn't mean he's a flop. No, don't get it twisted. Ronaldo's trade is Ronaldo's trade. Don't get it twisted. But if you're in the debate, Ronaldo Messi debate, you don't want Messi to win the World Cup.
Oh yeah,
If
of course you don't, because
Exactly.
people will say, "Oh, he's won everything." But I'm just saying,
you
me
don't want
personally, I don't think personally. I'm just basing it off of Portugal and Argentina. I don't think you can say, "Oh, because he won something for Argentina, he won the World Cup for Argentina," that it may just shoots him better than Ronaldo, because
it
when
does.
it's
I hear you. I'm with you. But yeah, World Cup, WC
Yeah,
is WC. This is the
World
reason.
Cup is World Cup.
Chimere,
Yeah.
that's why we're talking about Opanka today. Despite the fact he's shitting all over the place.
He has a World Cup.
Yeah.
You see, Abdullah.
No, because if Ronaldo
Abdullah, say that again.
No, he has
Let me say
WC.
something.
Relax. Leave my boy alone.
before Ronaldo got to what's his name, Portugal, man, they had won nothing.
He won them the Euro. He won them the Nations.
You know what I'm saying? It's not easy, man. It's like
I think the last time a Portugal player won something was Eusebio. If I'm right, if I pronounce his name right.
like you look at for Argentina, man. Everybody, people.
No,
people
Silvio didn't win anything now.
He didn't win
Silvio
anything.
won.
I'm saying,
No,
you look at
the
for
first
Argentina,
person,
people.
the first set to win something is Ronaldo at Euros.
Yeah, that's the first
2016.
person. And Ronaldo was and I think before Ronaldo came, 06 was their first World Cup final on so many, 60 something years, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or something years, bro. It was, Portugal's not this big European nation. People think.
Let me quickly respond to SSB, please. SSB, please.
Let's not
Don't put me in tight corner.
Maybe it was part of that history.
Bless, hold on, please.
Okay,
SSB, please don't do this to me, because this morning, I received so many calls and messages. I turned off my phone for like 3 hours.
What happened?
Because USA get knocked out by Sweden in the World Cup. So I was like, I was dishing, I was pissed. I was like,
please, Abdullah, we have to talk about Women World Cup tonight.
Yes, we'll round it up with you. I was like, so somebody tweeted me and said that, why did I hit USA?
I want to. That's a big game. I want to talk about that game.
No, I'm
So
glad.
was like, why did I hit USA this bad? Guys,
that
penalty.
We're going to talk about what we'll keep talking
That
about now.
penalty
Later. I'm just saying later.
That's a break penalty. Lord have mercy.
Which one?
Damn. That was
Which
a
one?
break. I wasn't mad. That was
Which penalty?
The USA penalty. What's that? Or
But Abdullah, let me just make this comment, right?
Right.
I can't wait till the 90s. The kids, the babies from the 90s, start winning the Ballon d'Or. They'll be so terrible.
Yeah, like who are the 90s? Who are the 90s? Mbappe.
I don't know. It's
Mbappe is 99.
Mbappe, Haaland.
Oh, okay.
Mbappe, if Mbappe goes to Madrid, he'll win one.
I know. He will win one.
Oh.
So
If I were Mbappe,
who are the 90s? Mbappe, Haaland,
Mbappe.
Listen, if I were Mbappe, I will go to Chelsea tomorrow. Simple business. Simple business.
No,
But Mbappe is not thinking like that.
Abdullah, Haaland is 2000. It's not 90s.
2000. Oh.
Yeah, Haaland is 2000.
If I were Mbappe,
Wait, is the Mbappe 90 or 2000? Is it
99.
98. Is it 99 or 98? Yeah.
I think, no, he might be 98 actually.
if you bring Mbappe now,
98.
He might be 98, yeah.
Now. It's
I will
24.
go and buy Mbappe. Me, I will
So-
go and buy Mbappe 1 year.
Well,
Mbappe-
1 year.
Mbappe's in
Okay,
danger, man.
What of Vinny Jr.?
I think Virginia Junior is 2000.
It's 2000, if I'm not
I'll take
mistaken.
Mbappe.
It's 22 or 23 now.
Oh my
Come,
God.
Mbappe
So
goes
I think
to-
Mbappe might be the last 90s though.
Nah,
No,
Mbappe will
no.
win.
Okay.
It seems
SSB said Mbappe is 98. Neymar, Kuba,
Yeah,
Hazard, KDB, and
Oh,
90.
Okay, I mean, KDB.
Oh,
I mean,
Lord.
KDB might.
Let me tell you something, guys.
Oh my God.
If Mbappe catch you in that half turn,
see, blue eyes. It seems Mbappe is the only great footballers from the 90s.
For the 90s,
Yeah, that's it.
right.
It's just Mbappe.
That was born in the 90s.
What?
No, Pogba.
No.
Pogba, no. Pogba.
No.
Oh my
No,
God! What
It's
did you
a
do
football
back?
player. Excuse me.
It's come on, man.
Come on, stop, man. Pogba is a world-class football player.
World
Blue
class.
Eyes.
Come on, stop, guys.
Lies,
Stop. Come on.
Blue Eyes, you remember our
Guys.
debates? You remember our
Like,
debates?
I'm a big Labil Pogba fans. But
Guys,
don't-
stop.
Lukaku, go.
Luka what? Luka.
Are we going down the
You say Luka
whole
Modric.
shiny toy syndrome?
Maybe you look at Modric.
Oh no!
Oh
But
my
No, but
goodness.
Hazard.
Blue Eyes,
Eden Hazard. Eden Hazard was 91.
Oh my
You cannot say he's not a
another
great
serious
footballer.
player.
No, Blue Eyes, are you seeing Bruno, man? I'm enjoying Bruno. I don't.
But Chimere, when I said Bruno, you were cursing at me. Chimere, I don't know
No,
why
that
you're
wasn't.
coming
No,
at
that
me
wasn't
with
me.
this-
That
with
was.
this
That
energy.
was.
What's
That
your
was somebody.
problem, man? No, Chimere, you were the one cursing
Okay,
at me.
SMI
when
I-
said VVD
No,
was
you-
the closest to winning Ballon d'Or. Yes, he was the closest.
I
Though.
was the one
He was
when I was
second.
telling you about Bruno. Remember,
was
you said,
second.
"Nah,
But guys,
nah." We had this discussion.
we have Mbappe now. We have Haaland. We have young
Bruno
players
is
now.
too
Out of them, apart from Mbappe, who do you guys think is going to win the Ballon d'Or? Maybe apart from Mbappe.
It has to be Haaland.
It's only Mbappe now. Mbappe and Haaland. Who else?
Yeah, it has to
Oh
be.
my
That's the only
God.
people I can see.
Hmm,
Those
it's
are the only people I
tough.
can see. I can't see anybody else.
Maybe Vini.
No.
Vinny might, yeah, he might. But if Mbappe comes there, it's going to be Mbappe. It's going to be the main guy.
That's two.
Mbappe has to come to Chelsea, man.
So Vini Junior.
No, but Abdullah, I tell you something, man. Nothing
Mbappe
on
has
top of it. But
Chelsea,
man,
man.
as I've studied more and more, man, watch this film, man. I like this Hojlund dude, man. I love this Hojlund guy, man.
Calm down.
Calm down. Just calm down.
No, I'm telling you.
That's
No,
most
I'm
age.
just
Let
saying.
me
I've
tell
been
you why.
watching.
Let me tell you why you should calm down. Chimere,
No, you like who? Chimere, you like who?
the new striker.
I've been watching some
Chimere,
more like
let me
games,
tell
and I love this Hojlund guy.
Okay.
I love this
Chimere,
Hojlund
let me
guy.
say something. Can I tell you something?
Were you on Chimere? Were you on the stream when I was giving the report on this kid?
I don't.
Oh, no,
we don't, we
I
don't,
don't think I watched that
Don't
one.
worry. We don't like him.
Let me tell you something
Okay.
about Chimere. Let me talk to you. I'm glad Chimere is here. Hi, finally. Is he here? Is Chimere still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, good. Let me tell you something about Hojlund. You see, Hojlund. The only way Hojlund is gonna work, and let me see if you can figure this out, Chimere,
Mhm.
is Sancho has to be in the picture. Let that settle.
Oh, so you say you want Rashford out?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, but for Hojlund to work, because Hojlund is an X factor, but
Bro.
because of the way you guys are set up, for me, Sancho has to be in that picture for Hojlund to eat.
Chimere, who is playing from your left?
Most likely. So you say when everybody's fit,
Yeah, when everybody's fit. Who's playing from your
most
left? I
likely
can't remember.
most likely going to be Rashford.
Oh, Rashford from your left. Okay. And then from your right is Anthony.
Yeah, most likely Anthony. Yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously we know your midfield. That Hojlund, or what you call him, he's gonna cook, man. Trust me.
Man, I've been watching.
But-
I've been watching this guy. This guy's
No,
game.
no,
At first, I was like,
Hojlund
At first, I wasn't impressed because I'm like, he only scored 9 goals. But I've been watching the film, and this guy, man, I'm telling you, this guy, man, he's good. This guy's good.
See, Hojlund, or whatever his name is a 20-year-old kid, but he plays like a 25-year-old good striker.
High jump.
High jump. Don't worry.
He
Abdullah,
High jump.
He plays
Blue
like a
Eyes,
good.
have you seen his speed, man?
No.
He's never seen him. Blue Eyes never seen him.
Hold on. Let me land.
He has conclusion on him.
Of course.
Even Abdullah has never seen him, but they have
I know.
option.
Let me
They
tell
have
you.
opinions on him.
Another guy. High
Hold
jump.
on. Let me talk. I need to talk to Chimere. Chimere, you know the reason why what Abdul just said is true is because Abdul has an app where he analyzes people, but he gets confused
No.
at the end.
No, but I give you guys the app now. I give everybody the app.
What is it called? App123.com.
No. It has a lot of games in there, so you can watch it. Go watch your
No,
players,
no.
man.
Is high jump. Don't worry.
No,
It
man,
does
this
high
guy.
jump.
No, Abdullah, I'm gonna say this now on this stream, man. I'm gonna say this now on this stream, bro.
High
This
jump.
guy Hojlund guy. This guy clicks, man. I'm telling you now.
No.
This
He's
If
a
it
guy that
clicks.
crashes into the net,
Shall I say?
and it's okay. But
Jimmy,
he has,
we'll be here. Don't worry.
we
No,
did
I'm
it.
saying if it clicks. No, I'm saying I'm going to. If this thing clicks, man, I'm telling you, this is one of the most important transfers we made in a while. If it clicks,
Okay, Jimmy, let me ask you a very honest question because United fans are dodging the question I'm asking them.
What is the question?
I've asked Arsenal fans too. They are dodging
What
the
is it?
question. What is your realistically in terms of as a United fans?
To finish fifth now.
you said
If
what is
Arsenal-
my? You said what is my goal? You said
if
what do I
City-
think?
expectation this season for United?
If
there's
Arsenal
potential.
finish fifth, they have tried.
You know what I'm saying?
Fifth.
For me, there's potential. If we don't, see, this is me, honestly. I'll be upset if I don't see a clear style of play, first of all. If we're not controlling games better. And secondly, if we're not challenging for the title, I don't mean like, oh, we lose by 10 points. I mean actually like we're there. And we don't challenge for CL, I'll be upset.
Chimere, I believe United will be part of the conversation till at least April.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want people to look at United and be like, United is United.
United will be part of the conversation until April.
And that's what I want because
I haven't
we haven't been in the title race for like 10 plus years now. That's what I want. I want people.
But do you think Arsenal is a very good contender to get?
I mean, Arsenal. You have to. At the end of the day, man, you have to give Arsenal. I know. It's a Chelsea stream, so I know. I know we hate.
We talked a lot about it. Any
I know we hate Arsenal. I know we hate Arsenal. Me personally, I don't like Arsenal either, to be honest with you. But Arsenal.
Do you know how Arsenal got to play in the Community Shield?
No, Arsenal. No, I'm telling Arsenal.
You know how they qualified to play in the Community Shield?
By finishing
second.
They finished third.
Second.
Second now.
City won everything. So it was like City was playing themselves.
But you have to give Arsenal. You have to. At the end of the day, you have to give them a chance because they finished second last year. They improved from the year before. And I think even this Community Shield, we can't look at this as a small thing because for them, I think for this group of players, it was good for them to win something. For this group,
guys. The only reason why Arsenal will be part of the conversation this season is if they only deploy Kai Havertz as a striker. Don't move it into that midfield rubbish they're talking about. Okay, don't disrupt your midfield and don't sell Partey. They will be part of the conversation this season, I believe.
You know the reason why this guy is saying this thing is because Kai Havertz had a world-class game today.
No, Kai Havertz was great today.
But I've been studying Kai Havertz for 3 seasons now. What are you saying?
He was a world-class player today, Abdullah.
No, but no.
World-class player.
He missed 2 sitters. World-class star.
No, but his hold-up play and pressing was good. His hold-up play was
Thank
good.
you.
Which hold-up play? Abdullah. You see, he held up play just once in a game. Once. And you suddenly say, yeah, I told you once this guy got
to see them coming.
Abdullah. I said to you guys, once Havertz goes to Arsenal, the whitewash will begin. Everything you didn't see about Kai Havertz before, you will start seeing it. His hold-up play will start becoming great. His first touch will become great. He will suddenly have a header. He will suddenly become a player that can take on players. The whitewash has already started.
Finish your dinner. Don't blame Kai Havertz.
I'm going to ask a question to you guys because I just have this weird feeling. Chelsea might be the joker of this season. Might be the joker. People might not talk about Chelsea, but this season we might be the joker where people doesn't have an high on us. What do you guys think?
No, I like Chelsea. To be honest with you, man, as an outsider from Chelsea, man, I like the way Chelsea is going. Even you're signing young players. You're signing two. I like how you're signing 2 players in each position because I think you're going for having 2 good players in each position. These guys are young, they're growing. You have a coach in Portugal good at developing guys. You might have to be a little bit patient, but I feel like at the end of the day, if you're patient with these guys, I feel like you reap the rewards later when City starts to decline and all these teams start to decline.
Do you think we could be the joker of this season? Because I think
honestly, you can.
Chimere, majority of Chelsea fans are very happy. After they've watched that 4 preseason games, they've become very happy. That's why you are seeing they are all saying Are we jokers? Are we not jokers?
That's the for
Whatever,
something I'm
whatever.
asking.
They are all very happy now. When Pochettino said he was coming to Chelsea to win, they didn't believe him.
Yeah.
They didn't trust him.
But he was
Now they
serious.
see the signs.
Mhm.
Exactly. But now they're seeing the signs.
I
It's
still,
like,
I still,
ooh.
but hey, man, I like where everything is heading right now.
I like, you know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm one of those. I
Yeah,
still,
me,
when
me
I
too. I was one of those. Me
but
too.
when I look at I didn't know that Chuku can be of this value. I didn't see this side of Chuku, and I know people are going to say I'm being judgmental, but I did not know that Chuku had this side until Pochettino came in.
No, he's good at developing guys. That's his
He is good.
specialty.
Yeah.
And tell,
That's his specialty. He's
I,
great at
That's
that.
the specialty.
I just said Chuku should leave before Pochettino got here. I said Chuku is gone, man. Nah.
No. Blue eyes. Chuku might still leave. Oh. He might still leave.
I don't think so.
If they think what he needs is game time experience.
No,
You get my
but the
point?
thing
If they
is,
just think this guy
I
needs
know, no, but
experience,
Pochettino right now is going to build a team around the club, him, and young. You want to show that you are progressive.
Mhm.
It has to represent those three factors.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
It
and
has
that's
to
what it's
represent
doing.
the
Exactly,
club's
that's what exactly it's doing.
exactly the club subscription, your subscription, and the youth.
Yeah.
And Chuku stands a chance.
And Blue Eyes, another joker is your boy Lele.
No, I haven't seen him play yet.
Yes, he's
no, that's
I haven't
King's
seen
gonna
him
know.
play. I've seen him. I've
He's
seen him.
he's gonna.
I've seen him in
You see,
highlights. I haven't seen him live. Sorry.
he's been training recently. So
you
haven't
see,
seen him live, man.
you see. Like I said to you guys, when I listened to some American sports football analysts, he gave me like a different perspective. And he said he mentioned one club, I don't know, one football franchise in America. He said what they're going to do at Chelsea, they're going to create internal competition. That no player is just going to be owning one shirt to himself by himself fully. They are going to
Exactly.
create internal competition for all those guys. But if you look at where Leslie Ogochukwu plays in the midfield, I believe he's not inside the competition yet, and he's really young. If you go and
19.
watch his games,
Now, let me
he's
tell you
really
something.
young.
Let
I
me
think
tell you something about Lele. Ugo Lele. The problem with Ugo Lele is simple. He was supposed to play against Dortmund, but
It
there
was
was
on the
not
bench.
enough time. He couldn't play against what he
no,
would have been.
no.
He played. Hold on, let me finish. When he plays against Dortmund, he would have played like 45 minutes, and afterwards he would have been loaned. But we haven't had a chance to watch him at least play
Yeah.
live.
Mhm.
So I think there's probably going to be some kind of what's that thing they call it? Behind the scenes. There's always a behind the scenes game.
Okay, where we're gonna have more. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
But
there's
Training
I
games,
can't do it now because next week is the Premier League.
training.
I can't do it
No,
anymore.
no, but
there'll be training matches for him now.
there has to be in the next couple of games, man. There
Maybe.
has to be. There has to be. At the end of the day,
Sorry, before you come, that was what
yeah, go ahead.
me and Abdul were talking that I'm looking at us getting like 4 midfielders, Tyler Adams, and then maybe Caicedo can come in. Those are 2 plus Enzo and who again? Santos.
Santos.
That's 4 midfielder.
Right.
That 4 midfielder, Poch can set to move away from the 4-2-3-1 to go to a flat 4.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Mhm.
For your midfield to click, it doesn't mean because you got all the right people that your midfield is going to click right away. Sometimes your midfield is going to need 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games.
Yes,
Yeah, you need some depth.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
We need some depth, yeah. We need some depth.
So you're here we are thinking that in the next 2 games. Look at what's his name? There's a midfielder that left Brighton to Tottenham. What's his name?
Bissouma.
I wanted Bissouma. I was cursing at everyone. I said he should come to Chelsea. Look at Bissouma today.
But like, sorry to cut you. You know what makes me happy? Our first match before October the 21 where we play Arsenal.
Yeah.
Are winnable matches. Where you can
No. Abdullah, you don't need to go far. Just go to Liverpool.
Mhm.
This coming game against Liverpool is the most important game for us.
Man, Blue Eyes Spurs, I'm praying, please beat these guys. I'm praying, man.
Inshallah.
We should take
Guys,
them.
because people want me to do watch along, I'm gonna do a post, man. I
No,
don't want to
no,
start screaming.
Abdullah,
Take
I'll
them
be able to.
comfortably.
Abdullah and
Comfortably.
Abdul, I'll be able to. I'll be
It's a
able to gaslight
comfortable
Chris,
game.
Don't
man.
worry, I'll do a watch along. Don't worry. I'm
No, it's a
sorry, I'll do a
comfortable
post
game.
match.
It's a comfortable game for us.
Abdul knows I want to banter
No, it's
Chris.
a comfortable
I want to
game.
banter
It's
Chris,
not a
man.
listen.
Want to
Listen.
matter
You're not
Chris?
listening to me. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. I can hear you.
That's a comfortable game for us.
Relax. You know, we're still gonna do a preview on Friday. We'll do a preview on Friday.
It's going to be a comfortable preview.
Yes, okay, guys. Let's talk about the World Cup now. Women World Cup. Any prediction, guys? It's tough because I saw the training. I saw the training. Somebody tweeted me the training pictures. I saw the person I wanted to start from day one. Desire Oparanozie. She was training, and Abiodun was also training too. I don't know if Abiodun will start. Maybe our red card has been lifted. I don't know yet, but I think I have an hint where I think Oparanozie might start. So I'm confident. I'm also very worried because Laura James has been spectacular in this World Cup, and the way she's been playing, Chineke, Lord have mercy on us. The amount of time she's gonna be.
What time is that game tomorrow?
Our girl.
What time is that game tomorrow?
Is that what?
What time is that game tomorrow?
8:30 a.m.
Eastern.
Yeah, in Nigerian time. 2:30 a.m. in my time. Yeah.
Oh, so it's almost time. Oh.
It's almost 8:30 a.m.
I must watch that game. Will I lie?
Yes. So
I must watch that game, man.
I'm confident. I'm very, 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 very worried. But I believe in the ladies that they'll make us proud. I believe.
Let me tell you something about that game. It's going to be Lauren James, Lauren James versus
Demey.
No, Tony Payne.
Yeah, Netherlands beat South Africa. See, my problem with South Africa, they had their chance, but they missed, and their two key players was injured. So Netherlands, the only team that fear me in this World Cup, ladies, is Japan. That Japan team, oh Lord,
No.
That team can ball, man. That team can ball.
We're gonna be okay, man. We're gonna be okay.
That team
this
can
game
ball,
is gonna
man.
be a tough game, but we just have to make them play our game.
Yes. And I think the manager has a plan. They've been having a sleepless night on how to notify England national team. And I'm happy that.
So what time is this game again?
It's 8:30 a.m. Why 2:30 a.m. my time? This is the time. Let me show you the time.
What time Eastern?
It's time 2:30 a.m. in Nigerian time. Why 8:30 a.m. your time in Nigeria? Why 2:30 a.m. in my time here?
So you're gonna watch it first thing in the morning?
In the morning, yes, 2:30 a.m. my time.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir. Why 8:30 a.m. Nigerian time? 8:30.
Wow.
Early mama.
I must watch that game.
Hopefully, we pull through, man.
Nigeria must win that game.
USA and the favorite has been knocked out. US, and if Nigeria beats England, that's another favorite being out.
Game. Uchibe and Tony Payne versus Lauren James and the other girl.
Hopefully we pull through. It's gonna be difficult to beat England, but hopefully we pull through.
No, it's not gonna be.
They are one of the favorite Blues.
2-0 Nigeria.
You know the problem with USA Blues is, I said it a lot when it comes to American people. They are too arrogant and too cocky, and they never give respect to their opponent. And the only person that said that was Carly Lloyd. I don't know if you know Carly Lloyd. She said it. She said,
watch Carly Lloyd play.
Carly Lloyd said the reason they lost was because of the disrespect they are giving them, disrespect they are giving to their opponent. They did not respect opposition. When you play a team, whether you are favorite or not, respect your opponent. It's very, very important.
You know, is there a Carly Lloyd that played for Chelsea?
Carly Lloyd, she didn't play for Chelsea.
No, she didn't. No, she
did
didn't.
she?
Did she?
No, she played for USA.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, 3:30 a.m. EST. England versus Nigeria. Yeah. I'm gonna watch that match. That's a tough match, man.
Wow. That game I must watch, man.
USA girls are not experienced. They don't have good leadership. Yes, exactly. Carly Lloyd even said the same thing on the postman, that they lack experience, that they are too arrogant for her liking. That she said before she retired in 2019 or 2020, that she said it to the US Federation that something need to be done to this lady that they are too arrogant for her liking, and it's gonna affect them going forward if they don't fix the mentality. So when Kaliloy said people were calling out Kaliloy, I'm sure like, he said people called her out, but she said she was right when she was calling out majority of the players like Morgan Rapina, Alex Morgan and co. That they are too arrogant for her liking, and it's not good enough. You have to respect your position, which is key. You have to. And we have to give credit to this our Chelsea goalkeeper, Blue Eyes, Musanovic, 13 saves against USA. Wow. 13 saves. Yeah. Musanovic, the Sweden goalkeeper.
Yeah.
So, yes, he's very goalkeeper for Chelsea.
Very good, young.
13 in a match. Interesting. Abdul, I know you don't watch the World Cup. Abdul, you must watch this World Cup because we'll talk about Abdul. Respect genders.
Oh boy.
Abdul, you must respect. Abdul doesn't respect genders. You must watch this World Cup. Abdul, unmute your mic. You don't respect genders. You must watch this World Cup. It's very, very important. Abdul, are you there? You must watch this World Cup. It's very, very important though. Come on. Plus, it's gonna be a tough match. I won't lie.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Very, very tough, man. I won't lie.
We just have to, for me, contain them in the midfield. Opera and Ozier is probably going to come in later on.
Maybe she start. I haven't finished my stats.
No, she's not. She's not going to start. No. Right now, our attack is just.
I want her to start.
Carlo. No. Come on, man. We're a very mature team.
Yeah, but sorry the reason I say that is because I've watched Opaganazo play a lot in national team, a lot with one coacher. That's what I'm saying. Is it one coacher, right? Is that
one coacher.
Yeah, exactly. So I watched her play with one coacher, the woman that just retired in the national team for Nigeria. So I trust Opaganazo as a centre forward and Aziza Toshuola. As I'm saying, I don't want her. Aziza is an impact player. She doesn't start much. If you look at her statistics is very high when she comes from the bench. But when she starts match, it's very low. Why Opaganazo, even if she starts or she bench, she has a very fantastic start. So that's why maybe she's been injured in the recent matches you have not played. So for me, I want her to start this match because I know if you have 3 chances and if you create 3 chances for one, you score 2 or 1 of it. I'm confident in that than Azizat. I'm confident in Opaganazo than Azizat. Opaganazo will give the England defender a tough time. She will, the way the other plays that one man mopo. That is how she plays. Only her. Just give me the ball. Only her. She will disturb the England defender indoors. That's why I want her to start. Ahead of Azizat. Because Azizat, yes, she might be good, but Azizat doesn't. For me, her statistic she's a starter.
Azizat, I like Azizat. Azizat is a troublemaker.
Yeah, but for me, if you want to enjoy her,
I want Azizat in my team, though.
Yeah, but if you want to enjoy Azizat, bring her on. Don't start Azizat. Bring her on.
I don't care. I want Azizat on my side.
Yeah, she's on the team, but Azizat doesn't. If you want to enjoy Azizat and you want to,
and she fine. Sorry, not fine. Girl.
Relax.
No vex, I beg. No vex.
It's okay. Nigeria coach will be tested in this game.
When you see the truth, you have to tell the truth.
All eyes will be in this match, man. A lot of people is going to be watching this match. Now that USA are out, I'm happy. If England follow, I'll be happy too.
Listen, I was watching Azizat's interview, and she said that she's more interested in how the team succeeds. So you can tell they are all committed to helping the midfield.
Yeah.
I think we win this game tomorrow. I really do.
I'm just hoping and praying, please God.
We beat England, man. That's nice. We go to
that's a statement. That's a statement. If you do
that's a statement.
Yeah.
But we beat Australia already.
Yeah, but Australia are the host nation. They are not the favorite because they're only favorite because of Sam Kerr, who has been injured for like 2-3 matches. She's just back. USA are the all-time favorite because they are the defending champion, followed by England, followed by Spain, and followed by Sweden. So they are favorite upon favorite. So Nigeria are not even part of it. But if you beat England tomorrow, now that's a statement. People are like, okay. Now USA out, England out. Who is gonna be next?
What is your liver telling you? All right.
I'm in the middle.
See this guy. See this guy.
Let's see the bracket. What? Okay, the bracket. Okay. Let me show the bracket out.
Abdullah is full of politics.
I'm not pulling. I'm just
Now
worried a little
you
bit.
want to show brackets.
Relax. They want me to show bracket. Relax. I'm only just worried, but hopefully we can do it. Hopefully. So let me see the bracket. These are the bracket. So if we win, we play either Colombia or Japan. If Nigeria win.
Colombia or Jamaica.
Or Jamaica. So we play either Colombia or Jamaica. So if Australia win, Australia play either France or Morocco.
Oh boy, C5 too.
So Japan Sweden is a quarterfinal. That's the quarterfinal.
Where's Japan?
Japan is up. They're up here. These are them. Japan. They play Sweden. You see it? They play Sweden.
Yeah.
And they play Sweden. I'm gonna put my hand on there because that team is very good, man. They face something right now. They're just beating team Woto for 4-0. Woto. They're a very good team, man. This match, Laura James plays. Don't worry, just have an off day tomorrow. Have an off day, please. Don't have it. Half of day, please. Laura James, have an off day.
Are you talking about Sister Lauren or Sister Laurie?
Sister Laurie, please half of day. Sister Laurie, please half of day tomorrow. I beg, Biko. Half of day. She has been. Her goals has been very.
Blue Eyes, did you watch the Man City game?
Yes, I did. I watched it until the 80th minute. I was so pissed.
What do you think about both teams?
Declan Rice is in a good spot. Hi! For the little he played, the 20%, I think he played 20% today. It's just, you can see what Arteta wants to do. On the City side, they got a lot of work to do. City right now is living on their laurels. And it's okay. That's all I have to say with this your question. Okay. City right now are living on their laurels. And it looks like they can afford to almost live on the laurels for the next two seasons.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm watching the other teams. Oh boy. It's a long way for City. Very long way.
And the problem with them is they tend to start very slow, though.
No. The problem is I don't think they would dominate like they usually do. Like go on those 20 game runs and all of that. I think they need to buy a winger. I don't think Grealish is gonna cut it because I was checking the stats. I think Grealish has only scored 10 goals since he's been at City in 2 seasons.
No wonder Carl want to cut his head off. No wonder want to cut his head off. No wonder.
Guys, can you imagine your Manchester City winger scoring 10 goals in 2 seasons? Even Abdullah himself will score more than 10 goals in 2 seasons.
No wonder Carl want to cut his head off. You can't blame Carl now.
So I think they need 2 wingers.
Fabrizio said they're looking at Jeremy Doku.
No, I think they are going for the Brighton boy, the Mitoma boy.
No. That will be next year, not this year. Last year.
Okay. They should go for that guy straight up.
They have to get Mitoma right now.
No, they are looking.
Mitoma can do that.
They don't want to deal with Brighton.
They should go for Kvaratskhelia and Mitoma.
Brighton said 150 for Mitoma and Mancity.
We don't care. Just pay Mitoma, and that Grealish is not gonna cut it for me, man. 2-3 goals every season is not good enough. It's not good enough.
Grealish can get you that penalty.
No, we don't need that penalty. He needs to start scoring. Man. Those
that penalty in the final.
Yeah, it's very frustrating watching that guy play now. Yeah, I think that midfield server. I think Kovacic had a decent game.
He's terrible.
He has
Poverty.
he had a decent game.
Below
I think it
average.
was better than
Below
your Rice.
average.
I think it was better than your Rice.
Stop, man.
It was
No,
better
Below
than your
average.
Rice.
no, Declan Rice played a hell of a game at the end.
No, it did not play hello. It played rubbish. No. It was lucky. It was lucky. Partey was saving his ass.
What about Kai Havertz?
Oh my, Kayavat. I need to induct that guy, man.
This guy, you hate Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz had a world class.
Kayavat had 2 clear chances. Arsenal should have been taking him up in the first half. Should have been game over in that first half. Kai Havertz had his chance and he missed. And people are calling him a prolific goal scorer. Excuse me.
Who's going to score more goals, Kai Havertz or Jackson?
I think Jackson will score more goals. My problem with Kai Havertz is
You have a
it's not
problem
this
with Jackson?
hold up every rubbish and again.
You have a problem with Jackson?
No, I only have one issue with him. It's his sharpness. You need to just be sharpening up his decision making.
What does sharpen mean?
Okay, good. When you get into the final third, make quick decision. Should I shoot or should I pass? Because what I was in Soldier's feed is like he's indecisive in the front of goal, and they always play like this.
Like a donkey?
Why? Look up. Open your eyes. Look up. Jackson, look up.
Blue Eyes. I don't have any doubt on Jackson.
Me too, I don't have any doubt in him. Yeah.
I saw him play. That guy is a baller.
Okay,
I'm
good.
telling you.
Me too.
Plus,
He's a baller for me too.
Plus, I gave him my blessing. When it comes to Soldier's field.
Jackson reminds me of Henry when he was at Monaco.
If I were Jackson, I will put myself. I said this earlier before. If I were Jackson, I will put myself in the position of instead of goal scoring, I'll be in the assist creating position so that
Right, that is why I
No, I bet go. He's a goal scorer.
let's come
No.
back. Because of me, they have told me my
this is
next
the reason
week,
why
I am creating a slap event.
Hold
A
on, let
slap
me just
event.
finish
When
now.
you
Let
complete,
me
you get the
finish.
slap.
I'm not saying that he shouldn't. I'm not saying he shouldn't keep scoring.
Mhm.
You guys, you see, this is the problem.
But he
I'm
needs to
not,
get
saying
involved.
I'm not saying he shouldn't. He shouldn't keep scoring. All I'm saying is that if he puts
You
himself,
don't want him to score. All you're saying is you don't want him to score.
no, I want him to score more, but in a hidden.
But don't put yourself in a position to score.
Yeah, don't put him in a 9. Thank you. Yeah, that's Abdul. You're that. Thank you. That's what I want, and that's why. Guess what? You know why I said that. That's how RVP. That's how RVP won a chip when he went to Man U.
No. What you're saying is you want him to be doing what Henry was doing or what Joshua does. It's not easy. I see those attributes.
Less is more. Less is more.
I see those attributes, but to play to that level,
It's
not an easy task.
Abdul Blue Eyes. I actually disagree. I think
Less is more. Less is more.
I actually think one of his flaws is he needs to start shooting. All this playing off, passing, and giving other people to score. Just strike the ball for me as a striker. I don't need my. See, that's why I love Alan. Man. That guy can own 12 touches a match, 13 touches a match. 5 of those touches go. That's what I need. I don't need all this harassing and
You know what? You know what? We've not seen You know what? We've not seen everything that Jackson has to offer.
Yeah.
We are yet to see everything
100%.
that he has to offer. Because even with
But
what
have
he
we seen
delivered,
everything that Haaland has to offer?
if you
Pretty much yes. We've seen it.
the only thing you are waiting for
Or
in
if that's the
Haaland
case,
now,
then Haaland has been packaged properly now.
no. The only thing that you're waiting for in Haaland is just growth. Okay, he has everything he's going to have, but he's still going to grow. So all those shots that he'll miss, with time they'll start going in. All those headers that he miss, with time they'll start going in. All those dribbles that he doesn't complete, with time he's going to start completing them. So we're just waiting for growth in him. Okay, but I'm saying in terms of us Chelsea fans, what we've seen that Jackson has delivered so far, we have not seen everything he's delivered. Did anybody know that Jackson can pick up the ball in the center circle and drag like 4 defenders with him?
I
Yeah,
did, but you
he
guys
did that.
doubted me.
Yeah,
I
he did
did
that in Soldier
No,
Speed.
by watching
no,
him
no,
for
no,
5 minutes, and you guys were trying to
no.
criticize me.
Which game did you see that now?
He did that in
But
Soldier
I
Speed.
saw it in 5 minutes before you.
Soldier
No,
Speed.
This is when you
which
guys were trying to
which
scout
game?
the app.
Abdul, I think one of his greatest attributes, a lot of people don't underestimate, is the way that guy defends from the front. His long leg is just nicking the ball off the defenders. Like the way he does that defending, like he can read the game and know, okay, this guy is gonna pass to the left, and he just nick the ball off them. I think that's a very
That is what I'm saying, K. You see, by the time we see what this guy, by the time we see the complete package of this guy, okay, we'll be glad that we didn't go for Osimhen. You thought Osimhen was a steal because that guy bought him for 70 million euros.
no. I think
You
Jackson
will take
were eluding. Jackson were
no,
eluding.
no. What I'm trying to say is we'll be calling this guy the great train robbery. You think
I agree.
we think Osimhen was a steal that this guy took a gamble, he took a risk. See what is on offer now from Osimhen. Why didn't people see it? All this that. By the time this will totally unpackage, unfold this guy will be the greatest steal in world football.
Wait, Abdul, let me ask you a question. How many goals would Jackson score this season? In the
I see him
15.
Is it what I think in my head he would score or what I'm hoping for?
What you think in your head? I like reality. I don't like fantasy.
Okay, I think he will be around the 20 goal mark in his first season.
20 goals.
I said 15.
No, listen to me. I mean, I said around the 20 goal mark.
If he scores 20 goals, so how many assists do you think are after around the 20 goals?
I'm not interested in assist by striker. His job is to score goals. Which one is assist again?
Okay, so around 20 goals. See, wait, let me say something. You know, in 16-17, Diego Costa scored 19 goals in the Premier League, right?
Yeah.
If you are putting Jackson to score around 20 goals,
he will score it.
Are you saying we win the Premier League?
Yeah, it's not about winning the Premier League.
No, it's not about winning. I'm answering your question now. Where are you taking me to? How many goals? This guy, like he's has already bought the rope. He has already bought the knife, everything. He just looking for which to corner me.
He's waiting to corner you.
I want to put your head in the zone and cut it with the.
I'm telling you, what is this rope for? What is this rope for? He says, is to hold something in the back of his house.
But I don't see
Emmy, how many goals did Mo Salah score for Liverpool last season?
No, don't even say Salah.
Mo Salah scored 30 goals twice.
But they didn't win the league now. He still scored goals. They didn't win the league. That's what I'm saying. I'm just being specific.
Twice, 30 goals twice.
He's going to score around the 20 goal mark. Okay, so he's going to score something like between 15 and let's say 25 goals. Between that mark is going to be within there, I believe.
Do you think that kid has the energy to score those number of goals? And that's almost one goal in every Premier League or every 2 Premier League matches.
Yeah.
This guy has the energy.
Emmy, you haven't seen this guy play.
This kid has the
No. Let me hear Emmy. How many goals do you think he will score? Let me hear what Emmy has to say.
Man, I don't know. I see 15 goals, 15 in 35 games. Yeah, thereabout. I don't think he plays all the 38 games. Well, 15 in 35 games, not bad, and about 7 assists.
I mean, Chelsea hasn't had a striker that scored 15 Premier League goals in how long?
Oh, Tammy Abraham. Say his name.
So I mean, even scoring 15 goals isn't that bad. I mean, I said 15 to myself. So scoring 15 goals isn't that bad.
But Jackson's a very good striker. I like the boy.
But for me, you guys,
as long as he doesn't wear number 9.
He wear the number 9.
Let him wear 45.
No, no. As soon as these guys can, according to what Caicedo is, sharpen his shots at goal, his shooting. As soon as he sharpens those,
It's over.
no. See, this guy. Okay, let me put it this guy. We're talking about his feet all season, okay, and he starts all season, okay. Either Jackson has a poor game, has a bad game, or has a good game. He's going to have at least one scoring chance in a game.
And
You believe that?
He will score
Because he will put himself in that position.
Wait, let me ask you. You saw that Kai Havertz
Jackson
opportunities
is my
today. Do you think Jackson scores it?
He scores it, yes.
Of course now.
Of course,
Face to face with
those
keeper.
3 chances Havertz saw, he's scoring those 3. Jackson scoring those 3.
Face to face with.
Jackson is my new favorite guy. Yo.
So
I-
wait. So you guys don't think we need? You guys don't think we need Vlahovic?
They stand up for him whenever he is on the ball. Everybody
Yeah,
rise up.
Jackson is my the main reason why I like him. As soon as he was humble and had a conversation with me, that's the end. He's the only Chelsea player I had.
Listen. Let me tell you.
What did he tell you?
We greeted
I
him.
was
Salam
asking
alaikum,
him
and he
for
responded
his
back.
jersey, and I was telling him you need to shoot more, and he was like,
He was like this. He was like this. And he was smiling.
I have the video on my phone.
What
Let me
I
tell you
like-
something.
I like
Let me
very
tell you
humble. Humility. Very
I
humble.
want to talk
The
to
correct
K.
guy.
Can I talk to K?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, let me tell you something. 2 goals where this man miss on for almost criminal.
Oh, Havertz.
No, Jackson.
Jackson.
When?
Let me tell you the first goal. That goal where Nkunku incurred that injury. That a goal.
No, but the keeper made it. No, that was not his fault. That keeper made a fantastic save.
Listen to me. You don't play the ball into the body. You play
No,
out.
he did not play into the body. The
He
keeper
did.
actually he did.
Emi, hold on. You know the game. When you're in that position, you're supposed to open up. That thing is oh shit, it went out because you played it outside the curve. Open body score.
Blue eyes. If you watch very well, there were 2 players covering him from even opening his body more than he did. That he got a shot with that venom shows how good of a striker he is. He actually played the ball to the only part of the post that he could. The keeper just made a world-class save. You see, there's some things that a striker does. You'll be like, no, this striker should have done more. For that particular play, there was nothing else he could have done.
Let me tell Blue Eyes this. My thing with Jackson is, like I said, I don't know, probably yesterday. I don't think you were on the show yesterday. I think probably you left. After he missed like the chances during that first half,
he was banging the ground there.
He literally was. I was there live, so I saw him. He was on the floor and he was banging the floor like, damn, I should have scored some of these chances. Like his body language, you can tell this guy wants to be better. You know he's not there yet. There's a difference. People like Havertz, you can tell from their body language, it's like they don't even care.
This is the reason why.
Back when we got Havertz, I was like, you know what, this guy plays like Babatov, his body language. No. That's probably the worst assumption I've ever made. That guy is in front of goal is atrocious. Is not good. Havertz is not good. Havertz. Even his body language when he misses chances, he's not like angry at himself. Like, I want to be better. It's just like, well, it is what it is. Another chance will come.
I've played with a lot of Kai Havertz. That's the reason why I understand Kai Havertz ball. I've played with a lot of Kai Havertz for a long time.
And that's why they are not professionals.
No. We don't go far. We don't try. We try, but I've played with a lot of Kai Havertz. I understand Kai Havertz game. The only problem is
he can't shoot.
No, he can't shoot. The problem is Kai Havertz.
His first instinct is to try and create, not to score.
Yeah. No, Kai Havertz is not a monster. If Kai Havertz was a monster right now, Kai Havertz he would have been a world class player. He's not a monster. He doesn't like the moment. He's a guy that likes to shy away from the moment. All this time with
So he's a shy boy.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about the guy, but it makes sense. If he's a shy boy, it makes sense. It makes sense. No, it's true. It's the truth. It makes sense because the way this boy, nah, man, nah, sorry, man. The game is yours. Take it and run away, man. Take it and run away, man. This is all you, man. All you.
No, but I like Jackson. I still believe that because I watched Manchester City today, guys.
Emi, make I tell you something. Emi, make I repeat something before you go ahead there. Let's be very honest. If this kid was a Brazilian or Argentine, we'll be saying something totally different.
No, I don't care about Brazil, Argentine. Me, I like
what
Jackson.
I'm saying is, I'm not saying I don't like Jackson. I'm not saying I don't like Jackson. I am saying all the doubts people are bringing into place now.
The guy has cleared people's doubt too.
There won't be those doubts if he was Brazilian or Argentine.
No, or Italian.
Or Italian. We won't be saying, oh, he doesn't put his head up, he should shoot more.
No, the guy
is only friendly.
Listen for me,
Blue Eyes,
you're muted.
Blue Eyes, me, I want to ask a question.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead, bro.
So, what if Chelsea gets this Caicedo and this Tyler Adams boy? Do you think Enzo will be sitting on the bench?
Let me tell you something about Enzo. Hold on, let me just. I need to talk about Enzo. You know, say that me when it come about Enzo,
Enzo don't do anything now. There is nothing about Enzo. Enzo is the starter. Enzo is actually they are building this team around Enzo Fernandez.
It's true. But when you're finished, just let me know you're finished.
But is this not true? As in, you guys not seeing the hand on the wall? Like the midfield of Chelsea Football Club is built around Enzo. They are trying to use him as the focal point of the movement. Forget all these things you're seeing in preseason. When the season starts, you're going to see what this guy is about to do. What's his name? Pochettino with Enzo. I think that's one of the reasons they're pushing to get Caicedo. The Caicedo Enzo double pivot. It's going to be the best.
No. Let me see. Once Caicedo land. Sorry, I shouldn't even say that because Caicedo is coming. But once our team is complete, okay, Enzo will be removed from anything that has to do with defensive responsibility.
Yes,
it's either going to be play a 10 or a 8.
Yes.
There's no double. He's not going to play all those double pivots anymore.
No.
What about a bench? What about a bench?
No, he's not going to be on the bench.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. We can take it. We're big boys, man. We're a big team. We can take it. Blue eyes. We can take it. We're big boys.
No,
we'll be big boys.
I think this Adams boy is going to take the place of Gallagher in that midfield. I think if Adams
God forbid, you see the problem. You see problem.
You can only play 2 DM.
No. Tyler Adams not a DM. He's not the guy that plays for Leeds.
He will play 4-2-3-1. 2 DM. Tyler Adams and Caicedo.
The two necessary DM. It depends on who you are playing.
Okay, there will be no 2 anymore.
We Tyler Adams, the one working for Amazon.
The delivery guy. Yeah.
The guy that delivers for Asda.
Yeah.
No, Tyler Adams.
Tyler
I don't know why we're going for him.
No, what do you mean? I mean, what do you mean? We don't know. We don't have a tackler in that midfield. Tyler Adams is a tackler.
With Caicedo. Enzo will just sit down, put Otuku in front.
You guys don't know that. No, you guys don't realize that Caicedo has more to his game than just defending.
Yeah.
Caicedo is like Michael Essien. It's like saying Michael Essien is whatever. I believe if we get Tyler and Caicedo comes, we are going to play with only just one DM. And it's going to be 4-3-1 with 2 number 8.
Of course, now. Before Uncle.
So, because if you look at the games that we played in those friendly, once he puts a DM, once he puts Gallagher as a DM
Everything.
and pushes the other players as number 8,
Yeah.
we have the ball more.
Imagine.
We have more possession.
Jeez.
We are having more we are having more chances, and we are more attacking. So I think he will, and then we don't really have a number 10. I don't think we're going to say, okay, Chukwuemeka, okay, play number 10 for us.
No,
Okay.
I
Let me
doubt it.
let me ask you a question, Abdul. After you watch, I know people don't use the community shield as a benchmark in the season, but after I watched the community shield today, man, was that game? What was the standard, man? That game was dead.
Emi, forget about what media is saying. Okay, one thing I want to ask you is: was that stadium full?
No,
That's no. So was it empty?
no, it was not empty. It was
So
not fully
was it?
full. It was like
It was not full.
75,000 people at least out of 90,000.
75,000. Okay, the Man City fans, were they happy after the outcome?
No, they're not happy.
Exactly. So for big clubs, every game matters, friendly or no friendly. It has significance. It has no significance. People want to watch they want to see their team. If it's a big team, this is not Fulham versus Aston Villa.
Yeah.
So that is why we are using the friendlies Chelsea have played to actually assess our players. There's no small game anymore once you become a big team. So see as the way we are criticizing Arsenal and we are criticizing Man City players today. Why are we doing that? If the game has no significance, of course it has significance now. The team balanced out. I was a bit, I wouldn't say disappointed, but I think I was a bit disappointed in Man City, and I think I think Poch didn't. I mean, sorry, Pep
Pep.
did not play that 3-box-3 they say he normally plays.
Yeah,
I don't think
he's trying. I think he's trying to do another system this season.
exactly. He's trying to do something else again. So
I
I
think,
didn't see
and I
that.
also think he's trying to play double pivot somewhere. But let me not lie to him. Or more, he better reverts to what worked for him last season, because what worked for him last season blew Europe away. My problem
I
is
think
that I think Pep will have this season is the ability to motivate those players. Motivating those players to be able to raise their game up to the level they did last season, or even close to it. Or more,
I
from what I
think I
saw
think
today, it go
I think that's
hard.
why he's no. I think that's why he's giving them a new system. He's giving them something to worry about, something to think about again. I think that's why he's applying a different method. But the thing is, I would say I was more impressed with Arsenal than with City.
No, but
Of
what you
course,
guys
yeah.
what you
But
guys are forgetting,
Arsenal played
But the
better.
problem is, this is how Man City does their stuff. We all know Man City very well.
They
When they
start
already
slowly. They
what you
start
guys
slowly.
are missing is if Arsenal right now is they're not Arsenal, Man City. They are in the position of testing the waters,
Mhm.
and they've muddied the waters to understand what the market is saying,
Exactly.
and that's exactly what's playing right now. As
What's
if they
playing
play,
right now?
like they say on the street, as if they play the show.
Mhm.
I think the
It's
real
a
Man
show.
City, the real Man City will come up around October, November.
Even you know what Kyle even said? I want to show you a. That's what the
What does
Kyle
that mean?
said. He said they are playing like he said the meaning of a is they are playing like a bit like a newborn baby that they are.
Exactly.
He said
Yeah, they
the
don't want
best
to
of
show
Man
their
City.
hand.
He
They
said
don't want to show their
anybody
hand.
can top the table now. He said by December, January, Man City is taking over.
No,
Okay, I
because
feel
as they
sorry. I
play
feel
the show.
sorry if that's their mindset. I feel sorry because there's a lot of hungry wolves around the place this season.
Wolves.
This season,
No, but the
this
How
season
many
hungry
is
times
not
have we
easy.
said about Wolves,
it is the
Abdul?
hungry roofs
At
that
the end
is
of the day, they will tame the Wolves.
At the end of the
Okay,
day,
but this
they will
is not
dismantle the
like
league.
no. This is not like last season where it's going to be Ateta and his kindergarten boys, celebrating every week. This is going to be a different ball game. Okay, if even this Chelsea, who they look like small thing, if they go click, all of them are in trouble. All
Who?
of them are in trouble.
Which people? Which all of them?
This Chelsea, if this Chelsea way they take small eye look, if
Mm.
they go click, you guys will be shocked what will happen.
It's so,
Okay.
even if they click self, it's good, but now go now. I did hear now.
See, what do you call it? Newcastle have become more experienced. They know potentially what they are starting to believe
They
what they're
already
capable
bought
of doing.
They bought Livermento already.
They are started exactly. Their belief is
And your boy,
increasing
Blue
every
Ivy.
day.
But hold on. Let's get something
They
straight.
bought
If
Adebayo.
anybody, let me just say something here, please, and I want it to be clear and distinct. If anybody here is expecting somebody here to be going on behalf of Chelsea and a placard to say I represent Chelsea, you're on your own, man.
Who are you?
My brother, on your own. OYO. I go carry you.
What's that mean? I don't understand, man.
Exactly. It's deep.
Explain yourself now. Since
I don't need
which kind of wisdom be this, or guys? You know, be explained.
I don't know what sort of. Am I supposed to?
What
but Abdullah.
Bless is saying is just leave Chelsea alone. Let Chelsea
exactly.
Sorry.
Everybody don't talk about. Just leave Chelsea alone.
Just
When we get to that,
leave them in the background, basically.
Just leave them alone.
Just leave us the way we are, man.
Leave us the way we are. That's what Bless is saying.
Okay.
Don't put any pressure on Chelsea. Just leave us the way we are.
No, man. All right. No wonder Abdul watch a lot of apps. He has apps, Abdul.
Well, did you find the slap app, Abdullah? Did you find the slap app?
I'm downloading it already.
Abdul will show us how it works. Abdul, you show us how this app works, please, Abdul.
Guys,
yeah.
You know what's funny, right? This season is going to be interesting because last season, Arsenal, they won 9 out of their first 10 games.
Yes.
I don't think they can replicate that this season.
Me too.
Yeah.
Arsenal did what?
They won 9 out of their
They won 9 of their first 10 games last season.
Really?
That's how they creeped up quickly like that.
Okay.
They're good side.
See, they can do it. Or depends on who they face.
No, Abdul, they face Nottingham Forest first, Crystal Palace follow, Fulham third. Then in October they face one big, I think Tottenham or United, and they face Chelsea. That's it.
Yeah, you see. So it depends on who they play now.
Even if they win these 3 matches, they can't beat.
No. I know they were lucky with the fixtures last season, especially in the start. Okay, so it might be difficult for them. They still might be able to do it. I mean, after City scored today, I just stopped watching the game. I thought
the funny part, after City scored,
80-something minutes.
Arsenal hub their tempo. They hub the tempo of the game.
That's what I mean.
That's it.
What's going on? So all these ones.
And I noticed. I told it to Arsenal fans. MLS guy is here. MLS guy is Arsenal fans. I said it to them. Bukayo Saka fade up after 60 minutes. That is not good for a title winning team. I'm sorry.
What?
It fade up. It fades.
Emily Sky is a he, by the way, not a she.
Fades off after once it clock 60.
Why are you guys calling the person Emily now?
That's his name, Bernard.
Excuse me.
Emily, like your name now, Emily.
Emily is your name now. So why are you calling him Emily?
Is the guy?
Hey, Emily, how you doing? Can I help you?
What is his name? His name is Bernard.
No, they call him Emily. They call him Emily. You're gonna come to me say it's a he.
That boys, man. Emily.
Look at it. Look at what they put down.
Emily Sky.
Bernard, may God forgive you for your sins, Bernard.
Respect my mod. It's one of my mod. Respect it. It's one of my mod.
I don't know how. But it seems you guys have history with this guy, man, because you even know his government name. Is it Bernard or what do you call it?
Bernard. He changed his name to Emily Sky. His name is Bernard.
No, but why? That's the question. Is he part of the alphabet family or what?
Okay, man, let's keep moving, please.
Please, let's move. No comments.
Let's move.
I think it's their family member.
I said it like it's okay. In as much as it's playing, it does speed up a lot, which might cost Arsenal a lot this season. Because Saka is a good player, but when it comes 60 minutes,
Bernard is a joke. Don't take it to heart. It's a joke, my guy. Yeah, go ahead, Abdullah. Go ahead.
Because I noticed it a lot.
Blame your
Even
family
last season, I
members
noticed
now.
it. After 60 minutes, it tend to fade up out in matches
No,
like
but blue eyes. I'm sorry, Abdullah. The problem is right. He's only like 21, isn't he?
yes. Mm-hmm.
21, 22, and he's played a lot of games, in my own opinion.
A lot.
Who,
Yes.
who are you talking about?
Bukayo Saka.
Saka. They should have somebody by now who will either be competing with him or be helping him.
They don't have.
You know what I mean? Like he's
The guy,
always playing.
Nick,
He's always man.
he's
That
gonna
guy.
be run to the ground.
He's gonna burn out very soon, man.
Exactly.
I can't remember watching
today after 60 minutes, he was out of the game. It was completely
Abdullah for like at least 1.5 seasons now. I've not watched a game of Arsenal that is not starting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, that's not easy, man. It's not easy. I know he's talented and he's one of their talisman, but at this level,
that's a lot of limit, man. That's a lot.
Exactly. And this coming season, they're going to be playing Champions League as well.
Carabao Cup.
Exactly. And people already know. People already know.
Yeah,
People already know. We already, even we that are watching, from the TV, we already know his tricks. Yep. He's going to go down. He's going to cut him. He's going to go down. He's going to cut him. He's very good at it. No shades. But it's like we already know what to expect, even just by watching him.
Yep.
So it's not going to be any easy for him.
Mm-hmm. I agree. He tend to fade up after 60 minutes. He's out of the game. I'm like, why is this guy? Why is Arteta doing it? Take out this person or put someone else. They don't have anybody.
But guys, have you noticed something interesting in this game, right? I've noticed that, as you said, when Mancity scored, they upped the tempo. But really and truly, Arsenal found the identity again when they took off the new signing.
Yes.
Declan Rice and Havertz.
And Havertz.
Then they started flowing.
Yes.
So now Arteta has a dilemma. Because
they reverted back to what they knew.
Exactly.
What they know.
Even though they used a less quality player like Fabio Vieira comparing to Declan Rice, but they know the DNA of the system. So the issue now is the price tag gonna get the best of Arteta, or is he gonna gradually integrate Havertz and Rice? That's the $1 million question.
Look at you trying to sound. Now you're bringing is the price tag the la la la.
No, it's the truth. It's the truth, guys.
That's the truth. What's the match today?
You can't bench somebody with that price tag. But if he's a smart coach, you should give him time to integrate into the system. Because the guy hasn't even been here for like a month, and the league is starting. Both of them.
I believe he's actually in the roles that he uses them that will actually count. Don't bring Kai Havertz to the midfield where he holds the ball and then he turns back to
Let me ask you a question. Did Kai Havertz play in the midfield today?
He played at the first 9.
All the parts that I watched, he was playing as the number 9, as the goal scorer anyway. So
as the number 9.
Was Kai Havertz good today? Yes or no?
Was he what?
Sorry?
Was he good today? Yes or
no?
no?
He was average. Period.
He just gave the Chelsea Kai Havertz.
He was average. That's it.
He just played like the Chelsea Kai Havertz. So, so it depends on how Arteta uses some of those new players. He should not disrupt the play, because as you've said, it's sort of like they already know, like it's imprinted in their brain how they normally flow, how they normally play. That they don't even, they're almost doing it without thinking it. They mastered it, So,
and I also noticed that the English media need to stop hyping Arsenal. You see, they will fail if they keep doing that.
No. But I'm like the hype will always come on. But I think they've learned from all those. All those things will not affect them. Look at the way they perform, according to you guys, after they went 1 goal down.
Abdul, after when City scored, Arsenal started performing in the 101 minutes. 101. That's when they started performing. They played the whole 90 minutes, they didn't perform. They started performing 101 minutes. Excuse me? Where was that?
Who's that?
Where was that? Are we doing test microphone or what was that? Where is that? Who is using babies? Who is using babies baby stuff, please?
Hello? Sorry, guys. It's me. I was texting somebody. Sorry, man. It's the vibration of the phone. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
What kind of phone? Are you using Sagem or kind of phone is that?
No, I'm using a Chinese phone. That's why. Temporary problem.
And you know what I loved most from that Arsenal is that Partey. People are overlooking the guy because he's a low profile player,
Yeah,
low profile
he is very
country,
important for them.
and he doesn't look like he carries himself in a very humble way. But that guy's a ball juggler, man. What you call a ball juggler?
Abdul. Not only a ball juggler, this guy improved year by year.
Exactly.
This guy elevated his game year by year. This was not the same
Exactly.
Partey.
I'm thinking like, hang on a minute. So this guy can play football like this, man. What do you call it? Arteta should not overchange or overthink how he plays, man. Please, he should just.
This guy was playing so well that De Bruyne had to drag him down.
Exactly.
De Bruyne got frustrated with him. He dragged him down. He dragged him down.
And I noticed something. I don't know if it is me. I'm thinking I have Mr. Khalid this. Pep Guardiola needs to figure out something. I think someone like Grealish needs to be on the bench and he needs to understand what is called football, because people are trying to figure him out. Defenders now knows how to mark Grealish out of the game, which is not good for Pep, because if you are playing for Pep and you are predictable, you will forever remain on the bench. You won't play a game, and that's why I think player like Foden needs to play more. Feel Foden needs to play more, because if Foden play more, Foden is unpredictable. But Grealish is very, very predictable. When he came in today, you can see the difference. And Foden came in.
To be honest, I don't know why. Foden is still always starting from the bench.
It's Pep.
I really don't know why.
Abdul, Pep is mad. Pep is a madman. You know that.
No, but it's about time now. Because
Pep is mad, man.
Foden is a baller. Foden is a baller. Don't even get it twisted, man.
On mute your mic. That turn killed Declan Rice and Thomas Partey. It threw them into one lagoon in Africa, Oceanic Lagoon. That's called that lagoon.
I think you're saying this. You're saying this to spite Blue Eyes.
No, bless on me that mic. That turn.
I've not heard what Blue Eyes thought about Declan Rice for that goal.
If that field turn, that field turn kills. He killed Declan Rice and Thomas Partey to go them away. They were nowhere to be found. Nowhere. Sharp turning.
Anyway, it's going to be interesting this season. I think Arsenal today showed me solidity in defense, right? With that Timber boy is good. I think he was the man of the match in the first half.
I thought I have an edit, because now he has three left back. Who does he start? Who does he bench?
No, I think it's very easy. Play Timber and Saliba center back, right? Play
Gabriel.
No, Gabriel is not can start when you have Timber. No. Gabriel makes mistakes. A lot of goals they've conceded was from him last season. I think with Timber and they have Saliba fit, they have two solid center backs that will help them in this championship. They just need I don't know, Tomiyasu. What happened to him? That Tomiyasu guy.
Why didn't Chelsea go for Timber?
We're not looking at him.
I think
30 million or something like that.
No. I think Chelsea has good centre backs. We don't have a problem with centre backs.
Oh, we don't have centre backs now. What do you mean good centre back? We're still relying on 40-year. We're still relying on 40-year-old.
No. Disasi, you're underrating that boy. You need to go watch him. Yeah, you need to go watch him. He's strong, solid. Okay, let me not lie. Timber, I've known Timber for a long time, because Timber plays Champions League, right? And it's not anybody's fault that your team doesn't play Champions League. People like Monaco, you need to watch League On to understand them. It's just like when Saliba and Fofana were in Saint-Etienne, right? A lot of people already started saying those two will play for Madrid, right? Because they were so good. Like, the two of them were the only players in the team. And
they had the best defensive record in Ligue 1.
Yeah, they have it exactly. So Abdul, you need to go and I know you have your stuff on Disasi and Badiashile, but those two guys were solid last season, not this season that passed, the previous one for Monaco.
Which two guys?
Fofana and
Badiashile
Saliba.
and Disasi.
Disasi and the Badiashile.
Yeah.
That is when they were playing at 3 at the back. They had somebody in between them.
They were not playing 3 at the back. They played 4
They
at
were
the back.
playing when the two of them were playing together. Most of the time, the times I've seen, they were playing 3 at the back. They had another guy in their middle.
No. That was under who was that? Their coach that was playing 3. Was it Kovac? When it was Kovac played 4 at the back.
I don't know who their coach was, but the one that I've seen by the Chile and the Sassi play together, they were playing with 3 at the back.
They played 2 at the back. I watched them. Hold
on. When there was nobody Chile there, I was seeing a lot of 4 at the back with two center half when he was the captain. And let me just reserve. Abdullah knows my take on him. Let me just
Disasi is a good center half. I think we're going to see.
Let
me just say this, Abdullah, real quick. For Disasi, there's always everybody's going to improve, right? People are going to get better. People are going to coach better. Let's not forget when we bought Rudiger, right? Rudiger from Roma was as bad as he made horrible decisions. He was this, he was that.
He was terrible.
As Rudiger grew,
how old was Rudiger when we got him?
25.
Rudiger was 25.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this guy as well is 25.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same
Let me tell
same
you
exposure
what.
too.
Hold on. Do you know what similarity this guy has with Rudiger?
What?
You see those ground straight passes that Rudiger does from central defense to attack, that he twists his body and the ball is still on the ground. You see those, you remember those passes Rudiger used to make?
Yeah.
Okay. Disasi, he knows how to make those passes exactly, telegraphing those passes exactly like Rudiger. Okay. That ground ball, straight penetrating passes to midfield, to attack, is very good with those passes. He does it like Rudiger, if not even better than Rudiger. Okay. But in everything else, Rudiger is a mile better than this guy. You see, number one, Rudiger is so quick. Okay. See, Rudiger can give this guy 10 meters. I don't want to go on. Let's just wait anyway, Sean.
So I want to say something. Gole, me, Blue Eyes, and guys. Areza Balaga or Roberto Sanchez, who's starting go?
I think Kepa will still start. Kepa will start. Continue to start.
When do we see Robert Sanchez challenging?
I think they'll get Robert Sanchez probably by September, maybe, But I think Areza Balaga will start for sure in the first 4 or 5 games. I think Poch will give him 5 games to kind of, because Areza Balaga, the only thing I have a problem with is his dominance inside the box, right?
Yeah.
When there's a cross with so many players jumping at the same time, he always punches the ball, and when he punches that ball, someone technical could volley that ball from outside the box into the net, and it's a goal, right? So
who do you rate better? Who's the better keeper in your own eyes?
Robert Sanchez
For me, Sanchez.
I think all round, you probably give it to Sanchez, but there's still some parts of Sanchez's game, like in shot stopping, right? Shot stopping, I don't know, and instinct keeping. There's something we call instinct goalkeeping, right? When you actually go with the ball, the speed of the ball, you go to that same direction and you stop that ball from going in. I think Kepa is still like a cat there.
Okay, let me ask one. Let me query you.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a cross or from a corner kick, or there's a cross from a free kick, who is likely to prevent a goal?
Or
Is it
Sanchez.
Kepa or
Sanchez.
Sanchez?
Sanchez.
From corner kick and from crosses and from free kick cross into the is Sanchez. Okay.
Yeah.
So is there a possibility that Sanchez is being brought in as a functional player, i.e., to cut out conceding goals from corner kicks, crosses, free
Yes, so
kicks?
I have this feeling, Sanchez might start for Liverpool. Klopp has focused on scoring from set piece this preseason. I've been watching that exactly. I am watching that preseason. He's been watching our preseason. He said it. He's watching our preseason. So he saw some flaws there. That is what I'm saying. Sanchez might start against Liverpool. I have that weird feeling.
No. I actually didn't see this comment before you brought it on.
Yeah,
okay.
He might start to.
So if you guys are saying Sanchez is better, preventing goal kicks, corner kicks, and crosses to the, maybe that's the reason why we brought him.
Abdul, let me not interrupt you, but let me say this, right? For Liverpool to be our first game is the worst thing that could have possibly happened to Kepa.
Worst thing.
Okay.
Because all his weaknesses is going to be highlighted because they have been training on set pieces. Liverpool, if you watch all the games and even the training, they've been training on set pieces in particular. Right? So if I have a feeling Kepa will get found out in this game. And the difference between Kepa and Sanchez is Kepa is more of a ball-playing keeper, but the issue with Kepa is he always plays it safe.
No, but Sanchez is better than him in ball playing.
Yes. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. But Kepa can also play it, right? He can play the ball, but the problem is he always play the safe option. But I've watched Sanchez in Brighton. This guy was distributing balls from his goal all the way to the wingers, the left winger and the right winger, just like Ederson used to do for the counter-attacks for Mancity. So I think Pochettino now that he has him, I'm sure he's going to assess the situation and realize that, okay, who has the longer reach? It's Sanchez. Who takes more good risks? It's Sanchez. Who is aerially dominant? It's Sanchez. Who has less errors because of his physical stature? So in terms of one-on-ones, right? Imagine if Sanchez was in the goal in that equalizer against Dortmund. If he spreads himself, he's not going to score. They're not going to score. The Wolf guy wouldn't have scored because Sanchez is 6'5".
6'6".
6'6", exactly.
If
he spread himself the way, if he spread himself the way Kepa, if he spread himself the way Kepa spread himself for that chance, he would have definitely saved that ball. So I think they're going to look at this game is the
people say
Kepa.
Sanchez ahead of Kepa, that is going to cause imbalance in the team, and I don't believe so.
No, I actually want them to start Kepa.
Who's a monster? Who's a monster?
Who is what?
Huh? Sorry.
Who's a monster? Who's a monster? Who's a monster? Who is a monster? You guys have said somebody's a monster.
No? I said the majority of Chelsea fans are saying if they start Kepa ahead of Sanchez, if they start Sanchez ahead of Kepa, it might cause imbalance in the team.
That's not true. I don't believe in that.
Exactly.
But the problem is Kepa has been starting preseason. You can't just drop him on the bench and put someone.
No, I think Kepa will start against Liverpool. Like I told you, they're going to get Sanchez into that team like when the transfer window starts. I think by 1 month, they're giving Sanchez a few weeks to integrate with the defenders. I think by the first, is it the game against Manchester United, September 3rd?
United is in November. We play Arsenal on October 21.
Who do we play September 3rd?
Our match is very easy. Nottingham Forest. We play Nottingham Forest, Luton, West Ham. After West Ham, we play I think one team again, then we play Arsenal. And we play United on November. We play Tottenham Hotspur November. We play all of them in November. Even Mancity November.
To be honest with you, Amy, I know he's going to start Kepa, but this is the worst possible scenario for him. For a team that have been practicing set pieces, and we know how this guy is in set pieces, and who is waiting outside the box. What kind of players are waiting outside the box to Bulala Dabo?
McAllister,
Szoboszlai, even Mo Salah sometimes because he's short, he's going to be waiting outside the box. So we look, he's going to be in trouble. So let's hope. Let's hope he survives.
It's tough, man.
You see, because the thing is right. I've asked people, and they sort of like they look at the way they've presented Sanchez to me. It's more or less like he's just an average keeper.
You know, it's
So
not an
I'm
average
trying.
keeper. Oh, no.
But when people tell me he's not as good as Mendy, what do you want me to think?
For me,
Who is that? Who is not as good as Mendy?
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
That's not. See, let us all just chill and watch
No,
this guy
pick
play.
Mendy. Pick Mendy. They said it's not as good as pick Mendy.
What was Pick Mendy was the Champions League time,
The
right?
Champions League Mendy, yeah.
I don't know. Everybody's different. Let's wait
Everybody's
until the guy also picks too. Ah, man, I don't
You
like to
see?
compare like that too.
That
The
comparison
fun,
is
the
very
funny
hard.
thing is when he was playing for Graham Potter, right? He was touted to be top 5 in the league.
Yeah, he was.
I think he had even in terms of like one-on-ones. I think he was second in the league after Alisson.
And after listening, yes.
So I'm just trying to work out. Did Poch bring in him as this is a top keeper and I want him, or did he bring him in as a functional player?
Okay,
So
based
a
on the
functional
report,
player, I'll do like 2 seconds. So a functional player is you just bring him in to do for a specific function. Okay. Is it good? Is it average? It's not really. It doesn't really count. This is what I want. I want somebody for this specific function. Can I get one? That's it. Okay.
okay,
So
based
it
on
would be somebody like maybe like if you look at a Newcastle, most of the players they brought in, they are functional players. Defenders, tall, huge. Goalkeeper, tall, huge. Okay, that cuts out all the crosses. Most of the goals we're going to concede from crosses. It cuts out most of the goals we're going to concede from corner kicks. So that's like it's going to save us from conceding like 10, 15 goals this season. Okay. If you look at Liverpool, when Bielsa was there, he didn't have money to build a big squad. Okay, get me slim runners as most of my players. Get me players with excellent first touch. He put them together. They are delivering what he wants. Okay. So what I'm trying to think is, okay, this guy I can see is. That's why I'm asking questions about his quality. He's 6'6". He can dominate his 18-yard box. Okay. He doesn't. He can save easy long range shots. That means he's better than Kepa. Okay, all right, let's bring him in. Or is he a great keeper? Like, wow, we have opportunity to sign a great keeper. Let's go get him. Let's bring him in. So that is
okay,
where my own dilemma is.
okay. Abdul, I get what you said. I think for me, our first choice was Magmayan of AC Milan, but because of the price tag of Magmayan, we Chelsea walked away. And they look at the market, they were like, they look at the market and who do we get? And when they spoke to the manager, Poch and the Pong and everything, their first mention was Robert Sanchez. And the reason was because they said the way Poch wants to play from the back, someone that can build up from the back. Because yes, Kepa can do it, but Kepa is not well trusted when it comes to that situation. So also in terms of commanding your areas, they need someone that can have that ability. And see, AC Milan, if you don't pay him now 100 million, it's not going anywhere. So they already walk away. Onana was 70, Chelsea already walk away. And they look at the market like, who can we bring in that have Premier League experience that can also be a competition and someone that can challenge Areza Balaga for his number one top spot. So I think the board believe Kepa need a competition because it's been too much. It's been the last too much. So then they want to bring someone that can challenge him and take that number one spot from me. And that was why they go for Sanchez for me. And it takes
Abdullah,
all
let me
things
add.
what want to do. It takes all
Yeah,
back from the back, command your area. Someone that
yeah.
can let defender
And
know.
also they gave Sanchez a longer contract, which
7
most
years
people might not
contract.
see.
7 years.
But I
7
think they
years.
asked because Ariza Balaga's contract expires next season.
Next 2
And
seasons. Next season is gonna be 1 year, one more year. You will have
no, I think they signed him for 7 years, right?
Yeah, no, 8 years. Areza Balaga
No,
was
seven.
No, it was 7. It was 7.
7. And they signed him, I think not 17, 18, or no, 18, 19. Was it? Wait.
Sorry season.
Yeah, the 17, is it 18, 19, right? That was
17, 18.
no 17. No, 17, 18 was Conte.
No, sorry. They
No,
brought
no.
him in at Sarri season.
That's 18. That was 18 summer, right?
Yes.
18,
Yeah, summer
19.
18, summer 18. 18,
Yeah.
19,
19,
18.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, so I think he still has 2 years. Wait.
He has 2 years, 2025.
I think he expires 2025 June, right?
Yes, June. So
Yeah,
by next
he
year,
has
he
2
will have
years
1 more
left.
year.
Yeah.
By next year, he has 1 more year on his
Yeah,
contract.
so he has 1 more year from next year. So they're already looking forward and I think they are ready to bed in that Slovenia guy slowly too.
Mm-hmm.
I think they
They're
believe in
sending
him.
him on loan, Abi.
Yeah, they
They're
sent
sending
him
him
They
to
on
want to
loan.
send
Belgium,
him on
Abi.
loan, yeah.
Yeah. They know in 2 seasons that Slovenia guy with good exposure in the Premier League, he can come back and challenge Sanchez. So I think for the goalkeeping part, they already have a good plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I like how these guys are building this team. They're thinking ahead and also thinking for the current time and also thinking to stay competitive currently too. So the right back situation was an issue for like 3 seasons now. Once Reece James is out, Chelsea struggles, but they solved that already with Gusto. I think Gusto will push Reece James.
Gusto is a baller, man.
The guy is a fantastic footballer.
Gusto is a baller.
That guy is as fit as I can't even explain. That guy is fit like Chineke.
And the guy is strong. I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see him. Yeah, I'm waiting to see him go against. Let me see. He has played against the Brighton winger. He chopped that guy. He has played against the Newcastle winger. That's Isaac. Isaac got a lot. Who is another tricky winger that plays from the left in the Premier League?
Rashford.
No. Diaz. Luis Diaz.
He'll take care of Diaz too. Diaz is too man. I'm thinking of anybody. See, that Gusto boy, he reminds me of Kyle Walker. When Kyle Walker.
Even Martinelli.
Thank you.
Even he's Kyle Walker, but with more technique.
Exactly. He can cross the ball. His ability to actually whip that ball. The whip he gives to the ball, I am wondering if we have
I don't know.
Like Nkunku that'll probably be able to finish. And maybe Jackson too. But that guy can cross the ball.
See, I've been studying right full backs for a very long time because that used to be one of my favorite positions when I used to play football. See, it's been a long time. It's been a long wait for me to see a right full back like this guy. This kid, see, people forget this guy is 19 years old.
No, Gusto is more than 19.
No, he's 20. He's just 20 now. He just turned 20.
Just turned 20, guys.
Oh wow, for real?
Yeah, he just turned 20.
Man, that guy is a bargain. See, bro, that guy plays like a 27-year-old and his body.
That is what I'm telling Abdullah. He doesn't look 19. He doesn't play 19.
Okay, should I ask you guys a question? Let me ask you guys a question. Will you start him against Liverpool? Against Southampton?
What kind of stupid question be that?
Emmy. No. Actually, Emmy is asking a very fantastic question.
No, you're playing against Luis Diaz, right?
Yeah. Not only that, Emmy. Remember, Reece James is coming back from injury.
Yeah.
We have watched him in the preseason. The guy's pace is not the same pace he used to have.
No,
it's going to take time.
Has not been able to cover ground quickly.
Exactly. It's going to take him time to catch up to his old pace and come back to his old form.
I will say
if it was me personally, I would play Gusto.
Yeah. Gulad, what I'm saying to you guys is that's why I said it's a stupid question. What I'm saying it in a respectful way. What I'm saying is, okay, Reece James. Look, this guy is our number one already.
You think so?
He's the number one right full back. I don't know who. Somebody that does not like Reece James went to sign this kid.
Abdul.
This guy is our number one right full back. Which eyes are you? Which eyes?
Make sure Steve is not here. Make sure Steve is not here.
Which eyes are you using to look at this?
No, Abdul.
Is it that say he reminds you of Kyle Walker?
No, Abdul. 1 second. I get what you mean. Footballing wise, if we look at form at the present, He is supposed to be the number one in terms of form at present. But we are talking about the next future captain, possible future captain of Chelsea Football Club. So, of course, if this guy is being touted to be so, with all the work he's put in and the new contract he signed, we know he's coming back from injury. But his experience in the Premier League might be vital. So I don't think Pochettino has that how do I say this to you? That tenacity to make such a very heavy decision at the first game of the season. I don't think so.
But what I'm saying is the difference between their games is night and day. Okay, it's night and day, and whoever signed this kid does not like Chris James. Maybe they want to get
I
this
think the
kid.
reason, see,
Maybe they
Abdul,
hold on, Emmy, let me just make this point. Maybe they went to get him when there was rumor that Real Madrid wanted to pay 70 million for Rhys James. And then they thought like, okay, we need to find another
yes,
young,
that's why
good right back.
if you hear what I said earlier, Abdul,
Because in
the
football
guys
terms,
planning this.
but then Emmy, okay. I was watching Barcelona in early 2000, and I saw Puyol playing at right back. So Puyol started at right back, Sergio Ramos started at right back, and a lot of players. So maybe they want to shift Rhys James to somewhere else.
No,
Because pound for pound, football for football, I don't know how you pick Rhys James ahead of this kid.
no,
I just don't know how you do it.
Abdul, these are the things. These are the reasons why I'm telling you.
This is good problems to have.
The guys currently planning Chelsea Football Club are putting into their model scenarios, right? They know that in 2 years, 3 years time, maybe Rhys James might reach that his potential where he's a sellable asset. He's an asset that can get up to 80 million euros, right? They want to make sure that they have a better player that actually that actually covers that ground for Chelsea. Don't be surprised.
What Abdul is saying
That
is, why wait
the
2 or
club
3
also
years?
the
This
club is
guy is
already
already good. This
yeah,
Malogusto guy.
I know. I'm just painting the big picture. Don't be surprised that Paul Winstanley and Stewart have already started grooming another young star that will play right back with gusto for in the next 3 to 4 years. That person is actually being groomed currently. Maybe the person is 18 years old, the person is 17 years old. Don't be surprised.
Who's
See,
this guy? Which guy?
I don't know.
You
Nobody
know.
knows. I'm just
Okay,
telling you that the way they are planning this Chelsea Football Club,
okay,
they're planning in such a way where the club is not going to be reliant on one player or two players.
No. But
Emmy,
the thing is,
the problem right now.
2 seconds. But the thing is, I'm expecting you guys should actually be telling us how American sports work, because I think the model, the methodology, and the DNA these guys are introducing into Chelsea is highly Americanized.
Not
Because
really.
no,
Not really.
because
I think
when I
it's
was
a hybrid.
listening, because when I listen, of course they won't be able to change some, but I think they're coming in with the American mentality. Because when I listen to this American guy analyze everything for me, everything they're saying about we used to doubt about Tomboli suddenly makes sense. He says what they are going to do again to this Chelsea, they are going to create internal competition.
Yep.
There's nobody who is going to be an owner of a shirt.
Yep.
And we've started seeing it gradually.
Yep.
Okay. So, but what I'm saying is,
you know what that does, right?
If
You
this
know
is
what
Rhys
that
James,
does, right?
if
It
this
pushes
is
everybody,
if this
right?
is no, if this is Rhys James internal competition, oh boy, it's just
No, but go ahead.
But to be honest with you, Abdul, right? And that the point you made are fantastic. See, the way this Chelsea team is working is they are pushing each other everywhere and they are signing players that can play multiple systems and can play multiple roles in the team. Anybody in this team that doesn't want to be in this team is shown the door. These guys are not taking any prisoners, right? Like they're not saying, oh, we'll go manage this guy. Oh, this guy scored 20 goals and gave us 10 assists last season. We cannot sell him. No, it's not true. The moment you think you're bigger than the club, you're put on sale immediately. There's no bang bang bang. You see Rhys James, you see this Gusto boy, this Gusto boy is a beast. when they signed him from Lyon in January, I was crying that they loaned him back. But I stopped crying because I found out that they didn't want to spoil the guy's confidence with Graham Potter. They really wanted the guy to come in the summer. They wanted the guy to come in the summer because they had a plan for the summer, right?
Thank God for that.
This boy is a natural gifted athlete. Like, I'll be shocked he can't even use his left leg to shoot. Like, that guy has a shot in him. He can shoot.
And
See,
Amy,
we've never seen that part of his game. He can light
yeah,
up
I've
the
seen it.
ball.
I've seen it in Lyon.
He lights up. See, that guy scored some fantastic goals in Ligue 1. Shot, banger shot. The keeper know they see him. So what I'm saying is this, right? I wish we had another Malo Gusto on the left, to be honest. But we have him in Matson, though. Matson is not bad.
Emmy, let me just say this point.
Go ahead.
The thing is, I feel like out of any of those back four, I think Chris James is probably the one that his position will be because of this Malo Gusto guy.
Yeah,
I
Gusto
think
Gusto.
James might be in trouble.
Enzo
He might be in
Fernandez is
trouble.
not safe. I'm just saying.
It's the only position that we have defenders. That right back is the only position where we
that right
have
back. Nobody's going to use that way to score Chelsea this season. Though.
At all.
Yeah, that right back.
No, but
and let me know, like, if I was Pochettino, I'll actually put Martin back as left back because I think he's a better. I would like to have him in that left back position so that I have a very standard back four.
No, but we have two competition there already now.
Cucurella should be sold, bro. That guy with the hair, cut it. It's either that guy cuts his hair or they sell him. One of them has to happen, but it can't.
Cinderella is still looking. Cinderella is still looking for her shoes.
But but guys, my take.
Oh, he's still looking for assurance. Go ahead.
I said, I call him Max Cinderella. I said Cinderella is still looking for her shoe that she lost.
But my take.
Yeah.
My take. What if Cucurella is actually not a left full back?
What? There was.
Excuse me?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe why? Maybe what if he's not a left full back?
So what was
no, because we always
that if he's not a left full back, he's not even a footballer then because he can't.
Hold on.
He can't play my center back.
No. In Brighton, his distribution was good.
No, in Brighton he was a wing back, right? Remember?
Let's hold on. Because there's this bias, especially against left-footed player. Once you are a defender and you're left-footed, people think you're a left full back. Once you are a left-footed player and you are quick, people normally think you are supposed to be a winger. Okay, there's a bias most of the time especially against left-footed players.
Bro.
Okay, hold on.
Cucurella's height. He can't play anywhere else on the field.
Okay. But when Pep pushed John Stones into midfield last season, you guys were not talking there.
No, but
okay.
John Stones has always been a natural.
Let me finish. Don't cut my sentence. Let me cut my sentence. Don't cut my sentence. When Pep moved KDB from being a winger to suddenly being like a midfielder,
KDB was always a central midfielder. That's why he left Chelsea.
He was never a midfielder.
He was. Go watch him in Chelsea.
Was never.
I watched KDB in Dallas.
Forget about all those experiments Mourinho was doing. He was a winger from
No, he was not a winger.
I watched KDB. Hold on. I watched KDB live before he even came to Chelsea. I watched him at Chelsea. I watched him at Germany. He was a winger.
He was never a winger. Not even in Wolves.
I am not saying no. I'm not saying they didn't try him somewhere else, but it was when he went to City that they converted him permanently to a midfielder.
No, Abdul, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you.
Abdul,
he
played behind the striker.
Amy, can I say something? Right?
He started playing football as a midfielder anyway. So I don't
Abdul,
know
guys,
Abdul.
Does Chukwuemeka start on Sunday? Does he start next
bias, but Abdul,
May God forgive you.
Number 10.
May God forgive you, okay?
No. I'm just giving you guys a different perspective that maybe this guy is not even a left full back.
Oh my
No,
No,
God!
but
You
try
don't
somewhere
even give
else.
us a different perspective.
No, no,
No,
Abdul,
no,
let
no,
me say something.
But Matson been played at left full back
No.
No, but he played
in this
left full back last
preseason?
He
season in the
played left back
championship.
No, no, no,
at
no, no, no. I
He's a
said
left
preseason.
back.
No. In this preseason, as
Only
coach under
preseason, like you
coach,
said, is it not a lot of
hold on,
experiment?
under coach, has he used him as a left full back?
No.
No. What did Poch say about him? He says
Who?
everywhere I use Matson about Matson now. Poch said everywhere I use
Mm,
Matson, he gives me the maximum. I
yeah,
use him as a 10,
because
he
he's a
gives me
good
the
footballer,
maximum. So
right?
that means he can play there. He can play. That's what I'm
But
saying.
that doesn't mean
Maybe
Cucurella is the
Cucurella.
same technical ability with Matson.
I am just using my
Abdul,
football
have you
brain.
A
seen? Have
plus
you
B is
seen?
not
Have you
always equals
seen?
to
Have you
AB,
seen
bro.
Cucurella's IQ?
Can you look
Abdul,
at Cucurella when he plays football?
Abdul.
You guys all
No,
over the
wait, guys.
place. He be like
Let me
who
wait.
they use
Abdul.
string. He
No,
used
no,
Abdul,
no,
to
no,
see,
no, no,
you are
no.
watching this from the TV.
Guys,
Yeah,
guys,
me, I
guys,
went to Abdul. I
don't
went
make
live to go and
mistake.
watch
Oh,
Cucurella,
hold on,
and I was about to swear for him.
No,
I was
Abdullah,
not.
don't make mistake. Oh, let's not make mistake. Oh, Pep actually wanted this guy before he got him.
Oh, Pep played
it was a
played
bait. It was a
Queen's
bait.
Gambit,
Pep was
man.
not going
Queen's
for him.
Gambit.
It was
That
a
was a
bait.
bait, bro.
It
That was
was
a
a
bait.
bait. They,
Emmy,
they
let
lured
me
Chelsea
say,
into that
It was
bait.
a technical issue.
Emmy,
They
let me say
lured
something
Chelsea into
regarding
that
that.
bait.
Look at Abdul.
Abdul,
Abdul is just
Ab-
catching
Abdul,
cruise. Abdul
let
know
me
no,
say,
anything.
no, Abdul, no, no,
Abdul go
Abdul,
talk say Cucurella has the
Abdul,
technical ability. Cucurella we in here they cover an eye and in everybody.
you know what?
Man,
Wait, you know, you know
Cucurella
what
is so
annoying me back?
poor.
Thank God K is here. When they finished the match, everybody was like, Cucurella, let's take a picture. The guy was like this. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
that dude looks like
man.
the hair is actually
Boy.
concealing the hair.
no,
Crazy.
you know what?
That
No, no,
annoying me,
actually,
like, oh my
no,
God.
I actually understand what Abdul is trying to say because you said John Stones, but if you wanted to use a better
No.
choice,
Gule, don't
no,
try.
no, what?
Let's change
No, no,
topic,
Emmy,
please.
Emmy,
I
no.
And
I will shut it down. But let me
Hold on.
let me first answer him. I understand what he's saying, like how Cancelo is used. That was a better example. But Cancelo and Cucurella is like day and night, first of all. And Cucurella himself, he came from Barcelona, La Masia. When he was there, he said it from his own mouth. He said, I only played left center back or left fullback. So this guy, I think from the moment his mom taught him how to walk, that's the only positions he played. And the
no,
guy is average in those positions. So I don't think this guy can come into the middle. He doesn't have that IQ.
no,
Personally.
it doesn't. Let's move on. Let's move on. Abdullah.
Okay. Guy, how you doing now? I was Australia treating you. Hope Australia's fine.
The kangaroo country.
Big man. Yeah, I'm good. How's everyone
You
doing?
guys are hosting the Women World Cup, giving us some good games like today's match, Sweden versus US.
That was
Yeah,
Eddie.
yeah.
I don't know.
Have you been to any of the games?
I don't know what.
Nah.
Eddie, I don't know what I do to America.
Oh, come on, man! You should go to some of the games.
They want to finish.
Yeah.
Today,
I was trying to go to some of the Nigerian games, but they're in a different state. So
I see.
unfortunately, I don't know if I'll be able to catch any of them. But I've also been busy with work and football as well. So it's very, very tricky.
It's okay. I mean that I'm watching it from TV here. I turned off my phone yesterday for like 3 hours. No,
the games have been really.
Eddie, you know what?
I'm so impressed.
I was celebrating USA loss, and I was hearing pum pum pum, and I had to turn on my phone for 3 hours. They almost finished.
It was a good game, man. It was actually a really good game. Like that.
Yeah,
I'm impressed with the female game. The way they play from the back, the way the shapes that they take, the tactical switches. Like today's game against Sweden, US. Man, Sweden plays like
13 saves. Emmy, that Chelsea goalkeeper had 13 saves. 13.
Oh, that girl is good. Musovic. I even told people that, are you sure Chelsea will not get that guy instead of Kepa? Man, that girl is good. Musovic. My God. What a goalkeeper.
Stop this, please.
Oh, boy.
Stop.
Please. See, everybody will be looking at that girl now, Musovic.
She's Chelsea number 1. Don't worry.
Yeah, of course. You joke? That girl is good.
She is good. 13 saves in 1 match. It's not that bad.
I'm be surprised.
Abdul, you are annoying me. Abdul, this one is not. I'm not. This is a command for you. You must watch the Women's World Cup. You are doing gender equality. I don't like it. That's
Abdul, you need to watch the games, man.
Abdul is in gender equality. It's not good enough. Abdul, it's not good. Don't do that.
Gender inequality. Oh yeah, Eddie, continue. Sorry for
Abdul is in gender equality. It's not good enough. Abdul, you must watch the
It's
woman.
just good to hear you, the guys in Australia, how you guys are feeling.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I've had a lot of people actually go to the games, and like I said, it's just been work and football as well.
Yeah.
My weekends are pretty much taken up with football at this point. So it's hard for me to even get some rest. So yeah, no, it's been really good. The vibe's good. Lauren James about to show Nigeria what's up today, but
Lord have mercy. Eddie, I have been praying to God. Don't this today there must be Escobar. You know what is called Escobar? There must be Escobar from today. Lauren James, please forget your boot at home. Please, I'm begging.
It's gonna be a very good game. I don't think England will walk over Nigeria.
No. It's not going to be a walkover, but England will dominate position.
Yeah. I think they'll win at the end, but I think the Nigerians will come and fight.
See, guys, I'll be surprised. I'll be very shocked if Nigeria win, which I want them to win. But
who is Jamaica playing?
They're playing Colombia. If Nigeria win, we'll play Jamaica or Colombia. Whoever wins there. That's an easy pass to the final.
No. Colombia are the team, and so
very good team.
Very good team. That Caicedo girl,
that 18 years old guy, that guy is very good. Caicedo, very good player.
Oh, more that Caicedo. Are you sure our Moises Caicedo will not go and did that?
Relax,
man.
Eddie,
They kind of rhyming already, man.
Abdul, why you coughing? Abdul
got a cough.
I'm suspecting Abdul is coughing. Relax.
Okay, so tomorrow, the games are England, Nigeria, and Australia,
Denmark. Yeah.
It's
gonna be a very good match.
Well, Eddie, what do you think about the friendly watch today this morning? Mancity, Arsenal.
I watched half of it and I went to sleep because the game was at 1 a.m. in the morning. Because
it was boring.
It was boring because I feel like these games now becoming kind of a tactical way. It's tit for tat and it's okay.
Yeah, it becomes boring. Yeah,
no one wants to give anything. Like we're not seeing these players express themselves.
Yeah, I agree with you, my brother.
I'm watching this going like, don't get me wrong, Pep, great manager. Arteta doing a good thing with Arsenal, but the game was not interesting to watch, bro.
Nope.
I don't even want to watch the rest of the game because I just found like, okay, cool. Well, they're gonna high pressure, they're gonna counter press. Cool, they're gonna build up. Okay, boy. It was
getting too mechanical.
It's computerized, right?
It's too mechanical.
It looks like
the players can't even touch the ball 2 times or 3 times and carry the ball, dribble. Yeah,
like give me some technique, some dribbles, some spice, man. Like the
game. I hope, and but let me drop this real quick. Do you think Man City missed Mahrez and this guy Gundogan because they don't have natural dribblers anymore in their team?
That's why they got Kovacic, man.
Kovacic can only dribble from 60 meters from the goal.
No. Some people here said Kovacic is better than Gundogan. I'm just waiting for them to respond.
No, Gundogan is better than Kovacic. I don't think that.
I'm waiting. No.
I think it's not even close. It's not close.
Calm down. Let them respond.
It's King Black.
Is it not the same Man City now? This is the same Man City.
I think you're waiting for King Black. King Black has left the chat.
Okay.
King Black, you're right next to me. Talk, please. Because you said take Gundogan out of that team and put Kovacic in there.
King Black has left the chat. King Black has left the chat.
Like I said, look, congrats to Arsenal. It's a good start for them for the season, but whatever. Main thing is, Chelsea are looking good, man. That's all I care about.
You think Chelsea look good enough to give these 2 teams a game today if it was Chelsea? What's so good about Chelsea in preseason? Is it the way we move the ball?
I mean,
think
if Chelsea can stack the midfield, I think they can compete.
exactly. If
If they can
Chelsea,
get like 2 guys in that midfield, I think Chelsea can
Three,
compete.
three
yeah,
guys.
two, two,
K.
two, two, two,
What?
two, two. Nah, nah,
Don't
nah.
stretch
Abba,
it.
calm
Don't
down.
stretch it.
Nah,
Don't stretch
let's
two.
go with let's go with 2, bro. Let's
Let's
go
go
Just
with
with
two.
two,
two.
two,
If they
three.
can get
Because
2 done, yeah.
if you can get me a Caicedo, and I mean, Olise is the name that's in everyone's mouth at this
Okay, but
point.
Olise
So
is not coming back till October, and we don't know what
yeah,
Olise is coming
Earlier,
back.
he has a
look,
great
what I reckon is let's not try and get everything done in one season, right? That's
Eddie,
what
what do you think about Tyler Adams?
That's who I want.
look.
Adams and Caicedo.
Adams, he's a squad player, bro. I'm not too fussed about that one. Like if he comes to, I don't care too tough. Same thing with Robert Sanchez. I don't care too tough for that one because they're not signings that elevate this team. Like if I had Chelsea finishing a position at this point, which is 4th or 5th, none of them elevate Chelsea for me. But when you talk of elevation, we're talking of Caicedo, potentially Olise because of what they can do on the right side and the attacking mid space. And these are positions of need. That's what I'm looking for. But look, Chelsea have started the season or preseason well. What I think people are underrating is Chelsea might not concede a lot of goals this year because last year, for as bad as we were, we didn't. I don't think we were bottom half of the table in terms of
Yeah.
conceding goals. Chelsea had a solid defense last year. The problem is we couldn't create nothing. We couldn't score goals.
You think we'll fix that in the current squad? Scoring
I
goals.
think we fixed some of it. Now, the goal scoring part of it will come. But what I like about this attack is it's a more dynamic attack than we had last year. In terms of you have people who complement each other and can cause defenses havoc. Like Mudryk can use his pace in behind, Jackson dropping deep, and Nkunku just finding space anywhere in attack. Then you're gonna potentially introduce Madueke, who's gonna hug the right hand side. Then I have to think about Malo Gusto or Rich James on that right side. Rich Ben Chilwell on the right. There's options for us to utilize, and they all provide something different. Unlike last season where we expected everyone to do exactly the same thing. So now it's just up to Posh to be able to put the pieces together for us to have an efficient attack. And the good thing about the front four that we're potentially going to have is there are people who are looking to score goals. Like you look at your Mudryk's looking for goals. You look at your Jackson wants to score. Nkunku has already scored 3 goals this preseason. Now you add potentially Olise on the right hand side. He's not the greatest goal scorer, but we can probably get him up to that as well. Same thing.
Eddie is good in terms of chance creator. Is very good.
Oh yeah, he'll create chances. But what I'm saying is,
13 goals and penalties last season.
What I'm saying is goal getters. Like you look at your Mancity for now. Once you lock up Haaland, they're looking limited in terms of how they can score goals unless you have an Alvarez on the pitch. You take a Haaland and Alvarez, where's the goals coming from? They have to depend on worldies from the
and also Eddie, today the Man City I saw, they might need to go get Riyad Mahrez replacement in that right side.
They need, like I said earlier, they need Riyad Mahrez replacement and Grealish. They can't rely on Grealish.
Yeah, Grealish cannot create.
Actually,
today I
Grealish
see some
10
many
goals in 2
limitations
seasons.
on
That's
Grealish.
crazy.
You know, we've always said that Grealish is a counter-attacking player, and I think
I don't think that's good enough. That's not good enough, man.
But
you
last
need to replace that guy.
Last season, when they analyze Grealish, when they describe for my head, this guy is not a Man City player. I don't know why Foden doesn't start ahead of him. I don't know what Foden has to do to start ahead of Grealish. I don't know. They say Grealish is going to win them free kick. Free kick to do what? You are Man City. Why do you need a player to win your free kicks?
Yeah, I wish Carl was here. If Carl was here, I'll have helped him analyze the game with. I would love to ask him some questions because I won't lie. I know people will say, "Oh, this is Man City. They always start slowly. They kick off in October." But I don't know if they will be able to make up those points this season if they start slowly, though.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's not just Man City though. Even Chelsea, they don't have the luxury to start poorly. That's why I feel like go get the deals over the line and start strong. There's
But
no chance to just
okay. One thing I'm seeing with Pep is not saying anything about they're going to sign players. I think is he thinking he can win the league again with this team, this particular team? I doubt. I don't think he can.
This guy Blue Eye said they have that pearls to not win league, and they will still win like Super Cup, like still win
World
one or two
Club
trophies, and they'll be okay.
Mhm.
You know, they don't have to go for the league the fourth season in a row, or have to go do Champions League back
Yeah,
to back.
because
They don't need all that.
that team needs an injection of
The-
energy. They
they
lack
need.
today. They lacked vision. They lacked dynamism.
I don't think Kovacic was the right
They lacked
signing.
the
I don't
ability
think
to.
Kovacic was the right signing.
It was even so
Guys,
bad. At some point, I was like, "This Man City team, can people actually dribble? Can anybody dribble?"
Patience. Let's not overcook this, right? They're a quality team. They only started their preseason yesterday, and you're talking of an Arsenal team who have been in preseason for a long time. So
For 3 weeks.
let's not overdo this thing with Manchester City. There's a reason why they won the treble last year. Yeah. So
But they've lost 2 key players though. They need to
you know
replace
what?
those
Pep
guys.
said after the post match. Then they asked him. He said, "You lost three community sheets." Pep said, "Okay, and so I want a treble." Next question.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but Abdullahi, guys, I'm not taking it away from Man City. They are the best team in Europe, but they've lost 2 key players that create and score goals for them and give them about 50 GAs every season. How are they going to replace?
Who have they lost? Who have they lost?
They've lost Mahrez and lost
Gundogan.
Gundogan. Those 2 players,
okay.
yeah, those 2 players give them about 30 to 50 goals and assists or something every season in all competitions. How are they going to replace those 2 players?
Yeah, you can't expect Kovacic
You know,
to fill that hole.
always about numbers, right? Who in this team is going to replace 40 GAs this season, this current season? Is it Alvarez? Is it Foden? Is it Grealish? Where are they going to get those numbers to accommodate the loss of those 2 players? That's
Phil
$1 million
Foden
question.
is going to play. Phil Foden is going to play centrally this season.
But can he score or assist 30 times?
That's a very tough question.
We'll see though. It's Pep. Pep knows how.
Yeah, because see today, what's his name? Haaland. Haaland was almost pedestrian, right? There was nobody to supply him the ball, and Haaland becomes a liability when there's no supply.
And until KDB came on, that was when everything changed.
Guess who they're linked?
KDB is not getting any younger. KDB cannot play. Last season, Man City played 61 games. You think KDB will play 60 games this season? No. I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
But it will be
these are the issues. These are the real issues. I wish Carl was here, but these are the issues.
Guess who they linked to replace Mahrez?
Who?
Jeremy
Mitoma.
Yeah.
Mitoma from Brighton.
You know what Brighton said? 150.
The Japanese guy.
Yeah,
the winger from Brighton. Yeah.
Oh no, this Brighton will not sell him for less than 100 though.
150.
Oh, 150?
Oh, that's great.
That's ridiculous.
But I know.
Hey, D Prince, greetings in the streets. Greetings to you, big up to you. But the thing is, Mitoma is not 150. Come on, Brighton. Come on, man. You bought this guy for less than 20 million. Man.
But imagine, Emmy, that guy would be tailor-made for Pep.
Yeah, but guess what? You know why I don't want him to go to Man City? Pep will make him to stop dribbling and stop creating space, or stop him from creating separation. Pep will want to mechanize him.
No, come on.
I'm telling you.
He didn't stop Raheem Sterling from dribbling now.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
He's not going to stop him from dribbling.
Man. Oh, okay. Why did Pep? Hold on.
No. Did he stop Grealish from dribbling?
Which Grealish can Grealish dribble?
That's where he earns the fouls from now.
Which
You know when
foul?
he's trying to dribble.
Oh my
He,
god!
he,
Stop!
he
Stop!
can't dribble, but at least he pretends
Stop
to dribble.
tapping!
So
Stop tapping!
he didn't
Exactly.
stop.
So
They are
exactly,
dribblers.
he's not going to stop him now. You can't say Pep's going
No,
to
no, but I
also
think he's
no
going to try
that's
and
a
change his game.
no
I
no
don't
no
like I don't like
that's
Pep
a
for
strong
that.
statement now. That's a strong statement. You can't say he's going to stop him
No,
from.
but Pep
But
always
the
tries
thing
to change
is,
players like that.
like you are saying,
Henry, Mahrez. Just think of all those players are very flair.
no 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 no
The
no
only
no no
player.
no
Wait,
no.
hold on. Wait, Abdul. Let me make my point. The only
Emmy.
player that I believe Pep has given freelance in his entire career was Messi. Even Robin and what's his name? The other guy, what's the French guy?
What he
Ribery. He tried to leave those guys too.
hold on. What Pep does is Pep is obsessed with his own systems.
Yes, I know.
So what he tries to do is try to force players to maintain discipline. Okay, he's trying to encourage or enforce players to play with more discipline.
But
That's
in
the
doing
case.
in
It's
doing
not
that,
like
he takes
it's
away
not
the
like he
flair of those
changes.
players, right?
Yeah, because those players are not used to playing, in a disciplined fashion. Remember,
Oh,
what do you call it? Messi. Messi came from the La Masia. Messi started playing from a very young age with a Dutch coach in Rijkaard, and then he moved to what do you call it? He moved to Pep. So Messi, the way he plays, naturally, he's thinking about tactics. He's thinking to play with a lot. He's more disciplined than a whole lot of players. So it's not going to be difficult for him. But most
so
players,
if Pep does not have Messi, he cannot have another player that is allowed to show
no,
flair on the
no,
field.
no, no. He can use another player. But what I'm saying
Let me
is,
let me let me
most
ask let me ask
players,
let me ask you a question, Abdul. If Pep was the Madrid coach when Zidane was there, would he change Zidane's game? Because
if this,
Zidane plays with flair and he
no,
likes to
it's not.
dribble.
If this Zidane was not this, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't stop them from using their flair, natural ability, and
It
talent.
does though. I don't
He
think
just want
how
them.
many wait, let me
No,
ask you a
no, no,
question.
no, no,
How
no.
many
Pep will not
players
tell
wait now?
you.
Wait, hold on.
Pep
How
will
many
not tell
players in
you.
Man City? Wait now, let me ask you. How many players in Man City do flicks and back heels
Oh, no,
to
oh, no,
pass?
no. Did Mahrez stop doing his flicks and his dribbles?
Oh,
No,
Mahrez was benched last season most of the
no, no,
time.
no, no.
Most of their big
Last
games,
season
Mahrez did
now.
not play last season.
Forget
You
last season.
remember, Mahrez
The
did not
time when
even start the
hold
Champions League
on,
final.
see. When Mahrez is playing for City, I mean, when Mahrez was playing on that player, was he stopped from doing his flicks and dribbles?
But
No.
but
But the thing is,
he doesn't play. He only plays Mahrez when he's in trouble. Pep only brings in Mahrez when he's in trouble
yeah,
to
but
bail
he
him
doesn't
out.
stop him. He doesn't stop any of his players to stop using their
No,
skills.
my own
I
thing is
said,
this, right?
I said Pep will be
Pep
fine though.
Pep doesn't like flair, and it's proven a long time. The only player that has flair that he allowed to do it was Messi, and like you said, maybe because he came from La Masia, maybe he did whatever. But I've not seen any flair player that has been encouraged by Pep. He like you said, he's obsessed with his system. He likes discipline. He doesn't want to lose the ball. He believes when you lose the ball, he has to now find a structure for defensive shape, which he doesn't like to coach, right? So he always wants the ball. He wants to keep the ball as much as he can, even if it just means his players just passing the ball around. But the thing is, it's affecting his current team because this is current team. This team that I watched today, I couldn't count more than 3 players that could take players on. I don't even think, apart from, I don't even know if they're up to 2 that could take players on, and that's the problem. I know people say
Bernardo Silva,
Bernardo Silva. Who else?
um, the guy I just mentioned, Grealish.
Grealish cannot dribble. He cannot dribble. No.
This is why Emmy, Mitoma is crucial. Don't forget
That's what I'm
Mitoma actually
saying. Can you
studied.
see how you are struggling to find people that dribble in this Man City team?
But
How are
I'm
you going to
telling you
cause wait,
that
how are you
dribble
going to
the
cause
same.
separation? How are you
No,
going
no,
to create space?
no,
That's
I'm
why
telling you,
today,
people that can
wait,
dribble,
Abdul,
they can
that's why
dribble.
today against Arsenal, they couldn't create space. They couldn't make space. Arsenal clogged that midfield with Declan Rice and Partey, they couldn't find a solution to get through. Their true balls, nothing was going through.
I think from the part that I watched, okay, I think what Arsenal were doing is they were expecting City to play that 3-box-3. So in so many times, Arsenal had 4 players in the midfield. And City were not playing that 3-box-3.
Yeah,
So
play
that
4-2-3-1.
enabled exactly. So that enabled Arsenal to actually have a lot of the ball because they actually had a contingency plan for 4 players in the midfield. Lord oh behold, luckily for them, the City were only playing with either 3 or 2 players in the midfield.
Yeah, and also that's a good point.
There was no match, so Arsenal was very comfortable.
But Abdul, you see my point.
It's not about dribbling or they were not using their skills.
No, they were not. See, Abdul.
No. Arteta just used a superior strategy.
And you think other coaches will not do that, right? The thing, what I'm telling you.
Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you do that? Of course, you don't do that if it works.
Yeah, Abdul. What I'm saying, guys, is this, right? The way Man City cannot pass themselves into winning this title this year. They need to have a certain characteristic or two different characteristics of players that can cause separation and can attract players, and then they can find the space to make those passes. If they can't pass themselves.
I think you're actually going too far, self. Like if you watch their bench today, this is the first time I checked Man City bench. I'm like, this bench looks weak. This is actually the first time.
Yeah,
like other than KDB, like their defense looks good. I will tell you that right now. I think Man City has the best defense in the league. They have the best defense. Even Laporte is better than. It's better than half the guys just have on their book.
No, that's not true.
It's the fact.
That's not true.
But let's go on. Like the bench look very, very weak.
Yeah. And if you notice, their goal came from that Palmer boy. What did he do differently? He cut in, right? He cut in and caused that.
And he was supposed to score 5 minutes before that.
He tried that, right? Yeah. So you see what I'm saying, right? You can't pass your way into. I'm not saying that this is how Man City is going to play, and they won't find a solution. They will. Against most of the teams in the Premier League, most of those teams will sit back and they will find a way around. But the thing is, can they play how dominant they were playing last season? I don't think so, without replacing Mahrez and Gundogan. Those two guys are another set of creators in their team when KDB is or is blocked. And most times, one of the reasons Foden actually finds joy on the other side is most people are concentrated on Gundogan and Mahrez, and he gets one-on-one space, to go beat his man. Foden is actually a good dribbler. If you said Foden is a good dribbler, I'll say, okay, fantastic. But Grealish is not a good dribbler. He can't dribble. Anyway.
No, I think one thing they will actually struggle with is that Gundogan, like the goals he brings in, you are replacing him with another type of profile, which is Kovacic. Kovacic won't give you that goal and assist.
No.
Like one you need.
That's why I said Kovacic is effective 60 meters from goal.
Yeah.
What's his name? Gundogan was effective 30 meters or 20 meters from goal.
Sorry guys, the Kovacic
that's always his difference.
He played today. He was taken out. He started the match. Yeah. So he was taken out.
Kovacic played double pivot too.
Double pivot.
And he was taken out when?
I think it was 75 or 70 minutes.
What? That's the entire game. I didn't even notice it.
That's Kovacic for you. That's Kovacic for you.
That's a lie. You didn't watch the game. There's no way you watched that game and you say you didn't notice Kovacic. Please.
Stop
with your bias. You did not watch the game. Simple.
Why I would talk say I watched the game if I don't watch the game?
In black, relax.
If you watch the game, there's no way you would not have noticed Kovacic. Let's be honest.
Earlier that
King Black. Maybe I'm not used to seeing him, or I don't know how he looks like in City jersey, so I didn't notice him. But it's not a matter of I didn't watch the game
Fair
now.
enough.
I watched the game.
Fair enough. But K saying that's
You
covered this
know.
one. I beg you, consider you will still see your Enzo disappear in games now. Maybe the season is about to start.
Anyway,
K,
thank
K,
God
relax.
that Koba.
I'm not an Enzo fan. I don't like Enzo.
Thank
Yeah,
God,
wait,
thank God
no
that
problem. Maybe you're
no,
telling.
I
no,
said
thank God.
I said Enzo should be benched. I said if you buy Tyler Adams and Caicedo, bench Enzo. Put Kuku in front of those two.
Anyway,
Exactly.
thank
That's
God.
what I said.
Anyway,
I said bench Enzo.
Anyway, thank God Kovacic has left anyway. Because me, I'm tired of those headless dribbles and dribbles with no end products. I'm tired of it. I'm sure he wasn't doing those dribbles today.
He did
That's
it
why I
today.
didn't see
He
him.
did it today, but
Really?
Saliba took him out of the game.
Okay. Was he dribbling around the 18-yard
No, he
box?
dribbled from the midfield towards the box 18.
It was the one. Do you forget one guy that Odegaard give one drop of the shoulder like this? He was rolling on the floor.
Yeah, it was the one. Yes,
It was the one now. One drop of the shoulder. He was rolling on the floor. I'm like, why are you? Why are you begging for his shot?
Human being, especially Yoruba men.
And it wasn't me, King Black.
That was what
Sure, it wasn't me. Tell me it's
significant.
different. Someone different.
Human
It was
being.
Mateo.
Tell me it wasn't me.
Abdullah that did not even watch the game. Sef.
I was the game. Who did I don't watch the game? I watched the game now. I watch all the match. I watch the match now. I watch all the matches now.
Are you sure? What is your generational German Zidane? What did he do in that game?
No comment about him. It was just average. That's it. It's Kai Havertz. Nothing changed. I'm not surprised. Kai Havertz. That's it. Nothing changed.
Abdullah, you don't follow Inter Miami.
Excuse me?
You should be going to watch Inter Miami.
I will be going to buy and watch Inter Miami.
You know what?
Let's Messi come Chicago, then we'll go.
They're actually beating Miami right now. Anyway,
they'll be fine. Don't worry. They should come Chicago.
Abdullah, when they come Chicago, we should go watch Messi.
Maybe we'll go and watch Messi. Maybe I'll go and watch Messi. Maybe it's probably Messi. Let's go and watch the GOAT himself. Let's chill out and enjoy and watch Lionel Messi.
Messi is just having fun in this league.
He
has scored
King Black, you are the only one other than me and Blue Eyes that don't like Enzo. So who would you put for Chelsea?
I'll play Andrew Santos over Enzo. I don't know what Enzo is really doing in that thing. If you cannot track back to defend as a number 6, and you cannot progress with the ball in your feet, you barely shoot from outside the box. So what are we looking for partner for you? Why should we be looking for partner for Enzo? Partner for Enzo. Partner for
Enzo. So you play Andre Santos and Caicedo.
No, the thing is just no. I'll play Caicedo and Andre Santos. I don't know what he will do for me.
Only people know ball on this stream. Thank you,
you know what Enzo is gonna do for you. Don't worry.
You know what's crazy? We went a whole summer, and I've been saying it since the beginning that the idea of finding a partner for Enzo is a very stupid idea in the first place, and I'm not sure that's how the board is thinking. I'm not sure. They know we need
you're not in the board now. You don't know now, so we'll see.
Yeah, they know we need a number 6, but particularly a partner for Enzo. That's madness.
So, will you play Chukwuemeka?
It's like Mancity going into the market looking for a partner for a particular player. That's craziness. What if that player gets injured?
King Black, what if they realize they wasted money and they're
starting the season with Chukwuemeka and Conor Gallagher as your front two?
See, it's like knowing exactly that Enzo 100% is going to really be our KDB, our be on end all. He's going to be our heaven and earth.
He's a World Cup winner, so why can't he?
That's the only reason why you go into the market looking for his partner. What's the point? What's the idea with looking for if you say you are looking for a 6 that plays like a Kante or something just to make us stronger? I understand, but looking for his partner. Who is he? Who is he that we have to find a partner for him?
King
World
Black.
Cup winner, World
That's
Cup
that
winner.
World Cup winner. And Shola won World Cup too, I beg.
So what? Sure.
Honestly,
Did
I know
Additional
he's
win
good, but
the young player of
but
the
you
tournament?
remember there was a preseason game, right, where he got spun in the midfield, and this guy was walking back. He was just
He's a
walking
franchise
back,
player.
and
Yeah,
they
can't
ended up
track that.
we ended up conceding that goal. Do you know what they said online? Do you know what Twitter this Twitter Enzo addict? Do you know what they said? They said if Caicedo was the partner, he would not have allowed him to pass. So Caicedo will not be standing behind
leave my boy
Enzo
alone.
every single time.
Franchise player Enzo Fernandez, leave him alone.
We don't need franchise player here. We need
Leave
footballers
him
that are
alone.
ready to play.
You are not poached,
That are
so
ready that know how
as
to
long
play
as Pochettino
football.
is the manager, I am good.
You cannot get.
He
You
will
are not
start all
Sergio.
matches, whether we like it
See,
or not.
he's not Sergio Ramos. If he was Sergio Ramos, I would say okay, he's 42 years old.
Whether we like it or not, Enzo
we need a
Fernandez will
quicker
start.
player.
So I don't know why you're doing this.
That's what see for Pochettino. This is one thing I like. There is a playing field for everybody.
Yes.
Forget
so
all this. There's still going to be a little bit of politics, right? With people like Rhys James, because if politics are part, there's no reason why Rhys James we start over Gusto.
Rhys James, Raheem Sterling, all those boys.
Yeah,
Add
there's
Sterling
no
to
reason.
that. There's no reason why
But there
Sterling should start him.
will always be a
Enzo,
little bit of
add
politics
Enzo to that
anyway.
pot. Enzo.
Enzo will be fine.
If it
Enzo,
wasn't
Raheem
for politics,
Sterling.
I don't know. Even Caicedo did better in this preseason than Enzo.
Enzo
Thinking
will
of
be
the place.
fine.
This man saw an open net and he couldn't score. The next thing they said online was
He doesn't use
Caicedo
his
was
left
his
leg.
partner.
Okay, Black. Who doesn't miss opponent?
No,
Ronaldo miss
I
opponent.
find
So
excuses
Salah
for
miss
this.
opponent. So why you talk as if nobody miss opponent in world football?
Did you watch the open net?
I watch it now. Who doesn't miss opponent? Salah miss, Ronaldo miss, Lionel Messi miss. So the best
So
attackers
if
in
it's
world
one,
football miss.
I don't understand. I don't understand that. Not that type of open net. He did his leg like.
We have seen player miss opponent. What are you saying?
The players you mentioned that miss open net, they score bundle of goals every season.
That's what I'm telling you.
If he has given me 10 goals and he's missing open
I'm
net,
not
it's
saying
allowed.
I'm not trying to back Enzo here. He has to do better. I'm not trying to back that. He has to do better.
But stop
But
saying he's a
as if
franchise
no one
player.
has ever missed
So
open
because
net
he's a
before.
franchise player means what? He can miss open net. He
He's
can think of
a World
this.
Cup winner, franchise player. Leave him alone. Leave Enzo
Oh,
alone.
really?
Enzo will be fine. My boy will be fine. It's not even the problem. So we have to fix the problem. It's not the problem. So
it's one of the problem. The way I'm seeing it right now,
it's even less of the problem. One of the problem is that bomber Jamaica idiot that need to be solved.
See, do you know why I said this one of the problem? Because the team is trying too hard to look for a partner for Enzo.
Because he's a quality player, so
it's detrimental to the team now. What if Enzo?
Why is it detrimental? It's a quality player. You need to find a quality partner beside him. So it's very simple. When you're playing with Konagalaga and Chico Emeka, you're expecting
to play well.
He's
not Harry Kane, or he's not established yet.
Tell Harry Kane to go and win World Cup, then we can have a conversation.
I don't understand the obsession with Enzo. I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't just get it. I don't think
the guy is special. Bro. I don't think he's special. I don't think it's that.
King Vlad, have you answered my question?
Yeah, bro.
You answer my question.
Which question? Sure. That's what.
Kovacic or Gundogan now?
What?
Kovacic or Gundogan?
Gundogan is in Barcelona. Let's see how many goals he scores.
No,
Kimbla, don't shift the table.
Let's not do that.
No. We'll see. Barcelona, Gundogan, and Kovacic, Man City. We will see this season, and at the end of the season, we'll compare.
Nah, hold on.
This is clear.
That's how you make comparison. I told you guys, without Pep system, Gundogan is average.
We'll see.
Wait,
we'll see.
Well, what was Kovacic at Chelsea?
Kovacic is a two-time silverware World Cup silverware. It's not a joke. He's a quality player. Give me Gundogan silverware.
Gundogan is not a quality player.
And Germany is a far superior team.
So are you telling me Gundogan is not a quality
bro.
player? Is that what you're telling me?
He's not better than Kova. He's not.
Excuse me?
He's not. He's not better than Kova.
Stop that. Stop that there. No. Don't do this. Stop.
If you are getting coached by
Kovacic is a
Potter,
better player than Gundogan.
Lampard,
Yeah,
wait.
we are finishing.
If you're getting coached by Potter, Lampard, playing you in a 3-4-2-3 with stinkers up front as attackers, there's
That's
nothing
why
you can
I'm
do.
saying. That is why I'm
telling
saying.
you.
The Kovacic under Pep better be a better player than Gundogan under Pep. That's what I'm saying. Because if not,
wait.
Because
He has only played one game for Mancity. That's the competition.
early signs are not looking good. They're not looking good. I'm just saying.
What do you mean it's not looking good? Compare the first Gundogan's game to the first Kovacic game, you see miles difference in quality. I don't get your point.
I don't understand this.
Compare the first
Kovacic is not better than
Gundogan match for Manchester City to Kovacic's first match for Pep, and see the difference.
Now it's being coached by Pep.
That's why I said wait till the end of the season. Mm-hmm. You will see what Gundogan will do at Barcelona without Pep, and what Kovacic will do with Pep, and then we can make comparison.
You come back with the excuse and
how the season went.
No. I know you'll be telling us that because he's being coached under Xavi. Xavi is the student of Pep. That's why he's playing very well. I've seen that scenario before. So Gundogan is a better player. He's a better player.
He's not a better. He has had a better career for sure. In terms of the club he has played for, the coach that has been coaching him all his career, basically. You know, he's had that over Kovacic for sure. But you understand, you are not going to use because Kovacic has been coached by Lampard twice, being coached by Harry Potter and all these boys having attackers. Instead of Gundogan had Mahrez, Grealish. He had a lot of top players in his attack. That
don't worry, you already said it.
Those guys first
don't worry,
it's just miles ahead.
We will judge when the season finishes.
Kovacic had Timo Werner and
don't worry, we will judge you. No problem. All of us we're gonna be here. Don't worry, we'll be here.
I don't think he's better than him, but we'll see. He better score. He better score double.
You do a double foot apology.
Gundogan is sticking it up at Barcelona present. I hope you are following La Liga. I don't want to
following La Liga now. I'm following all leagues.
I don't want to argue without points at the end of season.
I'm following all leagues.
Just make sure you watch Barcelona game.
I am gonna watch Barcelona. I'm already watching.
Gavi will end up benching.
I watched their preseason. I'm already watching their match. Don't worry.
Okay. He has scored how many goals?
I watched that match. He's been playing very well. So
he's playing very well. What role is he playing? What role is he playing? You are not watching him.
He's playing as a DM now. The last match I watched against Madrid, it was the defensive midfielder there. Why the other guys was playing more forward, and he was switching with Frankie de Jong.
Frankie de
Jong. Classical now.
Okay, they got slapped by which team was that? Man United.
He played the Classico. And then they beat Madrid.
My God. Did you watch the game versus Man United?
He played against a Classico now. He even played against Arsenal, but he played against a Classico. So,
he got spawned. He got spawned in those games, but you did not see it. Now you're seeing.
We are talking as if Gundogan is an horrible player. Kovacic are even talking. No, his importance is even beyond the explanation. You're gonna come down on Kovacic, man.
No, I said let's watch. You are comparing a Chelsea midfielder that has no coach for years. Comparing it with Gundogan. What
didn't coach by wait. Did Thomas Tuchel not coach Kovacic?
They have broken Sergio Ramos' leg. Oh shit. Okay.
Did Thomas Tuchel not coach Kovacic? He did coach Kovacic.
Is Thomas Tuchel Pep?
No. I'm asking you. When you're talking about Pep,
he will soon get sacked at Bayern Munich. There. What are
you saying? Get sacked. We are all waiting.
Is that a good tactic? Is Tuchel's tactics a good tactic? What are you saying? Because we managed to win the Champions League.
So don't say it's not a good tactic because he won league with it.
Is that a progressive possession-based tactics? Tell me.
In one league, in one Champions League with it. What are you saying? It's not a good
Okay,
tactic.
why can't Godogan with Germany? Why can't he win shit?
The Kovacic win anything with Croatia.
With that
What are you
quality,
talking
with
about
that
now?
quality, because the tactics you can't compare it to.
So you are talking
the
about
club that he
Gundogan.
plays for.
Mateo Kovacic did not win anything with Croatian national team. What are you talking about? He
He's
didn't win
a
anything now.
silver medalist. He came second, my bro.
So
Second.
people doesn't know second. People only know first. That's the winner. That's
Two World Cups, bro. 2 World Cups.
Bro,
He came second.
people does not know
and
second.
third.
People only know first. Who lift the trophy? That's it.
No, that's the World Cup. The World Cup is different, bro.
King
You can
Black,
come second. You
King
still
Black, they're already
achieve.
criticizing you on the comment section. They say you don't like Enzo. King Black does not like Enzo. King Black does not like Enzo.
King Black does not like Enzo.
They're calling
I'm
for
telling you, everybody will take the smoke. If you are whether they wear gold around your neck onto the pitch. As long as you are in the pitch, you have to perform. If you are not performing, it doesn't matter how much you were signed. That's it. There's a level playing field for everybody. Everybody will collect. If Rhys James comes here and start moving slow, bro, he needs to get benched by Gusto. This is how you analyze football. What's my business with personal agendas? If it's good enough, it's good enough. If it's not good enough, it's not good enough. It doesn't matter how much you sign.
We shall see. See. We shall see. See. We shall see. No worries. We're all waiting for for Oluda Ramola, Matthew Kovacic. All of us is waiting. Everybody is waiting for Kova.
I've answered this question anyway.
This dude keeps spamming. Don't worry. When I work on Super Chat, you spam us Super Chat a lot. No worry. So, guys,
How bad was this Inter Miami before this Messi signing and these guys?
I don't even watch their match. I can't really even say.
They look so bad.
I don't even watch their match. I can't really say that much. So, guys, smash the like button, guys. Like the freaking vid, guys. Subscribe, guys. Smash the like button. I appreciate you guys for coming in. Wow, we did 8-hour stream. Wow. Like that damn video. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. I appreciate you guys for coming in. Peace out. God bless. Stay safe, guys.